Afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Redmen TV. This is the build-up show ahead of Liverpool versus Wolves. Kicks off in about an hour and 18 minutes. Let's call it that. I'm Steve Hood, joined by Errol Smith for this one over at the board. We've got Dan Club as well. We'll bring you the Liverpool team news and all that good stuff when it comes out. I'm guessing in about 3 minutes' time. And if my wife knows anything, she knows I can accomplish a lot in 3 minutes. So what I'm going to do in those 3 minutes is let you guys know about Dr. Cynic. You can see him right there. There he is with Ryan Babel to my... I always get confused. There he is. Mirror image. If you guys want to get involved with Dr. Cynic, do head over to the website, emiracynic.com. If you click on the little button there, get my free quote, as simple as you like, some of the best hair and dental treatment you're going to get in the world. And the good news is they do have a base in London. So you can go down there, get a free consultation, check it all out. And if it's for you, then you can make your plans and all that kind of stuff to get yourselves over to Turkey, and they'll help you with all of that as well. So yeah, there's Rio Ferdinand getting his stuff done. I must confirm, Dr. Cynic has absolutely nothing to do with the wham that comes out of Rio Ferdinand's mouth when he's a pundit. That's all on him. Do not blame them. That is an endorsement of him more than of them. But yeah, Rakitic has got his, Rivaldo's got his, plenty of others as well. So yeah, go and check out Dr. Cynic. The QR code will appear throughout the course of the stream. There's a link in the description as well. Go and get yourselves involved. Show some love to them because they're the ones who allow us to bring you all this each and every match day. How are we doing, Errol?
All good, man. All good.
Had a good Valentine's weekend?
I have, to be fair. Yeah.
Love is in the air.
I wouldn't even go as far as to say love was in the air. I just had a very good Friday. I had a Friday that I don't normally typically have. I spent a little bit of time over at the Axis, so that was fun.
Yeah, keep an eye. We can't say too much about that yet because Errol. But yeah, there's more to come on what Errol got up to on Friday, and then are you looking forward to this one? Because it's important to get back on track. I say get back on track. We always draw the derby. It was devastating. It was devastating how they drew the derby, but what it means today is like. The margin for wiggle room, especially with what's coming up today, has to be 3 points. When you've got Everton, and then you've got Wolves at home, then you go to Villa, and then you go to Manchester City, you have to win the Wolves game. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, out of the four you just mentioned, Wolves is the one where you think that's a nail. Should be nailed on for 3 points in terms of, how we approach the game and the mentality, but the players are up for it still. They've got that bit between the teeth. I think, Slot even referenced it in terms of, the desire and the fight that they've kind of got at this moment in time amongst themselves is quite remarkable. And I just want to see more of that in terms of they're a little bit defiant at this moment in time because they do feel as though, not saying they get the odds are stacked against them because they put themselves in a healthy position, and that position that they put themselves in allows them to have, as you mentioned, that wiggle room for error sometimes. But ultimately, this is really a pivotal point in our season now. The next 4 or 5 games that are coming up, obviously the Newcastle on the back end of that as well. That little 5-game block is massive. And yet we always seem to draw at Goodison Park. It would have been nice to have kind of signed off there with the win, and we were so close to. But I think I mentioned briefly when I came into here on Thursday, there was something in commentary that just had me going at like 82 minutes, and I just thought, we're going to do a Newcastle, yeah. And I genuinely just had that gut feeling like we was going to... Something was just going to happen.
Man was when those two fucking idiots ran into each other. I was like, that was going to be the end of the game.
Yeah.
And now something mad's going to happen now.
Yeah, exactly.
And it did.
We kind of just, we could see it kind of happening and unfolding in front of our eyes. And it was just a little bit unfortunate that players just couldn't kind of sense that danger at the same time as well and just get out of dodge. But they've got a game now which they can win. They're at home. The crowd are going to be up for it. The players should be up for it. Players are going to come back with some, wanting some big performances today, because I think the performances over the last week or so have probably just been a little bit underwhelming, really. Not necessarily the results. Obviously, you get a bit disappointed going out to Plymouth, and then obviously the draw at Everton. So yeah, results-wise, they've been disappointing, but I think the performances have just underwhelmed a little bit, really. And I think that's one thing. If we do put in a good performance, the all likelihood is we'll probably get the 3 points as well.
Fingers crossed. Liverpool's team has been announced. The team that, as I said, Liverpool are going to hope to get the 3 points with. Obviously, we knew a couple of injuries as we go through that as well, but do you want to let the people know the team, please, good sir?
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, 100%. We've got Alisson Becker in goal, of course, a back 4 of Trent returning with Ibu Konate, Virgil van Dijk, Andy Robertson, which leaves a midfield 3 of Ryan Gravenberch, Alexis McAllister, Dom Szoboszlai. If I move over here, a front 3 of Louis Diaz, no Cody Gakpo at all today, Diogo Jota and Mohamed Salah, of course, and a bench of Keith Kelleher, Wataru Endo, Joel Kwanzaa, Harvey Elliott, James McConnell, Kostas Tsimikas, Darwin Núñez, Conor Bradley and Federico Chiesa.
Absolutely, I suppose. Let's start with that one. And we were wondering who was going to start up front. Obviously, we know Cody's out. He's probably going to miss Villa as well, is what we're kind of led to believe. So the manager's got to ring the changes a little bit there. So Luis Diaz goes back to the left and it's Diogo Jota up front ahead of Darwin Núñez.
Okay.
My thinking is probably Jota for the home game, Núñez for the away game. Kind of in my head, kind of makes more sense. Do you think that's what the manager's thinking as well?
Yeah, potentially, especially with the fact that Jota's just trying to get back up to fitness, get back up to speed. No game is easy at this moment in time, but a game at home with the fans behind you, kind of giving you that little bit of extra boost, should hopefully kind of galvanise Jota to try and rediscover some form, because since he's come back, he's not really been firing on all cylinders. And I don't know whether that's because obviously there's been a little bit of a breakdown in him recently and he needs a little bit of a run of the games. But it's massive for Diaz and Jota for me, if I'm being completely honest with you. And obviously, Salah is what Salah is. He's nailed on. Whether he performs great or his output's great, he's always going to be a consistent on that right-hand side. But Diaz now has got an opportunity where a couple of weeks ago, or even 2-3 games ago maybe, because they're coming that fast, you'd have said it was just Gakpo's on the left hand side now. Diaz is going to have to make up for whatever minutes he's going to get down through the middle. Gakpo's just been that good, and sometimes injuries as well as dips in form can present other players opportunities. And if Diaz really wants to excel now and shine, because he started the season bright, but I think me and Dan was talking, we played footy on Tuesday, Dan, and you gave me a stat, and we'll come back to it in a minute, and you could go back through the stat really and let us know your thoughts on it. But it doesn't make for good reading in terms of Diaz's output in the last 15, 20 odd games, was it?
Well, it's this year, really, and he hasn't scored or assisted this year at all. And I know a lot of people might caveat that and sort of make an exception for that by the fact that we've been primarily winning games and playing well, and the front line has been ticking and ticking over nicely, certainly when it comes to Mo Salah and Cody Gakpo, but they've been picking up the slack really where Diaz is concerned for me. And I know he's been playing this makeshift 9 thing, but he's been playing. He's not been in the team. He's been playing a lot. And you look at someone like Mikel Merino, and it was quite an extreme example, but he comes on the pitch for 20 minutes as a 9, scores twice. It's not out the realms of possibility that somebody can play in that role in a very attacking side and produce the actual goods. And Diaz just hasn't been doing that. After a really bright start to the season, felt like we were on track for like a 20 goal assist type campaign. It's really, really underwhelmed so far this year. And I think sort of late October, early November was the last time he was consistently producing. It's been a real quiet patch for Luis Diaz. And as you mentioned there, Errol, this is a chance for him today. He should look at this knock to Cody Gakpo as a real opportunity for him to force his way back into the plans in that position. Because for me, the 9 experiment is at its moments, but they've been few and far between. It just hasn't worked. So we need him to come up with the goods today and moving forwards, because the power of that front 6 was a real power and a real force to be reckoned with. Now, more recently, it's more of a 3/4. 2 or 3 of them not quite pulling the weight.
Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting because the stats say Liverpool have won games with them there. Yeah. I think it's 8 wins, 3 draws. Was it 8 wins, 3 draws and a loss?
Yeah, Free Django says but he's been played out of position.
And he has, and I think he has been doing a job for the team a little bit. Like I say, Liverpool have won games with them there. But you can't deny the fact that he hasn't scored a goal. He hasn't created the assist. I think, for example, against Bournemouth, he did really well and he opened up the space. But there's been other games it hasn't worked. I wouldn't have played them against Wolves up front anyway. Okay. I think because I think they're not the team who that. Villa, it would maybe make sense, but obviously if Gakpo's out, we might see Núñez there. But I think it's massive for Jota to go back to that one. I think if you ask Diaz where he wants to play, he'll want to play left.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think the manager's gone, you know what? There probably isn't going to be too much space to run in behind Wolves today. You'd be shocked if they come out and play in a high line, which is what Núñez would want them to do. Aston Villa will do that. Therefore, Jota goes in. He's the one who's, like you say, the fox in the box, the poacher, in and around, can beat a man and all that kind of stuff. I think it makes perfect sense for it to be Jota. And like I say, you hope Diaz going back over to the left will feel a bit more comfortable because he clearly prefers being over there.
Yeah, he does. Again, just on the Jota point, he doesn't need too many touches from me. Jota's the type of player that can get one touch, get it under control, get it out his feet, and he's going to pull the trigger. And I think we need to go back to that, because I think even Darwin, he needs the space to run into. He doesn't want to overcomplicate things. He needs things to kind of just flash in front of him in order for him to get like good connection and not overthink it in terms of the type of finish he needs to apply. Diaz could be the same. He can get himself and work himself into good areas, but before you know it, he's taking that extra touch and then he's crowded out by 2 or 3, and the moment and the opportunity kind of passes. Jota to me still feels like the one where even if it's a half chance, Jota will just find the half a yard of space to get away from somebody, take the touch, and he can be happy to pull the trigger in. If we can work enough chances into Jota, and obviously Salah, because Salah is consistently finding the back of the net for us, as you mentioned before we went live, just win 3-0 Liverpool. Do you know what I mean? Just calm everybody. Like, everybody ever so slightly has just got a little bit anxious, and I get it, I understand. This is what title races are about, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake about it. Like, they're not all easy. They're not all a walk in the park. This is legitimately how a title race is supposed to feel for fans. We're in the midst of it right now, but Liverpool can help the fans in some way as well by doing what they do best and winning games of football.
Yeah, the last time we played Wolves at home, it was a dead rubber, effectively. It was Jürgen's last game and it was great and everyone had a good time, but it was nothing on it. This is what happens now. Home games against Wolves already all of a sudden become a little bit more nervy because there's so much riding on it, you're right, and that's what we want. That's exactly what we're after. Like, that's what title races do to you. Dan, interest, obviously we know, no Cody Gakpo, of course. Obviously, Curtis Jones is due to absence. He got himself suspended for rightly sticking up for the Liverpool supporters. Had a little go at 3 Evertonians by himself. Being that was the L8 coming out in him, wasn't it, big man? You know, like he was taking no shit.
That was the LA. Yeah, well, you know, yeah. Probably.
He was having none of that nonsense.
He was having none of that nonsense.
What it means, of course, the midfield again: McAllister, Szoboszlai, Gravenberch. Actually, Gravenberch didn't have his best game in the derby. He got taken off. It brings young James McConnell onto the bench now, of course. So, I believe, again, in the grand scheme of things, Dan, what Arne Slot wants is to have a comfortable win. He probably needs his midfield to do better. I thought McAllister was excellent against Everton. The other two hit and miss. I think this is a game where Liverpool are probably going to have loads of the ball. I think it might suit Gravenberch more than maybe Wednesday did, which it felt it got a little bit too much for him.
No, I tend to agree with that. Yeah, I think this is still probably his first choice midfield in spite of what happened midweek there. But you are right. I think they did a bit of a number on Ryan Gravenberch, actually, to give Everton a bit of credit. They really isolated him and made a very difficult night's work, and we haven't seen that too often this season, if at all, if I'm being honest. Szoboszlai wasn't given the freedom or the space with which to operate at all. His running power and his guile in those tight areas never really came to the fore whatsoever. And again, I think he's been immense in recent weeks, whereas Alexis McAllister continues to prove that the man for all seasons, really, Alexis. I think any game state suits him, but I think you're right. I think how this game should go today, with Liverpool dictating terms and having more of the ball and being a bit more comfortable in there, albeit the Wolves midfield is packed full of terriers. I haven't seen their team yet, but I imagine it's Andre, João Gomez, et al, and it will be very busy. Bellingham maybe as well. They will look to get bodies in around us and get in our faces and harry us and make us make rash decisions. But yeah, I think this game, and again, when you turn to the bench, I really like James McConnell. I think he's been one of the standout youngsters so far this campaign. Obviously with Taro Endo's there as well. I think he will go into this very much with a let's get the job done, let's secure all 3 points, get them mapped up quickly. But in an ideal scenario, you get the midfield off 2, possibly even all 3 of them, and mapped up in cotton wool because of what's to come further down the line as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just going to double check I will bring that Wolves team now, actually. It's, to bring it up. They've made 5 changes. Obviously, their last game was a cup game, so they have made some changes. Sarr comes back in goal. They've got Semedo, Doherty, Agbad. Who's Agbad?
New guy, signed him in January.
Don't know who he is. Totti, Ait-Nouri. You've got Gomez, Andre, Sarabia, Guedes, and then Cunha as well, who Arne Slot was talking up in midweek. So yeah, you went far off today there, Dan. It's like I say, that 11, Errol. It's, to be fair, what they do, Wolves, they use really attacking fullbacks in a defensive shape, if that makes sense. So everyone's really solid and they'll say to the fullbacks, it's up to you guys, Semedo and Ait-Nouri, you go and you're our threat. Obviously with Cunha up front as well as doing his thing. But they are very solid to play through like that. If you give Wolves a sniff, they'll happily sit in a line and go for it. It feels like, say, Liverpool's midfield are in for a battle because like the likes of Andre, they do get stuck in. How do you see this?
Where are they sitting in the league at the minute? Because I haven't even
just above the drop zone.
Yeah, they're not
17th.
They were some of the people in this game who were really happy that Leicester didn't win yesterday. We were all desperate for Leicester to do something. Wolves were the exact opposite. They were made up when the Moreno goals went in. It's basically a race of 3 from 2. 2 from 3 are going down. It's Ipswich, Wolves and Leicester are in a race. Southampton are gone. Don't worry about them. So it's a big game for Wolves, but going back to it, they can be a difficult team if you give them a sniff. We found actually in the away game, Liverpool were battering them and then got a bit complacent, give away a stupid goal, and then there's fucking hell, there we go again. Yeah. Like, they feel like that type of team, if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile, but they're not that, in terms of quality, they are lacking a little bit. Yeah.
So they've got some, I think the more individual standout players for me from that starting 11 as well. There are some players that'll create moments for them, obviously. He's been one that has been discussed a couple of times, even in this studio.
Cunha's good.
Cunha, obviously, he is their kind of standout player, in terms of the way that he would like to operate, so they will want to obviously feed him the ball as much as possible, allow him to pick up that free roll, pick up the ball, try and find little pockets of space where he can hit Liverpool. Obviously, we all always suspect it'll be over on that right-hand side or defensive right-hand side where Trent plays, where teams will try to operate and find little gaps that they can kind of hurt us. For me, though, again, I just go back to the fact that these lads know the last couple of games now, we've probably underperformed. We've played a lot of football, and every now and again, you just need a whipping boy. You need somebody to just kind of G you back up and remember, like, get you feeling confident again in terms of playing, game in, game out. And I think Wolves, it's probably coming a bad time for Wolves, but a good time for us, hopefully, in the sense that Liverpool we don't necessarily need a big statement win, because we've got Villa game coming up. If we beat Villa handsomely, that's a statement. If we beat City coming up, that's a statement in itself, and it kind of reinforces why we are top of the league potentially at that point. But in terms of just obviously putting in the performance, that just reminds everybody Liverpool are going nowhere, and they're not going to give up any easy points. I think that's the most important thing for me. Don't give up easy points. You can draw to Everton or Goodison, whether you're in a title race or you're just battling for top 4 most seasons, do you know what I mean? But the games where, teams are lingering between that drop zone, as you've just mentioned, no. Don't make no mistakes. Arsenal didn't do it yesterday against the struggling Leicester. They left it late, but they just won. They got the job done. And you've got to give credit to Arsenal in that respect, because I think they would have probably felt, and Liverpool would today, and they did it with, that gap extended to 10 effectively. Yeah, it's game over in terms of the title race. So they kept their title race hopes alive. Liverpool need to keep the foot on the gas and keep that extended lead that we've got alive by putting Wolves to the sword. And I'm sorry, it has to be Wolves, because Gary O'Neill got binned off, didn't he? And he had a toilet bit at this point in the season. It hasn't got much better for them. So
what they have done recently, they perform well against the big teams the last time, because again, I think they do sometimes against the teams they're meant to beat. I think sometimes Wolves can struggle, but they took Arsenal to the wire. Obviously Arsenal had 10 men for a lot of that, and in the end it was the 1-0 win for Arsenal. Then they beat Aston Villa, they won in the cup. They're in relatively decent nick since they got beat at Chelsea, and even that was a bit of a competitive game up until I think there was 2 goals in 5 minutes from Chelsea, who were struggling a bit. Wolves actually have shown in recent weeks that, yeah, I'll go back to it, they're the type of team who, if you give them a sniff, they'll work hard and they'll battle for it. The key is to kind of actually, and I go back to it, like kind of what Everton did to them, and kind of take it away from them early doors, and make them live to fight another day, because they're desperate to stay in this league. They're probably the favourites to stay in it. I don't think that they're not going to roll over today. No
pushovers. I think you're right. And they're set up in a way, Vitor Pereira sets them up in a way that makes them exactly what you just said. They're quite difficult to play through and play against. And they've got individual quality as well. I think that's what makes them stand out from the rest. If you look at some of their fellow strugglers, you do wonder where the quality and where the goals and where the creativity is going to come from in a lot of senses. You don't really get that sense with Wolves. If you look at their quality in terms of the starting 11, Mateus Cunha is clearly the standout, but even in amongst it around him, they do have players that can hurt you. Where you look at Ipswich, he's pretty much exclusively Liam Delap. You look at Southampton,
Wolves got no issue scoring goals.
Exactly, and I do look at that back 3, stroke back 5 when the full-backs come back and help out, which they absolutely will do. There is a weakness there for me. They obviously lost Max Kilman during the summer, so they were sort of trying to still recover from that, because I think he was captain there, certainly a talismanic centre-half. I think Matt Doherty playing like a right-sided centre-back, that is an area where he could look to exploit. Agbadou's new to the league, done quite well actually since he arrived. Totti, I think there's potential weakness in there as well. So they are sort of the wide centre-backs. They are the 2 you could look to really get at and have some joy again. So it's going to be interesting to see who Diogo Jota chooses to go and stand by and chooses to operate near, because that could be a route to success for us. But yeah, when it comes to Wolves, I'm still quite surprised by their league position, because I think they're a much better team than that reflects personally. But yeah, still, I agree with everything Errol said there. This is must-win territory for Liverpool now. We can't afford any slip-ups. And even winning the game and picking up all 3 points is obviously imperative, and obviously the top line in terms of what needs to happen today. But I think if we just kind of hobble over the line or just about get the job done, there will still be that uncertainty in the fan base. And not only that, there'll be that look from Arsenal fans and our rivals that, are we the real deal? I think we need to do this today and do it in a little bit of style as well.
I suppose, I like going back to what Dan says there, like if you look at the goals in of the teams in the bottom 10, only Brentford are in 11th and Tottenham in 15th, which is mad itself, have scored more than Wolves. They've scored 34 goals this season in the Premier League. Their issue's been they've conceded 52. Only Leicester and Southampton have conceded more. That's what it is. There will be opportunities for Liverpool to score goals against these, but they will offer you a threat as well. That's exactly what Wolves are. They've got good enough players to score goals, and Cunha is definitely the one who's the biggest threat, but they've got goals from elsewhere. But they are very leaky at the back. Even with the back 3, they give you chances and they give you goals. And I think if you said, again, it's different this year, but because obviously you put Gakpo in this mix, but I'd say this is the game for Jota and Salah. They will get chances, and they're the lads you want the chances to fall to.
I was also say, obviously, given the conversation we had about Diaz, this is a big game for them. If there's a team that are going to give have individual errors, give moments away, give another team chances. The lads that haven't been in great form, they should be licking their lips, thinking, "Oi, I'm not good," because Villa are going to be resolute. Villa are looking to try and secure a European place. City are, trying to a bit of a resurgent. City are trying to claw the way back and secure definitely top 4. Those games are going to be difficult and the chances are going to be few and far between, so we're going to have to be really clinical. You might look at a Salah in that instance and think he's the most likely because he always steps up in the biggest of moments. But in a game where teams are just going to be weak in defence, they're going to be frail, we're going to have the better of the chances, we're going to have the majority of the ball. Give me the ball and watch me make certain things happen. And I think I've said it before about the likes of, especially Luis Diaz. For me, he is the definition of style over substance, but not only just the style over substance, more than anything else at this moment in time. He is one of those individuals that doesn't necessarily play the best of the system. I think the system hampers what he naturally brings to the team. And I think maybe with, again, obviously Arsenal not being on the touchline, maybe he just has a little bit of freedom looking over there, not being, barked orders constantly, potentially from his teammates or the manager or whatever. He might just get into his own natural little groove. And I'm hoping, because at the end of the day, he's a Liverpool player that still want him to have finished the season strong for a multitude of reasons. But this next game's the most important. And as I say, if Wolves are the best defensively, they can see the shitload of goals. Someone like Diaz, he should be feasting on a game like this today.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, Wolves at home, their record's actually quite good in terms of keeping. They kept a clean sheet against Aston Villa. They conceded 1 against Arsenal, but it's their away goals. Recently, Chelsea put 3 past them. Newcastle put 3 past them. Tottenham put 2 past them. You go scroll up, West Ham 2 past them. Everton put 4 past them on the road as well. Like, they do concede goals away from home. The home form is actually what's keeping them above the drop zone at the moment in time, but again, away from home, they have not been in good form at all, and I hope from a Liverpool point of view that continues today. It's good the Trent is back, Dan. I want to talk to you about that. I thought, I'm a big Conor Bradley fan, but he offers something completely different, of course, than Alexander-Arnold. I think if in a game where you might be up against the back 5 and maybe a resolute midfield, the chance for Trent to go walkabout, be Trent again, is huge. It's great to have him back.
No, absolutely it is, yeah. And you want him ideally, if you possibly can help it, in a game whereby he will be given that space and a little bit of that freedom and the ability to try and unlock defences as well. And you would imagine that would be today. I've already alluded to the fact that Liverpool should wrestle a decent stranglehold when it comes to the possession and territory, and that's when Trent can really come into his own and show you what he's got, because Conor Bradley's an exceptional young right back, he really is. He's very conventional, up and down right back with a little bit of class and quality sprinkled in as well. But Trent is a different footballer entirely. He's once in a generation type footballer for me, who just so happens to play at right back, really. I mean, defensively, it'd be interesting to see whether Wolves do target him, whether they get bodies around him. I think Nori up against him will be a particular interesting talking point. However, from our perspective and from his perspective, he just needs to win that particular battle as and when it arises. But more often than not, push out Nori backwards and make him question whether he can go. Can he afford to leave the space in behind with somebody like him, Salah, Dom Szoboszlai, all operating that triangle on the right? So, yeah, I think get him the ball as often as possible. And if the game requires it, maybe even allow him to wander into midfield and to be a bit more of a free roaming type, because we all know how brilliant he is with the ball at his feet. We all know what he can produce. We all know what he can deliver. Actually, him to Diaz is a more interesting proposition, because Diaz is more likely than Cody Gakpo to stay wide and stay high and be that chalk on his boots type winger and then operate from there. So that could be something we look to exploit as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's a few people asking about Gakpo. Gakpo took a knock in the derby. That's why he went off. He's not fit for today. There's a good chance he doesn't play in midweek. I think that the plan is to get Cody Gakpo back for Villa. That's why he isn't in the squad. And then some people... Sorry for City, I apologise, City. I do apologise. And then some people are also asking about Arne Slot. He is on the touchline today. He's got till Wednesday to respond to whatever the charges was that get made against them. So the guess is he's probably on the bench today, probably against Villa, and then they'll see how they go. If he gets banned, of course, it'll be City, and then the game after, which is Newcastle at home. Yeah, wow. But we don't know. Yeah, he is definitely on the sidelines today. I think Liverpool wouldn't have minded, actually, if they had their choice of just getting it boxed off. But obviously they're going to try. It looks like it's a longer process. So no, it isn't Johnny Heitinger's Reds today. It might be Johnny Heitinger's Reds in a couple of days' time. No, we'll wait and see how that all goes with the manager. It's interesting there, El, because we spoke about the goals in the team, and we just don't really talk about Mohamed Salah much now. He's just like, yeah, but Salah's playing and he's probably going to score, he's probably going to assist. It feels like today could be a big Salah day, and you saw that in midweek actually against a very resolute Everton. In a difficult game, he still gets his goal, he still gets his assist.
Crazy.
It feels like for all the good Liverpool do and the build-up and stuff, someone needs to put the ball in the back of the net. And I feel like Liverpool are going to try and get the ball early and often to Mo Salah and say to him, like, go and just be Mo Salah against these and fill your boots, Mo.
Yeah, well, and why not? It's been working. Like, you double down on the shit. That's going right in life sometimes. And Mo Salah scored and provided assists in terms of his output has been absolutely phenomenal. And there's probably conversations now where we can, realistically have, is this the best Salah season in a Liverpool shirt?
Since the first one, at least. They're the only two, I think.
Well, that's what I mean. To me, it is. You're debating the first one and this one, really. And what now? We're 6-7 years removed from that first one. So for him to be putting up the numbers that he is in terms of the goals and the assists, because obviously that first season, he was just a goal phenomenon. Like, it was just pure goals. Whereas this one, it's much more rounded. But at the same time, there have been, some performances that haven't blew you away. But he still gets his goals. He still gets his assists in there. And he finds those moments. And I'd love for, a couple of the other players to kind of take the reins a little bit so we didn't have to be so heavily reliant on Salah. But at this moment in time, he is our talisman. He is the guy that's driving us towards this league title. I said it just before Christmas. You could see it in him, the way that he was playing at that point in time. There is not another player in this league that came close to wanting it as much as Salah has this season. And you could probably argue Saka was the second closest up until his injury. And unfortunately, he's not there for Arsenal at this moment in time. Salah is absolutely on fire for us right now in front of goal, and we need to be able to provide. But again, that comes from quality in midfield. It comes from being able to create good chances in front of goal, and ultimately the other two that are in that front three with him need to be able to be occupying the defence well enough to give him the space. Because how many times do we still see him getting doubled up on? Do you know what I mean? How many times do people still get so tight to him that he doesn't have a lot of space or a lot of time to operate and do a lot of stuff in the final third? For me, it is really important that the others are working just as hard as Salah today to just kind of free him up a little bit and allow him to do what he does best. Yeah,
Jota's just scored one goal, actually. I think he's probably looked at 8 games he played against Wolves since he signed from them. He's only scored that one, so hopefully he can. That was in COVID as well at their place, so hopefully he can add to that today. Liverpool will certainly be grateful if he can. If you the manager decides there, because again, this is. And I think he's been doing this all season at left back as well with the Robertson Timbercast thing. I presumed Costas might have played today, looking after Robertson and just interchange. Now, obviously, Costas come on, and we might see a little bit of that today. But I reckon if Wolves are going to try and get anything out of it, that's Semedo and maybe Sarabia down that right hand side. Cunha drifts over there as well. It feels like, again, we've been saying this every week now, but that damn theorised for it, they could go the other way and get Aït-Nouri against Trent, which they definitely can do. But Semedo against Andy Robertson is a battle that Wolves might be having a little look at as well. It feels like a lot of their attacks are going to come down both flanks. They're not going to do too much going down the middle.
No, I don't think they will do too much down the middle, and I think that's the area where Liverpool have pretty much been the weakest consistently across the course of this season, really. It's just both fullbacks, the fullbacks where they've been holes, and don't get me wrong, I think Trent defensively at times this season has been better, but it's just a constant. It's just kind of like the safe bet. If we try it enough, something might crack at some point over on that side. And I think, there has been a dip in form with Andy Robertson. I don't think Tsimikas has, pulled up trees in terms of his ability to upset Andy and say, right, that's going to be my position for this season. Because there's been an opportunity there and Tsimikas hasn't really taken it. I think he's been adequate enough, in terms of the interchange, but I don't necessarily think he's done enough to warrant being the number one left back for Liverpool at this particular moment in time. I just think the way that they would try to set up, as you mentioned before, with it being so full-back heavy, they are going to try and get those overloads. So we need, realistically, it's the McAllister and the Gravenberch to kind of come in and plug those gaps for us to help out. And even if it's not going to be McAllister on that other side, Diaz, and that's one thing I will give a lot of credit for Diaz for as well, is defensive work rate over the likes of somebody like Salah is head and shoulders above what Salah puts in terms of a shift. So I do feel a little bit more reassured when Robertson's there. He will have someone in Diaz that will work really hard the other way, track back, help out, try and win the ball back. And then obviously we see how good he can be as a bit of a ball carrier deeper on the pitch. So I just think for me, Liverpool have got quality across the pitch today. It's about the performance for me. Liverpool need to start playing like they've been here before, they've done it before. And I think that's one of the things that Arsenal have found difficult, but have started to get the hang of. They've been in 2 title races back to back now. So navigating those games like Leicester again was a big result for them because they've been there. So people forget they took City to the last game of the season last year. So they figured out how to put a full campaign together. Liverpool have done that as well, and we kind of need to go back to the muscle memory of remembering, right? Not every game we have to win pretty, But there are certain games where we have to stand up and stand up and step up for it. And this is one of those games today where you step up. The other 2 games, Villa, City, we don't have to win them pretty. Just get the job done and we'll be in a very, very good shape.
If Liverpool win the next 2 games, Arsenal will be 10 points behind us before they even kick a ball. Like the game in hand swing's going to go the other way soon. It's going to go back the other way. So yeah, it's important. It's absolutely important to get the job. Definitely get the win today. Not another win really today is going to be good enough. You'd suggest. Thanks to Darren who says let's get 1k likes in before kick-off. Listen to Darren. Darren knows what he's up to. Darren's been here, done that. Got the t-shirt. Click the thumbs up. Darren, you're the man. Listen to Daz. He's got you covered. Do please press that like button. We don't ask for much. We don't ask for much. We do this for nothing for you. It's all sound. All you got to do is log onto your phones or your laptops or your smart TVs. In return, if you can press that little thumbs up, that's all we ask from you. And of course, to get involved as well in the chat as we go through it. Dan, I'm going to come back over to you quickly, and then we'll start wrapping this section of the show up. But someone mentioned before, and I apologise, I missed the name. It talked about Szoboszlai in this system as well. Mm-hmm. It feels like it was tricky or tricky. I'm guessing that's tricky. LFC says we're probably going to need Szoboszlai to make those runs into the box with Trent clipping the ball over the top. Liverpool have made a really good habit of getting McAllister and Szoboszlai in the box against this type of team. Against most teams, actually, that's where the goal comes from, of course, against Everton, with McAllister making that late run. It feels like a good point that Ticky's making there, is that, again, if they're going to be so resolute, what you need to do is flood the box with numbers, and it will be up to the likes of Szoboszlai and McAllister to do that today, because these are going to be, at times, that back 3 is going to be a back 5 in a straight line, and you're going to have to work bloody hard to get the ball past them. Yeah,
you need to give them something else to think about, don't you? And I think we've been particularly clever, and I think we've been really smart exponents of that. McAllister and Szoboszlai seem to have taken it naturally into their game really well. They know when and when not to do it, and they do it quite often and with quite a lot of success as well, actually. I think we haven't quite seen the goal return from Szoboszlai that we might have liked. He had one ruled out a couple of weeks ago for offside, but yeah, it's definitely something he's willing and able to do, and I think you're right. I think this game today definitely does call from it. I think it actually works better, and we need it more, perhaps is the right way of phrasing it, when it's Luis Diaz up top playing the 9 role, because he occupies a different type of space, and that space isn't necessarily always inside the 18-yard box, and that's when you do need your runners from deep, your third-man midfielders to be that guy. So yeah, it's definitely something we will see and will need. But yeah, I do think with Jota being that fox in the box type, the type that does like to be inside the area and does like to sniff out chances, and so often is in the right place at the right time, it's not quite as imperative. That's not to say, as you mentioned, with the 5 at the back, which will definitely be a 5 at the back at times, with a little bit of help from Andre and João Gomez as well, it's going to be a very congested 18-yard penalty area and in front of it. So getting midfielders, just to give defenders something else to think about. Where's he gone? Has he gone? Does he run off my shoulder? Does he drop deep, etc., will be quite crucial.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got a members chat in here from Ashley Frith, who's been a member for 48 months. Even my maths tells me that's 4 years, and I'm not exactly known for being a math magician. Ashley says, I am surprised that Núñez isn't starting. I feel Jota's touch has been off. Do you think we're trying to play him into form? 3-1 for me. You'll never walk alone. My theory on this one, I'll get the guys as well, is that I think Núñez suits Aston Villa way more, and I think this game, in a game where we don't expect there to be loads of spacing behind up against the back 3, stick your best forward on there and say, listen, mate, you don't have to move. There's no point going drifting anywhere because the space is there anyway. These lads aren't moving. You just stay there and let the midfielders look after the midfield. And then Núñez on Wednesday will probably be asked to run in behind Aston Villa and create the space and stretch them away from home. So that's my thinking about it. Would you agree? Any other reasons? I don't believe Arne Slot is at this stage picking a team to play anybody into form. He's picking teams that he thinks can win the game. That's all he cares about right now.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I think it is. The imperative is getting the 3 points and having someone who can be a match winner for you. And for me, Diogo Jota is still Liverpool's best number 9 through the middle in terms of when those moments and the ball drops in the box, who do I want on the end of it? And it's been Jota all season. The unfortunate thing is, his fitness and his availability has hampered his ability to be able to do that for us. But now he's back, you've got to utilise him, because we said at the start of the season, it was almost a thing where, we kind of joked about it. Play Jota until he breaks down. Do you know what I mean? Like, we know at some point it's going to happen this season, so let's just keep playing him until he breaks down, and then we can figure out what we're going to do with Núñez and Gakpo and Diaz. But Jota is the one that you can't take out of the team for a whole host of reasons, and I think it's kind of the same again now. You might kind of want to rest him and protect him a little bit more as you come into the back end of the season, and hope that he can stay fit from now until the end of the season, because we've got a lot of games still and some big competitions still to play. But if he's fit, and we need to kind of pick up that momentum and get that, that feel-good factor, and as I said before, play with a bit of swagger and a bit of verve, got to have Jota starting in this game. And then I say, if you do need a result, there are tired legs, they're a little bit desperate in defence towards the back end of the game. You've got someone like Nunes that can kind of come on, and he's already proven in those moments he can kind of, you know, thrive off the uncertainty of the defence, trying to hold out a Liverpool team that just is constant, and it's a wave after wave approach.
Absolutely. We have another members chat in from Johan, who says, just win, Reds. I agree with that sentiment. We've actually got loads of people who it looks like have signed up to be members. I don't know if this is all today or in the last few days, but Katie, Bora, Henry, Gypsy Corner, Alex G, Kev have all signed up to be members on the YouTube channel. Thanks for the support, guys. You guys are the absolute best. Rate us, help us out, and yeah, hopefully you enjoy all the perks that your specific tier brings you, regardless of which one you brought up. It's Lucy's birthday. And it says, I'll just bring up, Lucy says, it's my birthday today. I would love a Reds win. 3-0 Liverpool, up the Reds. Then while you were talking, asked Lucy, which of the hosts do you want your happy birthday message from?
Oh, sorry,
Lucy's reply was, I don't mind, I love them all, which is a very diplomatic. Very diplomatic. So what we're going to do, I'm going to read it as that you want it from your favourite Redmen host. So I'm going to say it. Happy birthday, Lucy.
More life to you, my love. More life to you.
Enjoy your day. I hope your 3-0 prediction comes right now. Lucy,
DM was Lucy. Tell us what it really is.
Dan wants you to slide into DMs to get the real Lucy. In fact, Lucy, we're not going anywhere until you tell us in the stream right now who it is. We're not even going to do the watch along. You need no fence sitting. You're going to have to tell us now, Lucy, or we're going nowhere. We're not even going to bring you the game. No, nothing. We're going to crack on. Colin S. It's probably Chloe, yeah. It's not even it. I said those three. Colin S says, I'm waiting to get off a cruise ship. I've had zero service. I only got notifications on the Derby game. There's some fuckery happened with the ref, yeah, pretty much. Much love to the family. Errol. Just Errol? Yeah. And it says, Nasu was incredible. Do you know any... What? No? No? Well, I'm glad you're off the boat. Hope you're not feeling seasick. Colin, yes. The referee was like, yeah, fuckery. Let's put it as fuckery.
And we'll see him next Tuesday.
Yeah, you gotcha.
If you know, you know.
Gotcha, absolutely. Oh, Lucy's gone quiet. Sorry, guys, there's no watch along. We might have to end the stream because we're gonna have to do this. Road to Connoisseur has just joined as a member as well. Thank you, good sir. Absolute pleasure to have you here with us. Right. Lee's asking where's Gakpo. For those joining the stream, like Cody Gakpo's injured. There's the answer for that one.
Yeah, I thought that as well. Thank you, Acid Bronson. Yeah, it's in the Bahamas. Yeah, I'm Jamaican, bro. So, but it's still a vibe. If you've been around the islands, like, I'm jealous either way. If you're in the Caribbean living life, why didn't you take us?
Is that like when Americans ask me what like Portugal's like because I'm from Europe? And they just presume, and then they forget that they're pretty different places. Yeah, because when I was in America, obviously for the pre-season tour, and a lot of people go, "Oh yeah, I go traveling around Europe." Like it's like I was like, "Europe, like that's ridiculous."
It's still a big surface area. There's a lot going on.
I was like, "What's it like?" I was like, "There's a lot of different places. Like, don't even speak the same language in most of them." Yeah, Errol, Colin comes back. I was telling Errol that Nassau, Bahamas was incredible.
Yeah, man, I get it. One day, I will get over to more islands in the Caribbean. I've done a couple, but I've never done the Bahamas.
Lucy, even with her answer, sat on the fence.
Go on.
I love Chloe because it's great to see another mad lady red, but I love watching Steve and Errol on the watch. You know, I'll take it, Dan. Fuck you. That's is what we're taking from that. We'll take that.
hey, I am mad at it. I'm not mad.
Listen. If the shoe fits, it's absolutely fine. That's where we're going with that one. Speaking of Dan, sorry, Lucy, you have to listen to him for the next half an hour. I know you absolutely despise him.
Yeah, see him 45 minutes.
Yeah, Lucy, if you want to just go and enjoy your birthday for 45 minutes, you have to listen to Dan. So you might as well just jog on for a little bit. But yeah, we're going to take a quick break, during which we're going to hear from Arne Slot, who was still allowed to do the pre-match press conference because he is not yet suspended at any point. After which Dan will be here with the fan interactive show, giving you guys more of your chance to have your say on all things Liverpool versus Wolves. And then me and Errol will be back at 1:45 with the entire watch along. Hopefully Liverpool go back to 7 points clear at the top of the Premier League. Fingers crossed. Let's hear from the boss, and then Dan will be in the hot seat in a sec. Hey everyone, in December we give away...
I'd be interested to get your reaction from Wednesday night, if we could please. Any further clarification for us on why the red card was issued? Are we able to understand how and why?
There's an ongoing process now, and I think I have to respect it. We have to respect that, so I can't go into details. So if you specific your question a bit more, maybe I can answer something, but not into the details.
Do you feel because of the handshake then? And was there anything that you directly said to Michael Oliver that would have deemed to be disrespectful?
I think what happened was that the extra time intentional 5 minutes that were ended up being 8. There happened a lot, and the emotions got the better of me. And if I could do that differently, if I look back at it, I would love to do it differently. I'm hoping to do it differently next time as well. But what has exactly been said or what has happened, I just told you there's an ongoing process, and I don't want to disturb that.
So what are your reflections on your side's overall performance and the result then on Wednesday?
It felt immediately after the referee blew his whistle that we lost 2 points, but during the whole 98 minutes, I didn't feel constantly that we were the ones that were going to win the game. It felt like an equal game, and a draw would have been maybe a fair result. But with us leading after 97 minutes, we were quite close to winning the game, so it felt as if we dropped 2 points. But I think we won a lot Wednesday as well. And what I mean with that is, if I look at the togetherness of the team together with the fans, how much they fought together to get the result over the line. We've been praised so many times this season about how well these players can play, but they showed a different side of themselves Wednesday. In my opinion, also much better than the year before. They were mentally so strong during a game that was played maybe in the most difficult circumstances for them as well. And to stay strong together, to fight so hard, to be mentally so strong, that gives me a lot of confidence for the upcoming 14 games.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your matchday live ahead of Liverpool taking on Wolves this afternoon at Anfield. What can only be described as a must-win game for the Reds, which sounds a little bit mad to say, but also very true to say at that as well. And this is the part of the show where you get involved, you have your say on whatever it is you want to talk about. Ask questions, opinions, talk about the team, talk about score predictions, talk about just whatever you like, to be honest with you. It's an open forum, as I always say. The floor is yours. Let's do about it. We've got 20 minutes or so to do that before the lads come back in, before it is Watchalong time. Thank you so much for the super chat I've got up on screen right now. Also, thanks to Dan Williams a minute ago. The chat's evaded me, but thank you very much. Sorry, Lucy. I must apologise to Lucy in advance. Clearly, I mean, I don't even know why I'm apologising. She defo isn't here anymore. She's definitely just enjoying some birthday festivities, stroke cake. But yeah, hope you have a good birthday regardless, Lucy. I won't hold it against you much. I'm sound, thanks, Steve. Hope the same applies, buddy. Hopefully see you soon as well, mate. Looking forward to catching up at some point. Lucy's back. I'm not convinced, Lucy, but thanks anyway. No, genuinely, I hope you have a boss birthday. I really do. Oz Jamsy says, hi, Jan. I think his tactical slot hasn't responded until Wednesday to miss. Well, he's got until Wednesday to respond. We don't know when he will. He might have already responded, for all we know. It's likely to be a day or two before the Premier League decide what exactly the punishment will be. I imagine it will be a 2-game suspension. I can't imagine it'd be anything further. I can't imagine it'd be anything less severe than that either, to be honest. Šipka Hulšov is likely to serve a suspension as well. So at some point in the next fortnight, it feels as though Johnny Heitinga will be very much the man in charge of the Reds from the touchline. Šipka Hulšov and Arne Slot will be in situ in the stands most probably, and probably be allowed to take team talks and pre-match stuff as well. So I don't think it's a hugely concerning problem for Liverpool. However, the magnitude and the calibre of the game aren't ideal to have your manager and assistant manager, stroke head coach and assistant head coach suspended for. Let's just put it like that. Kegger for Christie, Kegsy says, Diaz instead of Gakpo thoughts. Well, it's Diaz. It's enforced Diaz instead of Gakpo, really, because Gakpo's suspended. Is that true? Subcat 001. Thanks if it is. But yeah, nice that you're here together, I guess. 1 a.m. kickoff in Melbourne, says Fernie. I'm very jealous of you. The lads a minute ago were speaking about the Caribbean islands and doing some cruising around there like one of our watchers has done. But I'm very jealous of you being in Melbourne because it's probably my second favourite city in the world. as we were talking about then, anyway, Gakpo's injured, picked up a knock midweek against Everton, was forced off due to it, likely to miss the Aston Villa game as well, we believe, midweek too, and then could be back involved next Sunday against, is it true? Yeah, wow, love that. Against Man City. So good. Cody Gakpo's been in inspired form. It's funny because a lot of Liverpool's goals come through Mohamed Salah in some way, shape or form. Of course they do, whether it be goals, assists, or just being involved in the general play of it all. But Cody Gakpo has been doing a hell of a lot of the heavy lifting as well over the other side. It's actually been Diaz, Jota and Darwin Núñez. They need to pick up a little bit more of the slack, it feels like, and contribute a touch more. Hopefully today can be the start of that. Obviously, we haven't seen enough of Chiesa to warrant really being involved in that particular conversation. However, I think it's imperative that the rest do still start to contribute and do get involved a little bit, because Salah will have an off day. More often than not, that off day is one singular off day, and it tends to come with a goal regardless. But yeah, today with no Gakpo, the burden does fall upon Jota and Diaz a touch more to be positive influences on the game and be instrumental in what we're trying to do, because this will be a Wolves side that's fighting for their lives first and foremost. It's not going to give up anything easily, you wouldn't imagine. It'd be nice if they did, of course, but if they do a number on Salah, let's just say they do, I think it's going to be Totti and Ray and Nori over there, possibly with a little bit of help from João Gomez as well. If they completely outnumber him and go 3 against 1 and Salah just can't get a sniff, that in turn leaves space for Jota and Diaz, and those two have got to be on it. They've got to be at it, because if they produce the level of performance and the lacking in quality level of performance that they showed against Plymouth last week, today's going to be a struggle. Today's going to be a real struggle. I'm not sat here suggesting that will be the case with those, but let's have it right. As much as a team, as a collective, that was underwhelming to say the least. Individually, the lads just didn't show up. They were 2 of 4/5 senior operators, all in the final third in that game, that had massive off days. That can't afford to happen today. It just simply can't. This is the Premier League. This is the business end. This is a must-win game of footy, like I've already mentioned. Like, the pressure to win this game has actually been amplified a touch by midweek, and obviously the sickener in the derby, and then Arsenal getting the job done yesterday, albeit a little bit slow to get the job done. The 3 points are the 3 points ultimately. Ian, I think you've asked this before, Ian, and I didn't ignore it, although I did kind of ignore it at the same time, because I'm not entirely sure. Like, it'd be interesting to see what does qualify. The man to ask is Chris, to be honest with you, because he's the biggest stat nerd that I know, him and Josh Williams, of course. I'm into my stats, but I tend to use them as more of a guide, and I tend to only call upon them at certain points. I prefer eye tests and just watching footy, because it's stood me well for 33 years thus far. So I tend to just watch the game and sort of make my own assessments, and then tap into stats, as I say, to back them up or to disprove them as well in certain cases. So I'm not the man for that question, but I am intrigued. And if you do get to the bottom of the answer, maybe somebody in the chat can help. Acid Bronson gives a little bit of an explanation here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Lee. Thanks for watching as well, buddy. That was on Valentine's Day, that little chat, and I enjoyed it very much. But yeah, do let me know, like I say, if you find out exactly what that means. Howie E says, Diaz has never really played well on the left. The one thing about him everyone doesn't realise is he's never been, his availability is definitely, a really strong point. However, what his probably is, the things you can never really question or bring into doubt with Diaz. Yeah, he did have that one lengthy spell out, didn't he? Then he come back and then re-injured himself in that little mid-season thing we did over in Dubai. So he has had a little bit of time on the sidelines, but generally speaking, that's an accurate point. His defensive work rate and his willingness to put a shift in for the cause is there, always clear to see front and centre of any Luis Diaz performance. Likewise, as you touch upon his availability. However, that only gets you so far, doesn't it, really, I guess? And I think for somebody, and I know he's been playing a little bit out of position as this makeshift 9. He has been a decent foil, certainly for Cody Gakpo and most definitely for Mohamed Salah. And ultimately, we've been winning games, generally speaking, with him being that false 9, whatever you want to describe it as. However, I still maintain there has to be more end product. There has to be more tangible returns. And to turn to stats momentarily, the numbers just don't stack up for Luis Diaz. For the minutes he's played, for the areas of the pitch that he's playing in, it just isn't there. And nobody can tell me, looking at what Arne Slot's done previously in his career, that he doesn't want more goals from his centre forward. I'm aware this is different because we've got Mohamed Salah. but you need a little bit more from your 9, especially when it's not Bobby Firmino we're talking about here. He's not the all-conquering, all-brilliant, all-genius facilitator that Bobby Firmino was, like the conductor of the orchestra, as Jurgen Klopp used to describe him as. Like, we're not quite as well-tuned as that with him being that guy. So, yeah, there's a balance to get somewhere, I think, with our 9. And the biggest question mark, I had a big chat last week about this at Liverpool at the moment, is the number 9 position in many senses, because I think we're pretty well stocked in most departments, and we've got a pretty good thing going in most departments as well. I just can't quite pin down just yet what slot wants from the 9 and what that's supposed to look like. I think it's a combination, really, of Jota, Núñez and Diaz. There must be a player out there that looks like that. I don't think all 3 of them, rather, are perfectly suited to it, personally. But yeah, we'll wait and see. Today, it might not matter. I think, we should have more than enough, if we all perform to level required, to get the job done today. But I think longer term, there's definitely a solution out there to what the number 9 is. I just don't think we own it right now, personally. Eddie Hardy gets us underway with the predictions. And he says it's going to be a 3-0 win today. Salah gets 2 with Jota and the other one. My prediction for today, for what it's worth, is a 3-0 win also. It's Salah 2, but I've gone Dom Szoboszlai for my third today. I've got a feeling Dom's going to come up with a goal, possibly from distance as well. I've got a Dom Szoboszlai thunder bastard in mind. Do let us know what you guys think. Kieran says Lautaro Martinez could be the answer. I think he's probably too old at 28. I'm not sure signing at 28, because Marcus Thuram was also suggested a long time ago to me. I think he's 29, so he's even a year older than that. I don't think that is the guy, personally. And again, profile-wise, stylistically, he might be something more like it. But again, age profile-wise, that just doesn't fill me with any sort of feeling that that's what we're going to go for. LJ Smith says 4-0, Salah 3 and Dom Szoboszlai. Wow. Tony would have gone with Darwin saying instead of Jota. I must admit, and I think it kind of ties into what I was just saying a moment ago. I love Marmoush, by the way. I think we've missed a trick there. If we were ever even semi-interested in him, who knows? That might have been one we might have been looking at until City went and did it, and we might have done something in the summer. We will never know the answer to that question now, of course. But yeah, he's a hell of a player. When it comes to the 9 today, my general feeling of it is I've been underwhelmed so much by the Diaz experiment, by Jota, really. Not just a fitness thing with Jota as well. I don't think of late he's been anywhere near his sharp, brilliant best. And Darwin Núñez has had good games, he's had bad games. I thought against Spurs in the Cup, he was actually really good, but still nothing to show for it in terms of goals or assists, apart from the penalty that he won, of course. I think, I'm so... What's the word? I'm so confused and just somewhat at peace with our 9 not quite being the perfect fit right now. It's a bit of a shoulder shrugging one when it comes to who starts there as well, because we spoke before about sort of stylistically and in terms of what the opposition bring. Maybe Jota is the answer to today, and maybe Darwin's the answer for Wednesday. But again, I come back to it. I'm so uncertain about what that role is right now and the perfect guy for it. I think we could just do it based on fitness, maybe based on who's looking sharpest in training. I don't think there is a perfect solution to it. And I'm just looking at the screen now. They've got Diaz in 2025, all comp, 10 appearances, no goals, no assists. So, yeah, there's a lot to unpack from Liverpool's front line right now. And ultimately, as long as Mo Salah's on the pitch, chances are we'll be okay. But we do need Diaz, Jota, Núñez, Chiesa to start coming up to the party a little bit, especially now with Cody Gakpo being sidelined for a brief period, we hope. 3-0, says Joanne Alvito. Hope you're well, mate. I'll take a 3-0. And I think another thing I want from today as well is the reason I probably would have gone for Jota to sort of go against the grain of what I've just said there is because I'm desperate for Liverpool to win this game, but win this game quickly, by which I mean if we can have this wrapped up and the point secured by sort of the 60, 70 minute mark, when you look at what we've done, and the Jones suspension has kind of enforced this a little bit. When you look at what we've done in midfield, I think it's really important that we get 1, 2, possibly even all 3 of those midfielders off, and it's doable with McConnell, Elliott, and of course with Endo on the bench as well. And then you could even do maybe one or two things here and there as well. I'd be surprised if Trent played all 90, for example, just coming back from injury. Feels like more of a 60-30 with him and Conor Bradley. So the quicker we can get to a position wherein the game's won, or more or less won, and the points are in the bag, that's when we can make probably 5 changes from the bench. 5 outfielders from the bench as well. Might be both fullbacks, might be 2 of the midfielders, 1 of the attackers, who knows. But I will be very, very surprised if, like I say, Trent, Jota, possibly McAllister did all 90 here. That feels a bit of a stretch, given what's to come down the line. Mamoon says, do you, the team, and other guests on Redmen make a conscious effort to turn down the Scouse accents of the people? No, I don't think so. I don't really have that one. So no, I grew up, it's a long story. No, I don't think so. No, there probably are moments where Bacon's and Chloe in particular, I imagine. But no, maybe in certain shows, actually, thinking about it. But yeah, I think we just got to speak and just it's impossible, certainly for me. Yeah, I think it's impossible to stop just speaking because I just do it sort of naturally. This is more of a conversation to me than just sort of work. Yeah, so I couldn't sort of subconsciously or consciously do that, I'm afraid. So if you do or don't understand what we're all saying as collective sometimes, I can only apologise for that. It's certainly not our intention. Yeah, over the border with me nan. Again, long story, sad story. We're not a time for sadness right now. We're 20 minutes away from kickoff. Frank, I'm worried about the Villa game because they are dangerous down the left. I think Bradley should start that game. Possibly. I still think when you've got Trent Alexander-Arnold, the Conor Bradley-Trent discussion, debate, however you want to describe it, has been going on for a while now. And I love Conor Bradley. I think he's a wonderful footballer, one with a very, very bright future at Liverpool Football Club at that as well. However, I think when Trent's fit and available, he just plays. I can't really get my head around that not being the case. Now, obviously, there will be certain games, probably ones of a lesser magnitude, whereby you can swap and change that. But it doesn't feel as interchangeable as Tsimikas and Robertson. The gap between them as footballers is bigger. The gulf in quality is bigger. And that sounds like I'm being really negative on Conor Bradley. I'm absolutely not. He's still a young lad, still learning his trade, still learning off Trent as well. Let's have it right. And the style is different, of course, in terms of the way they play the right-back role. But yeah, I think when Trent's fit and available, and I know the annoyance and the concern around Trent remains because we don't know what's going to happen at the end of the season when it comes to his contract and when it comes to his future at the football club. But whilst he's playing at the level he's capable of and whilst he's fit and available, as I say, he just starts games of football. Certainly when it's Premier League, certainly when it's Champions League. I don't think you can really query that when it comes to slot. And it does boss that we have such an able deputy in Conor Bradley to give Trent rest, and if Trent has picked up a knock or whatever, he can come in and slot in seamlessly. But yeah, I maintain that if Trent's anything like ready, he just plays because it's Trent. And the fella's a genius. Like, I'm as annoyed and as worried as anyone about what happens next with him. I'm desperate for him to stay, of course. But yeah, when he plays, he just plays. Like, it's as simple as that. Yeah, I know, it's scary, man. I've never, who'd have thought? I'm just the same as you guys. I've said it millions of times recently. Normally when I'm getting abused by FSG outers, I'm just the same as you guys. Like, I just happen to be a fan who happens to be sat here. Like, don't blame me. Dub in Kildare says, is Slot too hard on Elliott and Chiesa? About a fortnight ago, I'd have had a conversation with you about that. But then when you look at the opportunity and the chance they were given at Plymouth, the pair of them, and I really like them both, particularly Harvey Elliott, because obviously he's been around longer, born and bred Liverpool fan, like fan on the pitch, lots to like about Harvey Elliott, and he's produced the goods for us frequently as well. But yeah, I think, they were both handed a chance to really stake a claim and to be part of the reckoning when it comes to starts and when it comes to more minutes in the Premier League and the Champions League, etc. And they both passed up the opportunity for me in a big way, and in a way whereby all it would have taken was one of them to step up to the plate, grab that game by the scruff of the neck and take responsibility and to be the guy to get us back into the tie and maybe even get us through to the next round of the FA Cup. And I know, in the fullness of time, in hindsight, you can look at it and go, well, we avoided an away trip to Man City, another away trip to Man City, so kind of whatever. But at the time, in the immediate aftermath of that, I was so disappointed with their performance, and I'll bring this up on screen, that it did feel as though if you were desperate to be in the forefront of Arne Slot's mind when it comes to the next 5, 6, 7 Premier League games, whatever, what you've just delivered there cannot stack up. You can't be banging on Arne Slot's office door on the Tuesday and saying, you see how boss was at the weekend? Any chance I can sell some more games, Gaffer? That's gone. That was your window opportunity missed. So I don't think he is too hard on him, really. I think he definitely was on Elliott a little bit at the start of the season. But yeah, I don't know. It feels difficult for them both now, in a way, to have major tangible impacts on the season. Now, opportunities will come. They're likely the good chance to come on today. And with the nature of the fixtures that are coming up, they will almost certainly feature. But how many starts are going to get between now and the end of the season feels minimal. Shannon said it feels the Chiesa effort was good. The effort was fine, but the quality was so short of the level required in that. It really was. It was absolutely abysmal. Like, it was so poor. I know this is true, but when you're looking at Chiesa and when you're looking at Elliott, and Jota and Diaz fall into this conversation as well, like, they were the lads. They were the senior lads on that pitch, in an attacking sense anyway. And they were the ones who it was required of and we were relying upon to produce something and to step up, like I say, and to be the guy to change the game. And nothing. Absolutely nothing. I've seen a couple of people mention Elliott physically and also the comparison between him and Szoboszlai. And it might well be the answer, because obviously under Jurgen Klopp, it always felt like he liked that physicality, the ability to run the extra mile and to really empty the tank on the pitch, which is what Dom Szoboszlai does in abundance. Plus, he's 6'2", and yeah, just an absolute powerhouse. Elliott isn't that. Elliott's more guile, he's more low centre of gravity, takes up interesting half spaces. And we've seen even less. One of Jurgen Klopp's parting messages to Liverpool and us as fans was he wished he played Elliott more. Fast forward to where we are now, and it feels as though Arne Slot possibly fancies Harvey Elliott even less. Even in games whereby we're running out of time to change it around, it feels like he's reluctant to turn to Elliott, which is something Klopp did time and time and time again. Anyway, listen. Yeah, and I'm not going to cast any of them off as done, finished, Liverpool career over, and I hope to God that isn't the case, certainly again when it comes to Harvey, because I feel like he's still got so much to give, and they may well come up massive between now and the end of the season, which I'm absolutely here for. I would never discard any Liverpool player, certainly not mid-season in that way. But also, I think it's accurate to say that was a chance away at Plymouth for them to show, I'm here, don't forget about me, boss. I'm not sure they did. Let's do some more score predictions before I love you all and leave you all, shall we? Starting off with Jonty, 15-12, says 4-2 to the Reds. Sobbo and Jota both score in first half. Salah scoring a brace late for the win. 4-2 is a wild game of footy, and I'm not entirely sure the game of footy that I'm here for today, but let's just wait and see. Chiesa will come good, says Links23. Remember, he's played only one full game in 8 months and no pre-season. New league and new country. Have faith. The quality will show. And I hope you're right. I think the way you're talking there, though, and I'm all for Chiesa coming good. Obviously, I am. Because the upside to that 12 million transfer is absolutely astronomical, because it was so little. It was pittance compared to what his actual true market value is. However, I think we're talking there as if he's like a 22, 23-year-old. He's not that, and he's not the opposite end of that scale either. Obviously, he still has time to have a very, very successful Liverpool career. I'm just not sure that time is going to happen. If I'm being really, really honest, this could be a very forgettable first season for Rico Chiesa. As we stand right now, it has the ability to do that with only really an Accrington goal and 1 or 2 fleeting moments along the way to speak of. But yeah, I'm starting to get concerned that it might never really happen for him at Liverpool, which, whatever. I hope I'm wrong, obviously. TV Abner says 4-0 with Chiesa to score. Absolutely. Sammy Jones says just get the 3 points and no injuries, please. Yeah, I'm all for that. Yes, says Alex, are we good? Are we ready? We're good. I'm getting the nod from behind me, which is wonderful news. Lee Colburn, I'll leave us with this because this feels like my sentiments exactly. I'll also love you and leave you with a bit more of me, because I spoke to former Wolves midfielder David Edwards, and we spoke about a lot of things, obviously Wolves predominantly. He is a guy that captained Wolves for 2-1 win at Anfield once. This clip doesn't speak about that, but it is also factual. He played 300 odd times for this football club, so we know a little bit about them. So yeah, I'll see you post-match for the post-match reactions and all that sort of stuff. Until then, up the Red, see you soon.
He's a super talent, he really is. He came in under Julian Lopetegui in the January window where we were bottom of the league as well at that point, and we managed to stay out. But he was playing as a number 9, and he was very, very underwhelming because he wants to come to the ball all the time, and we never had anyone in the box, and he didn't really score many, didn't get any assists, and we spent quite a lot of money on him, and I think a lot of fans would have thought that it was a bit of a waste, and we needed a proper number 9. But then when he started playing off the striker, whether a number 10 on his own or at the moment he plays sort of a left 10, so an advanced midfielder, he's fabulous. And Arneslot's right, he could play for anyone in the Premier League. He's that good. He's quite diminutive, so he's not the biggest, but he is so strong. His lower body in particular, he gets his body in, he knocks players over. But his best asset is awareness. He knows what's around himself all the time. So when we are winning the ball back in transition, it goes into him. The amount of times he'll just flick it around the corner and just sells the defender, or it's a little Cruyff turn. He just knows where the opposition are. And once he's running with the ball, he carries it very quickly, almost quicker without the ball than he is with the ball. And then more often than not, he picks the right pass at the end. So he really is. He's our talisman. And so he's gonna leave Wolves. He's too good not to be playing Champions League football. He really is that good. But we're very grateful that we've got him till the end of the season at least. And the one thing which maybe goes against him at times is if it's not going his way, he gets very frustrated. He's a very emotional player, which can have positives and negatives. But when the game is going against him, he does get frustrated. We've seen him have that breakout against Ipswich where he got suspended after the game for that. And then during January, he had a few niggles, and then all this sort of transfer talk, and his form did dip for a few weeks, but he looks back at it now. But yeah, he's one definitely, and especially against the better teams, that's when he seems to really perform. When Wolves don't have a lot of the ball, and then those little counter-attacking moments, he seems to have a lot of space to exploit. And I imagine that'll be the main bit of the game plan for Vitor Pereira come Sunday at Anfield.
Yo, welcome back. Thanks to Dan, thanks to Dave for that. Thanks, Dan, as well, of course, for sitting with you guys for the last half hour or so on the Fan Interactive show. But now we are building up to the Watchalong. Steve and Errol in the house, hopefully, as Liverpool get themselves 3 points. Please, goodness gracious me, get 3 points, Liverpool. I do not want anything other than that. It will not be a great day.
Do you know what, I don't think we've done a really dramatic watch-along so far this season. I know you and Paul have. I've seen a couple of your clips going about and doing the rounds, but nothing like... We've had some enjoyable ones. I don't think we've had any real last minute intense ones.
I mean, I'm hoping more for the Ipswich at home 4-0 vibes.
Yeah. That was nice.
Yeah, chill a little bit. But yeah, we'll find. Listen, what it brings.
All the City vibes, that was a nice chill day. Yeah.
Real Madrid was good.
Real Madrid was very good. Yeah.
Hope for another Anfield home performance on Liverpool, and the Reds can get the job done. Crazy Horse, one of our members, says big performance by Sobbo is loading. Liverpool 4-0. Salah, Brace, Diaz and Jota.
You didn't get your score prediction before either.
No, I didn't get mine. I forgot about that. I think 3-0.
So I should have went first because I was going to say 3-0.
2 from Mo and 1 from Chiesa off the bench.
Oh, fuck off. Not a chance. I'm going to go 3-0, but it's going to be 2 from Jota, 1 from Mo. But Mo's going to get an assist as well.
Yeah,
so absolutely. The numbers are going to be good. The numbers are
AW is right though. 1-0 will do. Just the 3 points that matter. 100%. That is all that matters. Arneslot was, the way he said it, he was really awesome actually, and he kind of put it a bit into perspective, Errol, and he said like, there's 14 games to go. That's like a third of the season. Like everyone needs to calm down a little bit. Yeah. We played 20. Even like we played 24 games. There is ages left. So I can't. Yeah, you can't just be exhausted from now. it's kind of what he was at. Everyone needs to calm down. But yeah, there's a long way to go until that last game of the season. Will hopefully Liverpool go into it. That last game of the season already as champions would be nice. But if they can go into Aston Villa, 7 points clear of Arsenal with a chance to extend that gap during this game in hand, because that game in hand is going to be in play for like a month. It's going to be in play up until we play the League Cup final. That's when they play Chelsea, and it'll kind of reverse itself back again. But yeah, Liverpool I've got the options there and the possibilities of being 10 points clear at some point if they can win the next 2 games. But it all starts with today. Rye1 says, "What's good? I'm in the pub watching the Reds and the Redmen. Come on, you Reds." I mean, there's worse places to be on a Sunday afternoon.
Hope you've got like a carvery loaded up afterwards as well. Ooh, just round it off, lad.
A little bit of
you
pub,
might as well.
A little bit of pub food. It can be can be good. Absolutely. Yeah.
Fill your boots.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the nail biting bit of the season. Is it though, Mad Monster? Is it really that point? Have we got there yet? I always think the last 10. If you're in it with the last 10 and it's still very tight, and that's usually because when we've been in it the last 10 and it's been very tight, we've ultimately lost because it's been City. But I've always fancied ourselves. I always said if it was an Arsenal, I will always fancy us. And let's just have it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, they took City to the last game of the season last year. But look at their injuries that have stacked up on them. That was with a full 95% fit squad last year. They pushed it to the last day of the season. They haven't got that. And we've got potentially, after 90 minutes time, we might have 7 points on them. Liverpool are in a very, very strong position. I would have absolutely bit your hat off and everything to be in this position at the beginning of the season.
No doubt about it, man. It's awesome. John Malone says, "This show needs to rein it in a bit. You were reading super chats out about beating Everton before the game was finished. You are so cocky." Can I let you know, John, right now, anything we say on this show or on this stream, well, I wasn't, does not matter. It does not impact what happens at the football stadium. I could sit here now and say Liverpool are going to win every single game, or I could sit here and say Liverpool are going to lose every single game. It would not make one bit of no difference whatsoever. We can be as cocky or as unsure as we want. It's all good, mate. We can't impact the football here. The people in the stadium, they are going to absolutely do that, and that's what their job is today. And I'm sure they're going to be up to it. But yeah, mate, we can't. It's the internet, pal. It's fine. Like it's all chill. We're here to have a good time. That's all we're about.
SC, I'm not a cannibal. I'm not going to start biting people's hands, but I'll bite his hat off. There's a difference.
Yeah, I bite your hat off. It was interesting. I let it slide.
You did. You should have told me.
No, because
the chat's are going to. If you don't, the chat will. No, I'd rather it come from you.
Technically, you could bite someone's hat off.
Yeah, I could have.
I don't know why they're holding the 7-point lead in their hat, but.
Oh yeah, but either way, whichever way
listen
around.
Listen, mate,
I'm not perfect.
You're a vegetarian, and that maybe that's what
I'm definitely not. I love chicken too much, but I ain't a cannibal. That's a fact.
Yeah, yes, but I let it slide. I think like I've only got like 3 or 4 things I can pull you up on a game, and that wasn't worth wasting one of them. It's like arguments with your wife. Like the certain things you've got to go to bat for, and you're on your heel and you're dying for it, and then there's other things that you know is wrong, but you just have to kind of let it slide.
Yeah, and
like yesterday, for example, and Claire she won't mind. We were talking about we were watching the boxing, and Luke Little, the arse player, was in the background, and she goes, "Oh, look, that young snooker player's in the background,"
and you nodded.
And I was like, I just looked at it, and I thought, okay, okay, the sound, and then she realised, did I say snooker player? And I went, you worked that one out for yourself. Well done. I could have went, he's a darts player, you know, but then it could have, yeah. So it's all good. We all got there in the end. Perry says, "Steve, did you just call Errol your work wife?" Yes, 100%.
I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, it's fine. We're good. We're good friends, me and Ella. We go way back.
Yeah, we do.
All good. Right, who else do
I've seen you in some bad states. Stag do being one of them.
Oh. You've seen me at my best and you've seen me at my worst.
100%, bro. 100%. Oh, brilliant afternoon.
Let's see. Steve, let's have some love with Errol when you guys score. At least a high five. Deal. If Liverpool score a goal, me and Errol will high five. The first goal. You've kissed me head. When was that?
Last season, that really.
It was something dramatic, wasn't it? Something really big happened, yeah.
Got really excited.
It's all good, man. It's all good. Did Errol just get friend zoned by Steve? No. What?
Behave yourself.
Best friends? BFFs?
Come on.
Right then, both teams are about to make their way out onto the Anfield pitch. Jose Sarr, is he the captain, it looks like, at this point? Virgil van Dijk going to lead out the Reds as well. It's a big, big game. It's one of those, Errol, where like everyone's been looking at the derby and then looking at Villa and City. You can't take your eye off the ball. Liverpool and the players won't, and Arne Slot won't have done that. But this is just as important as Villa. This is just as important as every single game. Home games are vital for Liverpool. I think we've got 8 home games left starting with today. If you can win 8 of them, that'll be job done. So and it starts by beating. You've got to beat Wolves today. It isn't. It doesn't look like actually. Is this Semenyo as the captain? It wasn't. It's fine. Anyway, as the players make their way out onto the onto the famous Anfield pitch. We're going to ask you guys for some favours as we go to the break. There are nearly 3,000 of you watching the stream. If you got the ability to use the live chat or the Discord chat, where are you watching from? What time is it? Your score prediction, and most importantly, click the thumbs up on the stream. We'll read all of those, or as many as we can, in the 3 or so minutes that follow after this quick break. See you then. Hey everyone, in December we give away a shirt signed by Kenny Dalglish. In January we give a shirt signed by Ian Callaghan away. Well, it's February and we've got another signed shirt to give to one of our wonderful Redmen Plus Legend subscribers. This time it is signed by not one but 2 icons of the football club. This is a Rome 1984 shirt signed by 2 of the men who won the European Cup for Liverpool on that day. You've got Ronnie Whelan and you've got spaghetti legs himself, Bruce Grobbelaar. If you want to be in the draw to win this, simply go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a legend subscriber. Get access to all of our amazing extra content in video and in podcast forms. And yeah, you get loads of perks. You get access to the Discord. You get free merchandise. You get discounted merchandise as well. But if you do it today, by the end of February, you'll be in the draw to win this signed shirt. Ronnie Whelan, Bruce Grobbelaar. Get yourselves involved right now. Welcome back. Right, we've got 2.5 minutes to get through as much of this as we can. You guys keep pressing that like button. We're nearly at the 1,000 before kickoff. Let's get to the 1,000 before kickoff for the Reds. We're about 140 away. In the meantime, let's find out who is in the chat. Dave is welcoming us all from Florida. We've got... who else is in the chat? Chris is in Halifax. The place probably not the bank. I mean, if you're in the bank, good luck to you.
On a Sunday,
the Nines is in Boston, going for a 3-0 to the Reds. 9 a.m. start for the people over in America on the East Coast. Anyway, Johan's in Utah a little bit earlier. 7 a.m. also going for a 3-0. Tony in Perth going for 2-0. Mwanza is in London. 2 p.m. Well, yeah, same as us. I got that one. 4-0 to the Reds. Mowgli is in Staffordshire having a smoke. Fill your boots, man. 2-0. Hopefully it's nothing illegal, naughty boy. And if it is, don't tell anybody. Keep it quiet. You don't know what you don't know. Darren going for 3-0. Tim in Singapore going for 2-0. Algebroy, Malaysia. Oh, have you changed your name? Is it AJ Labroy? I always said it was Algebroy, this guy. Anyway, it's fine. Going 10 p.m. So I was going to say 10-11. 4-0. Salah gets a hat-trick and an assist. That would be nice for him to do. Just that. Oh, my chat has just skipped an absolute fortune. So I can only apologise. I'm going to try and do as many of these as I can see very, very quickly. Tom's in St. Helens. Nice. 5-1. Joel is going 3-1. He's watching us in Northern Ireland. Sarah, regular with the show, is going for 3-0. She's down in Chesterfield. Acid Bronson's in Bourbon Country, Kentucky. I'd say that's chicken country.
I've been there and there was no KFCs. That's another story for another stream. But that really annoyed me.
Anyway, 3-0 to the Liverpool.
How you gonna have no KFCs in Kentucky?
LFC Marlow is on 2-0 from the Isle of Wight. Paul is in Belfast going for a 2-1 to the Reds. Hopefully we get over to Belfast soon. Paul, come and join us if we do. The plans are in place. We're in talks, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
They've just turned us around on the toss as well, by the way, of Wolves, which pisses me off a little bit.
Yeah.
Luke's in Vietnam. It's 9 o'clock going for a 4-1. Irish Good Bry is in California, 6 a.m. early doors over on the west coast of America.
Did we get to
3-1?
What did we get to 1,000 likes? Did we lock?
No, we're not there yet. Quick, press the button now. They're about to kick off. We need 7 more likes. If you haven't pressed it and you're one of those 7,
I haven't pressed it.
Press it. Press it.
What am I doing? I've liked it. Come on. Be like me. Press the stream. Press the like.
Get yourselves involved. It is going to be Ryan Gravenberg who kicks the game off. We haven't just reached 1,000 likes. Much love. You're just going to have a song for it as we kick off. Here we go then.
You're good to us. We're good to you. That's how it works. And the game is
Virgil van Dijk
off.
goes long, and it's the first chance for Liverpool to attack down the right. Straight away with Salah.
And
corner for Liverpool.
Within 11 seconds.
11 seconds
Liverpool
in.
are not messing about. Wasting no time there. Do you know what? That's the first time I feel like it's stuck.
Yeah.
Since we've just went long and pumped it in there.
Wolves in all gold today. Gold from top to bottom are the visitors.
Let's go. Let's crash it now. Get it. That'd be lovely, that. Just a little 3-0 procession.
It'd be nice, wouldn't
Just
it?
vibes.
That would be good. Right then. The first corner of the game will be taken in front of the cop by Andy Robbo Shaw. Liverpool have worked out a little trick one here. Robbo fires it across. Shaw from Trent. Oh, I tell you what, they worked it well, Errol. They've obviously been on the training ground looking at the set plays, and it got to Trent. It did exactly what it was meant to do. It went back to Robertson. He found Alexander-Arnold, and he gets his left foot.
Is it bobbling a little bit?
It's interesting that it's my only thing with that, right? And I get it, Trent. I don't think that should be from the other side. You want Trent hitting him
on the right foot.
Why do you want Trent with his left foot? It worked, but that's going to be a worldie if Trent scores from there with his left foot.
Challenge though, Liverpool being a little bit creative.
Well, Liverpool have been garbage off corners recently.
Yeah, not half.
I saw Simon Brundish on Twitter say Liverpool are more likely to score from the opposition's goal kick than corners this year.
Yeah.
Liverpool haven't done well off corners. They worked a nice one there, but is there not a left foot in the squad we could be asking to get on the end of that? I suppose if you put someone like a Salah there, though, they'd be onto it.
Yeah, exactly.
They'd be thinking, what's up here? Where at least if you leave your full back, maybe that's it.
Strong start though, yeah.
But we had all the ball.
Still continue that way. The crowd seem up for it as well. That's a good way to get the crowd into the game as well. Keep them be on the front foot from the off.
Yeah, there's Liverpool from left back again, crossed
towards Bosley. We mentioned that before, making those late runs into the box.
Trent's already inverting it straight away. That's something obviously they're going to do from the off as Salah gives it away, and Van Dijk wins it back for Liverpool. A bit of a bouncing ball, and Wolves are on the halfway line with it. First time they've actually had a kick, I think. Let's see what they can do with it. But yeah, Trent went into centre midfield there straight away. Sometimes he waits a while, but he was straight in there today. Clearly something they've seen.
Oh, the press.
Wolves have just kicked it away.
They pressed themselves into trouble.
Second missed kick from Trent there. Yeah, that was Jota. Jota pressed the big defender into a poor clearance, but Trent couldn't quite capitalise on it. Throw in front of the Wolves, a very cold looking Wolves bench. It's freezing, by the way.
Take up goal machine. Boom.
Liverpool's cold, isn't it?
Yeah, it has been cold the last couple of days, hasn't it? Hence probably why I've got a cold and I'm struggling. But we're here.
One man up.
Yeah. We'll power through.
Yeah, by the way, for those who are new to the stream, if you sync up with the clock above us, our commentary will be live. So if you're ahead or behind, that's how it works. I know some people are new to this. I always forget that sometimes. Some people are new to the whole enterprise. Well, that's how you do it. There's the clock. Press pause on us until it matches your TV, or press pause on your TV until it matches that. There you go. And we've got you covered. No spoilers.
Jobs are good one.
John said I liked on my account and another account from a family member on the YouTube. John, have a song just for you.
John knows how he's doing.
We love you, Liverpool. This song is just for you, John. As Wolves come out from the back into the middle of the park, they do try and get men forward. I mean, it's a poor ball.
It's very poor.
Trent should deal with that, and wow. Is that a corner?
Wow. He's put Alisson
Trent's had a few iffy moments now. Liverpool can see the needless. That's just poor, really. He got there all day. He could have took a touch. He's played a terrible pass.
And it's
gone straight. Alisson couldn't keep it in. Yeah, it's gone for a corner.
Wow.
That's a poor corner to concede. It's just careless from Alexander-Arnold, really. Trent's had better 4 minutes in his Liverpool shirt than he's had here. I know Liverpool have got a set piece to defend. Wolves have got everybody
right underneath
Alisson. There's a crowd. He's asking one of his defenders, Ali, to get out the way just so he can access the ball, I think. Let's see where this one comes. Liverpool defenders are trying to push their Wolves counterpart, Alexis McAllister, getting
involved. There's a lot of pushing.
Can we take the corner or what, lads? What are we waiting for? Here we go. Corner comes right under Alisson. Ooh. That's a big header by Virgil van Dijk. That is a brilliant header. It goes back to the corner taker though. And Liverpool are going to have some more defending to do as it goes across the box. Going all the way back. That was a really, really good header by Virgil van Dijk. Right under his own goal post. Not only did he get his head to it, it went really far out back towards where it come from as well.
Liverpool cut out the ball there. The clearance out from the back.
Can we go? Gravenberch to McAllister. Good touch by McAllister. Out to Diaz. Go on, Lucho.
What can you do?
Lucho cuts inside, finds a cross, hits defender. Out to Trent. Another poor touch from Trent. Liverpool have won it back. Oh yeah, Trent. Got the wrong boots on.
Yeah, a little bit rusty.
Yeah, first half for a while, you're right. Well, as Liverpool work it down there, it has been a good start actually.
Yeah,
one missed kick aside.
Yeah, been a bright 5 minutes from Liverpool. not really allowed Wolves to do much, and even again on that corner, winning the header.
It was a really good header that was by Virgil. That's not easy, that. You can easily score an own goal. Salah, up against this man. Go on, Mo. Good defending by...
He's just brushed him aside there.
Defending
that
that
look
situation.
very
Wolves
easy.
give it away, though.
Yep, they're giving it away.
A little bit panicky, that was Wolves a couple of times. The goalie had a bad kick, now the defenders. A couple of times they've been a bit sloppy. Trent content make up for us. He's going to have a chance. No, he's going to keep it simple, which I think's the right option.
Canate across to Verge.
Oh, go on, 10. Nice. Jota dropping deep. Now get back in the box, because there's Diaz up against Semedo. Twisting and turning. Into the box goes Lucho, looking for a yard. Good cross in. Heads are clear, though. No one quite on the same wavelength. You know well to dig that out. And Wolves can look to counter. Virgil's got some defending and does well. But it falls to Cunha. He's up against Canate. Cunha to the edge of the box. You need support.
Breakdown and communication, but he's not going to do it all on his own there. You wouldn't think, Cunha, but he's found the pass. Trent's done really well there.
He was completely isolated there, wasn't he?
Just on his own.
Completely isolated.
There wasn't another gold shirt in about 20 yards of him when he had that ball there.
Yeah, he was like, what? He stood there against Canate and Van Dijk going, what do we do? He tried some little step over, think it was never going to work, and then just passed it straight to us. Salah up against Aït-Nouri. Aït-Nouri 2-0 so far in that battle, because he wins it back again. That's 2-0 for the... But listen, Salah only has to win one of them. It could be 15-1, but if Salah gets the one...
That's it.
There's
your
goal.
Curtains. It could be curtains. I'm liking the way Liverpool have approached this, though,
really
from
good.
side to side, left and right side, both getting
attacking
involved.
Wide.
Yeah.
McAllister edge of the box. Can he shoot?
Oh, no, he needs to lay it, but then...
Gravenberch finds Salah, good baller.
That's not a bad ball at all.
Salah, ball out. Trent
left
thinks it in. Good ball! Headed clear to Jota on the volley!
Yeah.
Oh! You know what, Errol? You'd expect better from him.
You'd expect him to at least find a target.
And he knows as well.
It just falls to him nicely. No one can really attack him. Just have to let him see what he does with it. And
it's a good ball by Trent. He's looking for Robertson. Because Diaz would have been offside. Oh.
See, they're all watching him. They're all watching him.
He actually, if he really needed to, he possibly could have took the touch. In the end, he drags it with the volley wide. He's the man you want that falling to, really.
Yeah.
But again, it's been a bright start for Liverpool. Going to put the press on Wolves. Go on, Lucho.
Putting the press
on. Hello, bad touch. Can Liverpool take it off them? Yeah, Diaz.
Yes, done well. Awesome. Come on. Let's punish them now. Punish them.
Diaz across. Oh, poor ball.
Though.
McAllister did so well to win that back, and it was a poor pass from Luis Diaz. They were not comfortable at all playing out there. It was panicky from the second the guy took it. He was on his own goal.
So Bosley there straight away with the press as well. Liverpool's midfield working really hard from the outset.
Yeah, and the forwards trying to press, but Wolves are out down the left-hand side. That's the centre-back, is it?
Totti.
Yeah, Gomez. Totti. Oh, Cunha's dropped deep and collected out to Aït-Nouri. He crosses, blocked, and Szoboszlai's got a touch. Can he... Oh, taking the time. And he's going to
win a free kick.
Got away with a little bit, I think. I'm not sure that was a place to take a touch. But yeah, they sent their left side of full defender on a bit of a mazy run. To be fair, that would have pretty easily. Robbo's trying to inject the pace. Look at that. He sprints forward, does Andy Robbo. Gives it to Diaz. It's a poor pass, though. It's forced him way wider than he needed to be. Slows the whole thing down. After sprinting there in the first place, to create room, now Wolves have got everyone back. Just a little bit of that. It's been a little tiny bit too much of just a couple of sloppy passes from Liverpool. Anfield sounds loud on our TV. Hopefully it is. For you guys as we approach the 10th minute. Yeah, it's been a good start though. Overall, positive for Liverpool on the front foot.
Dominant.
Just looking for a passing lane is Canate. Wolves are just trying not to give them one. I think this is going to have to be get it wide, boys. There's not too much down the middle for you here. Diaz again up against Semedo. Just have a go at him.
Doesn't want to.
It's all a bit slow.
Come on, needs to have a little bit more zip to it.
Gravenberch with a nice little flip. Space for Robertson to cross, deep cross. Headed behind by Aït-Nouri. I don't think he needed to do that.
I don't think he needed to.
I think his goalie's got to do better there. His goalie should have told him.
Yeah, you could.
But he didn't. And Liverpool have their second corner. They actually had a very well worked move for the first one. It just resulted in Trent getting the shot wrong. Is this going to be more conventional? Or has he got something up the sleeve? It isn't going to be Andy Robbo who takes it this time. He's in the box. So it might be maybe a more conventional outswinger from Alexis.
John Van Vleut is a Verge header incoming.
Would be nice. Let's go. Alexis McAllister and one hand up. Whips in the ball. Heads it away by Wolves. It was a good corner, actually. It was well cleared by Wolves. Knocked back in by Van Dijk. Canate keeps it alive. Goalie comes. I think he'd have been offside anyway.
Would have probably been offside, yeah.
And Sarr looking for the early one, but yeah, he's going to keep it all the way. That was a good ball by Alexis, to be fair. It was well defended. And here come Wolves again. They're going to look to play out. No Liverpool, no real press this time. Here it comes. Oh, good
he's done well.
Aït-Nouri
He's
just
done really well.
Little flick around the corner.
And he's still going.
It's Aït-Nouri up against Canate.
Canate's just bodied him.
It wasn't a foul. He just
No, he just
stood in his way.
bodied him.
Trent with another loose
Oh,
ball.
again?
And then McAllister couldn't claim it. And Trent won it back, thankfully.
Gets very
Gets a bit lucky when he played the... Oh, and he was looking for Salah. And Totti did well. Yeah, Trent's give the ball away a lot in this first 11 or so minutes. He's seen a lot of it, which I think will bode well for Liverpool in time. But as it stands, hasn't quite found it. That was a good little flick by Aït-Nouri around Alexander-Arnold, but then Van Dijk. Sorry, Canate
little
just
drag back and flick around the corner.
Here is the Wolves coming the attack again. They actually got men forward in this attack as they
This time they
down
have,
the
yeah.
right. Liverpool have won it.
given
No,
the
they haven't.
Ooh.
Cunha done well. McAllister did better, and they forced all the way back.
No, Liverpool could
It
press
was the
them
first
that
time they
way.
actually had men forward, and they didn't really make the most of it, to be honest with you. Here's Andre on the spin, does well, looks to play a ball.
Too long,
Yeah,
straight into the path of Alisson. He'll take that comfortably.
easy
very,
peasy.
very happy.
Tried to find Gonzalo Guedes, but it was poor ball really from Andre.
Ryan Gravenberch on the ball there now. Back to Ibu Konate.
It's all Liverpool really. Wolves have threatened, kind of, that was actually doing it. Liverpool have dealt with things pretty well. The only chance they got really was from a poor mistake from Alexander-Arnold that led to a corner that Van Dijk did well from. Here it is, Trent, good ball inside. That's a better ball, yeah. He's found Gravenberch. He's looking for the run as a Bosley. It was easily cut
Back
out.
to Trent though.
To be honest, I think the goalie could have had that. I think it was a poor. I don't think the defender needed to clear it, but
Two of them.
Gravenberch, good touch again. Finding space towards this own corner. He was looking at the corner
There's
flag.
two of them there, yeah.
Clear.
Just ran out of options.
I think they can clear. They try and play out, and they've done well. And now they go long, but Van Dijk should deal with that.
And he does.
Under pressure from Cunha, but gives it back to Ali, who just clears long. Come on, Reds, we need to win that. There's 2 years on him. They won that though. Liverpool are doing well at winning the ball back at least on breaks as well. Trent goes long again, looking this time for Salah, and that's a better ball. Can Salah get there first? No. He stopped a little bit there, didn't he? I think he saw the defender.
The other guy coming
he was
into
offside
his
anyway. I think he
was he? That's why.
I think he knew.
Okay. 3.5 KV's watching.
Was he offside? It's close, that.
It
Yeah,
is.
he was.
Yeah,
and I think he knew. I think he knew.
But yeah, you guys watching, please share the stream. Let your friends know where you're watching this Liverpool match today, who you're watching it with. Get involved in the comments as well. And don't forget to like the stream when you get a second.
Twould help us out.
Rules now starting to
When
see
they've
a
got the
little
ball,
more
to be fair, if you can take it off them, they are quite high up the pitch, and that's what Liverpool have tried to do. But they're trying to knock it around with skill here.
Oh, and he
gets
away with it. Gets away with it because Robinson commits.
Robinson
And now
died.
there's two of them
Liverpool
on that side. Virgil's got two. He obviously plays it to him, and Virgil deals with it. Does really well in terms of his position.
Auxiliary left back was Virgil van Dijk, and just he had a good start.
Made it look easy.
Good turn by
done
Jota,
really nice.
really
That's
good.
it.
Let's go.
Go on, Diaz.
It's Lucio.
Shred him a new one.
Luis Diaz cuts inside, finds Salah.
Good
Good
ball.
ball. Touches Paul. Might get a second opportunity. Goal!
Yes.
And Luis Diaz scores. It's been a while since we've been able to say that. It's a little bit fortunate how it falls to him. There was a bit of a calamity. I think the goal, it could have been a penalty if it never. He sort of whack as he scores. I think he ends up pretty much scoring with his midriff. But you'll take it every day of the week. He's feeling that one. But yeah, Luis Diaz scores. It all starts with Jota's turn.
It all starts with Virgil as well.
Jota's little turn is excellent.
That was lovely.
Finds Diaz. Diaz ran at his man.
The ball to Salah's a good
ball.
ball. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The good ball to Salah's a good ball. Salah touches at the best of defenders. Terrible.
I mean, if it doesn't go in, it's a clear penalty anyway. But so what happened was just for clarity, it went across to Salah. He tried to lay off to Jota. It ricochets off the defender, and Diaz just beats the goalie to it. It kind of hits him in the chest. I think if it doesn't go in, I think it's a foul.
Do you think he gets it? Well,
Oh, with a bit of penalty.
With a
the
bit of
goalie
penalty.
took him out. It doesn't matter, though.
It doesn't matter.
Because it went straight into the net. And Luis Diaz, it's been a while since Lucho scored a goal. Everyone's been getting on his case. Back out on the left and back in the goals. And it all come, like I say...
That can't be an assist for Salah. Someone's asking that. Nah, that can't be an
No,
assist for Salah.
it come off the defender.
It was a big slice. Yeah,
Salah tries to find Jota. The defender goes to clear it and just gets it all wrong. And it just forced Diaz. And he kind of scores. It was almost a knob. It was like a midriff. But score he did.
Doesn't matter how they go in, mate.
Absolutely. And Liverpool have won it. Interesting to see.
Come on. You will feel that though. September, first Premier League goal.
It's been a while. Wolves have gone long with their free kick. What's it gone out? Like Norrie's kept it. He's fast. 1-on-1 with Trent. Trent takes it off.
That's really good from Trent.
It's 1-1 between those two as well.
Oh, lovely.
That was good from Gravenberch. And Wolves decide to press, but Liverpool don't let them, and the big switches on. It's a poor ball by Alexander-Arnold again, though. Just after we praised him, he's having a bit of a stinker when it comes to his use of the ball. Wolves strike from distance straight at Alisson.
Can we get a song, lads? Yeah, we'll sort you, Ryan. Don't you worry.
Trent hasn't had his passing boots on today.
But Liverpool on their way again. Jota. Wow. He launches it towards Salah. Salah's touch. Better this time. Just showed too much of it to the big defender there. Is that a Totty?
Yeah.
On that side, just showed a little bit too much.
That was like an up and under from
that was a foul that time.
Come on, Hooper. That's not a foul.
That was never a foul. He just gave up on himself. Bizarre calls, that. Can't wait for the day that we get an AI ref, you know.
Wolves go long.
It's a touch as well. What a touch. Well done by Canate.
Was he onside? Must have been.
He must have been, yeah. Mate, that was an excellent touch. That way he just plucked that down.
It was a bit like Matoma the other day. Did you see that goal?
No, I didn't.
Matoma against Chelsea, mate. It was well.
Was he,
yeah. Very similar. It's brought it down, but he scored.
Yeah, the electric bee says Diaz needed that. He did. He definitely.
So did Jota, I think. Just have a moment where you're involved. He started on the halfway line. That's your benefit of having a centre-forward focal point. Cunha's touch there was excellent. The long ball forward.
It's a great ball as well. Swept into that space there. Just bundles off him a little bit.
It was very similar to Matoma, except Matoma cut inside and scored. Liverpool got better defenders than Chelsea, though.
Facts.
And Kanate just went... Right then, we are 18 minutes...
You mentioned getting that early goal.
It just helps, man, doesn't it? Liverpool have been good. Defensively solid. Attacked quite well. Again, Trent's passing radar hasn't been on, and that's caused a few issues, but other than that, Liverpool have been pretty effective. Luis Diaz in trouble. Yeah, I always get him far. Here he is in the end. Semedo followed him right the way in and just dragged him to the floor.
Just dragged him in the end, dragged him down to the ground, but the refs, there's another ball there. That time it's better.
This time he's up against like Norrie again. Looking for a pass, finds a good one to Trent. Trent again! Wow.
Shanking it over, hitting it.
Honest, they're going that. Alexander-Arnold has not got his shooting boots on.
Off the boil. Yeah, he's chewing the ball there though, Diaz.
He's got lucky because the Semedo took a touch. And then for some reason he just dragged him to the floor. That was a good idea from Alexander-Arnold. That one, I don't mind that. He just got it wrong, but yeah, he hasn't got
Diaz, Matty Jones, Diaz is the goal scorer.
Lucho. This time Wolves go, you know what? That playing out stuff can get short. Well, the goal, he's shanked it out of play. Yeah, but the camera zoomed in on Trent. He's got the wrong boots on.
Yeah. Just had a shaky 20 minutes, hasn't he?
Just with the ball. He's been defensively fine. But his use of the ball has been average at best.
Questionable, yeah, very questionable.
I think we're doing him a favour. There's Diaz again, left-hand side.
Hopefully his confidence is...
One more. McAllister goes looking for the Salah.
He didn't gamble. He
did very unmo Salah-like.
He didn't gamble.
Is that a corner?
Still going to be a corner.
The defender got a touch.
Helped it on its way.
Yeah, that pass was... I think the manager's even saying to Salah, that pass was for you.
Yeah.
Alexis McAllister fired one towards the back post. And if Salah did gamble, he'd have been in. As it is, Liverpool have got a corner kick against Wolves. Are the worst side officially from set pieces. They ranked 20th in goals conceded from corners.
Attack.
Alexis again with this corner. I actually thought his corner was decent before. It was just well defended. Yeah. It went to a good area. Same again, please. McAllister whips that one in. Headed by Jota over. He's had 2 chances now, and he hasn't really capitalised on either. I mean, that's a difficult one because he's
trying to.
He gets the timing of that one all wrong, actually. It's a half an opportunity for him. No, he's good in here. He's better than that. Straight over the bar, though. And Wolves play out, and they're going to be pressed straight away. Trent has been spun again. I know it twice.
And wins a foul.
Oh, it went out for a throw, I think.
Okay, got lucky.
21 minutes in, and Liverpool got that early goal that we were all crying out for.
Neither of us had Diaz on our goals.
Well, we hadn't scored for about 6 weeks. Right then, Aït-Nouri nods it down. Bit of confusion. The Wolves backline defender slips. Oh, he gets away with it. No Jota was so close. And it just about. They were panicking there for some reason.
Panic station.
It just needed nodding back to the goalie. It was a very, very panicky couple of moments from a relatively simple header. Aït-Nouri plays it inside. And Totti just slips on the ball. Oh, but he gets. You know what he does? He recovers well. He kind of catches it with his trailing leg. But Jota was half a second away from being in. Alas, it wasn't to be. And Liverpool win it back. No foul given. No foul. Right. We're carrying on. Look, the foul.
You're going to have to carry it. You're going to have to carry it. Yeah. Carry it as well.
Diaz has got Robertson to his left. Doesn't use him. Tries to find Salah. The touch from Totti to Jota. Good block. Though, makes up for it. Again.
What a block that is. Yeah, I'm not off. He's got absolutely rocketed with that ball.
That is in the face, the ball.
I don't know where it ended up.
Or the Jota lands on him. Diaz tries to find Salah. Totti gets him. Is it? Yeah, he gets himself into a right angle.
Oh, it's just takes a calf to the back of the head.
Yeah.
To the front of the head, really.
His touch is awful. It falls to Jota, who strikes. Well, actually, it wasn't him who blocked it. It was his mate.
The other one. Yeah, fair. Jota just twisting onto land. And just catches him on the way down.
It was a. I think it was.
Their backline's giving me palps right there. You'd be breaking. I think it was
Agbadou saves Totti's blushes there. That's twice in a couple of minutes now. He's had ropey moments. He's had a bit of a shaky start. He does not look confident at all. I thought he blocked it. He never. It was the lad behind him. Again, I don't think you want to give Diogo Jota too many sniffs there. Wolves can't play out. They're fucking just... Oh, to be fair, they've got away with it now. Just right on cue, Steve jinxes them. And then into Liverpool's half. Foul given. They're taking a chance. They're asking for a yellow card, I think. On Diaz.
1-2. The other couple bites on him.
I don't think that's a yellow card, you.
He's had a couple bites at him, but there's no intention to win the ball.
João Gomez won to the booking on Diaz. Maybe.
Charlotte, yeah. Thank you very much for the super chat, and he is on the sidelines in the dugout today.
Yes, yeah, there you go. Thanks, Charlotte. Yeah, he's still not. He is hearing. He's got till Wednesday to reply to us hearing. So my guess is it'll be post Wednesday when they make the decision. Wolves have a free kick just on the edge of the centre circle D, really. They've sent everybody forward, opportunity for them to send everyone up. Why not? If they're not going to create too much, they might as well go for set plays. It goes towards the back post, over everybody. And
it was offside anyway. Play on.
Yeah, we'll play on.
We're allowed that.
Szoboszlai frees Diaz, just outnumbered really in the end, and it goes back to the goalie. It was a poor ball from Szoboszlai. He should have been in front of Diaz. The second he had to slow down, he was never getting nothing there.
Virgil does really well.
Virgil van Dijk's been... Oh, he's offside, surely. Put your flag up. He's offside.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Everyone knew.
Yeah, blatant.
Van Dijk had a really strong 25 minutes as well. As Liverpool take the free kick on the offside. He got a little bit lucky because away cannon to the guy, but he was well off. Trent goes long this time and does find Salah.
It's a good touch.
And his touch is excellent.
Touch in turn.
Salah against Totti Gomez, cuts inside. Salah, he's still going. He's in the... Where's he going? Just running along the box. He couldn't find a pass or a shot. And in the end, didn't even...
Couldn't make it work. Gravenberch is all over. Oh, and there's another...
They're desperate for a yellow card. Oh,
That's asking twice.
Matt Doherty,
Well, he's asked twice for the last 2 fouls. He's given. He's begged
asked for yellow cards twice, and he's got himself booked.
That is frustration, yeah.
Matt Doherty, he was angry there. He wanted Diaz and Gravenberch booked, and in the end, he's got himself booked.
Got to be careful now.
I think Salah just tried to dribble past the whole team there. Don't know if there wasn't a shot available, because usually if there's a shot available, Salah will take it. Van Dijk wins another header.
That's a good touch. That's a really good touch.
Sobbo,
playing through.
Right to the box. It's gonna shoot.
Unlucky, lad.
I tell you what, mate, there was hints of Gerrard in that, wasn't he? That was a very Steven Gerrard strike. Gerrard's found the bottom corner more often than not, but I've seen Gerrard do that plenty of times. It reminds me of it from that position. Oh, it's not that far wide.
It's not that far. It was an effort, like it was. JW, it was Diaz.
Oh yeah.
Goal scorer is Diaz.
Wolves go long over the top to Aiton Nori.
Too long, no. He was off. Was he off as well?
No, I think there was a foul. Unless it went out, I can't tell what happened. We were just looking at Sabaz. I mean, listen, he's a handsome man, but we were looking at the game. Offside. Must have been offside.
Okay.
Liverpool have a free kick. That Trent.
I can work with that.
Into Gravenberch.
He's fouled.
And he kicked the ball away.
And he just kicked the ball away. The ball ref.
Wolves got away with one there. He just kicked the ball away.
Where's the gaffer got a name badge on?
I think it's the foundation badge.
Foundation
day today.
Okay. Then that makes sense.
Diaz.
Oh, should have went through his legs. Should have just. You've seen Suarez do that at that corner where he just like drops it, just a little negs, and you just got.
It's a throw into Liverpool, just deep in the Wolves half. Really, it's right by the corner flag. That Andy Roberts going to. Well, he's going to try and take it, but there's nobody there looking for it. Can someone
show for the ball? Show for the ball.
Goes all the way back to Van Dijk, and Liverpool can start again.
Bosley
picks up the ball. Onto number 6 this time. Gravenberch up the pitch. If Trent comes back to time. It plays inside man on. Bosley. It does.
Oh, well, again another foul.
He took a chance, but he backed himself, and he was fouled. Liverpool take the quick.
Too quick for the refs, liking. Who's the ref talking to now?
The ref's coming over to the sideline. Is there someone on the Wolves bench who's going to get a booking, I think?
What?
I think someone on the
must have been given the jib to the fourth official.
Either the Wolves bench or the manager has been booked.
It's the gaffer, isn't it?
Looks like it's the boss.
Wow.
He is not happy with some of the decisions that have gone against his team.
But he must have been.
That looked like a foul to me.
Yeah.
He's probably. I mean, I think they had a little bit of frustration. They wanted those 2 yellow cards. In the end, Pereira's goal.
Victor.
He's booked. The work is into Bosley. Totti goes back to his goalie, and he plays it out. Press him! Press!
That's gone out. He hasn't kept that in. He hasn't kept what?
Wolves have just about got away with that one, and now
they had no choice.
They don't look the best there in terms of playing out. Oh, what a header by Canate. And Liverpool win a throw in. They have not been comfortable at all. They've done it a couple of times, but it's been Liverpool are setting traps, and Wolves are very nearly playing into it. DJ Phoenix, who's been a member for 4 months, says, my prediction is Liverpool win. Yeah. Good. I hope you're right, DJ.
Got away with one there, but Trent's got the ball. He's inverted coming in centrally. He's played it over to Diaz on that left-hand side. Diaz plays it to Szoboszlai. He takes a touch inside on his instep. He plays it behind for Robbo. Just can't really. And it's going to be a Liverpool throw.
Do you went for that little... I think Szoboszlai's touch back to where he come from. He probably needs to go the other way, but he didn't. So here we go again. Liverpool the ball back in. Ooh, another half risky pass. Gravenberch was so well.
That's another foul. It's another foul. It's just constant. Gomez there. It is just.
Is
constant.
he accusing Gravenberch of diving? Because if you ever touch them, then you're saying he's a diver. Touch them. You touch them. It's a foul. Crack on. Liverpool, unlike Wolves, when Wolves had the set place, they got everyone forward. Liverpool just want to play it. And they've done that, and they found Salah.
Yeah, Liverpool want to just keep this rhythm that they've got going up. They don't want too many disruptions in the game. Ebu looking for a pass.
Ebu's going for a run. Go on, Ebu. Go on, big fella.
Back yourself. Maybe not. Don't give away a foul yourself.
He'll get
booked for that. Again, that was needless from the Ibu Konate there.
The ref saying all he is pulling people back and you're getting the yellow card because of it.
Yeah. Which he does. He does do.
I think that is a yellow card as well, to be honest.
It is.
And he kicked the ball out.
Yeah. Yeah. And he just give it back to us anyway.
Yeah, Wolves haven't been very impressive in the first half hour, have they, really? Feels like the game settled down. Anfield's quite settled. Everything just seems a bit chill. We're supposed to get that second goal now before half time. Everyone will feel in good spirits. That's a cunt of a ball for Konate to deal with, though. Jeez, what a weird pass that was. He's done well. And Trent's done even better. That's a really good pass to find Szoboszlai. Liverpool could break down the left now. Keep it in. Good ball by Szoboszlai to Diaz. And here we go. He's got Robertson outside. Goes there. Robertson byline. Cross. Touched by the goalie. Jota. Oh, saved.
He needs to go back across the face of goal, mate.
I think he needed to leave it for Alexander-Arnold.
No,
it was a poor touch from Sarr. He just knocked it into an area. I think if Jota leaves this, Trent is running in. Watch this, Errol. Because Robertson does really well. Nah, I don't think he was going to get to him. I'm wrong. The defender was going to cut that out.
He needed to go the other way. He needed to go back across the face of goal.
I don't think Trent was going to... He might have done. It's a good save, though.
It's a good save, but it needed to go back across. There was two Liverpool players there waiting. I wonder if the goal and back post.
It's a good save by Sarr. I think Trent maybe had an option on it, but from that first angle, it looked like the defender might have got there first.
Marker again, about to take this corner.
It was a good shot by Jota. The shot was good. It was a good save. McAllister's corner.
Oh,
Bounces right on the penalty spot, right across the Trent, who fires over.
Yeah, he's looking.
He knows that's a big opportunity.
Yeah. 2k legs for another goal. Have you got the minerals? You're on 1.7k. He's absolutely killing it right now. I'll have another ask if he's in a minute after we hit the 2k mark, so stay tuned, because I do need a favour from you myself. So, let's go. Let's get to 2,000 before we do.
Right then, Wolves go long from the goal kick this time. And it just goes all the way through to Alisson.
Trickles all the way back through to the goalkeeper.
They've offered very little in terms of an attacking threat.
Liverpool it's just not stuck when it's went up there at all, has it?
Liverpool have dealt with it pretty well.
The main guy, even like he hasn't had a moment.
He had one touch, well, yeah. He was crowded out when he got it.
Few and far between for Wolves this afternoon so far along. May that continue. Ooh,
Salah got touched a little bit. He's done enough. Back, yeah. Szoboszlai.
I don't know.
It's a bit scrappy. And
very scrappy, and it's Wolves that come away the better of it from that exchange. Ball's played over into that area now.
Cunha up against Trent, and Trent
just deals with it. Says none of that, lad.
Good defending by Trent.
Very good defending from Trent.
Oh, he took it quick though. The throw in. Cunha plays it inside and straight to Gravenberch. Liverpool with Jota dropping deep, clear to the halfway line. Their plan, they want to go down the left as often as they can. Here is Cunha down that left hand side. Sorry, it wasn't. It was like Nori. I do apologise. Sarabia comes over. Wolves, they just want to kick the ball. They're going to keep hold of it for a second. I think I don't blame them. Liverpool in a relatively good shape as the long ball comes in straight at Gravenberch. There's been a real lack of quality in terms of attacking so far from Wolves. They're a team who tends to score goals as well, but they have not done that. Showed any. I don't think Alisson's had much to do so far.
No, Liverpool have been very comfortable.
Yeah, they have, yeah.
Very, very comfortable in this opening 35
Alexis
minutes.
goes long, looking for Diaz in behind. Diaz might get there! Oh, penalty!
Penalty!
Yes! Yes! Yeah, it's given!
He's done that twice. He's wiped out Diaz twice. What has he got against Diaz?
He doesn't want the ball at all.
Sarr does not want the ball one bit. And VAR will have a look at it, but that looked nailed on. And he is going away from goal, Diaz, but he does well to not give up on it. The ball sits over, the defender just stops. It's a little nudge, never a foul.
It's definitely.
And that's a definite penalty. Definite pen.
Let's see, here's the contact.
Yeah. It's just a pen. It's a blatant pen.
It's such poor defending. It really is. He has a bit of a stinker, does Agbadu. And then Jose Sarr, he's had a poor, I think, 35 minutes. He's very lucky Jota never scored before off the touch. He nearly gave a penalty away for the goal. And now that's a pen. VAR is still checking this. That's a penalty. There's no way they're overruling that. Semedo, the captain's talking to the ref. What are they asking for? Are they asking for a foul on the defender? Penalty given.
Yeah,
it was a penalty.
It was always
the only. It was like, I don't know what they would. Maybe they asked for a nudge on the defender. I don't know, but it was poor.
It's
defense.
a contact sport.
It was poor defending and poor goalkeeping. Really poor goalkeeping. He has not played well at all, Jose Sarr, so far. Hopefully, he doesn't do the same. As Mo Salah has the chance then to put Liverpool 2-0 up in the 36th minute.
Oh, we didn't even high five for the first goal.
If they score this, we'll high five.
Yeah. We just got carried away. But we got you.
Sarr gave it away. It's his chance to redeem himself. Well, I hope he doesn't. Here's the king.
No redemption.
Mo Salah. Penalty. Here he goes. Salah steps up. Salah shoots. Salah scores. There's your high five. There's your 2-0 lead for Liverpool. It's another Premier League game. It's another Premier League goal for the Egyptian king. As calm as you like, right down the middle. It's almost a Panenka. It very much is, isn't it? It's like a... Oh, yeah, it is. He's took the piss there. It looks like he's going to absolutely welly it, and then he just takes a little bit off, a little dink down the middle. Sarr dives out the way. And Liverpool lead 2-0, and it's Mohamed Salah again. That's not a foul.
Never a foul.
It's poor defending.
Abadou or whatever his name
and it's really poor goalkeeping.
He just dives in. Diaz is going away from goal. He does, but he's already out. He's already out in no man's land. He's got to go down and try.
It's a penalty. What are they asking for? It's clearly a penalty. I don't know what any complaints would be.
Let's get some likes in for that one, baby.
Yeah, Jay says, hi, boys. I was just about to say we need the second goal. Yep, we certainly got it.
There it is, mate. Get in. Yeah. Absolutely. Ooh, third before half time would be ideal. Damage hurdle.
Luis Diaz goes back to the left, scores a goal, wins a penalty in the first, 36 minutes or so. But here come Wolves on the attack, and Ibu Konate wins a header, but it falls to the Wolves strike, and he shoots straight at Alisson. Does he have a foul for that?
Now he's
booking the defender. Is that for trying to get Ibu sent off? They're not happy with this ref.
Someone's there. Someone's going to lose their heads in this game.
Agbadou, he's got a yellow. What's he asking? Is that because...
Are they asking for a header?
I don't see what... I thought Konate won the ball. Is he giving a foul for this? Maybe they were trying to get Ibu sent off. Let's see. Oh, no, it is a foul. It's fair.
Yeah, but it's not a head ball. It's not even on his head. It's not even a head thing. It's shoulder to shoulder.
They were trying to get someone sent off. Oh, he's asking for a booking, so he got booked.
He's saying him, pointing the other way. They
were trying to get Ibu sent off, is what they were doing. It was a foul. It's a dangerous free kick for Wolves. He was going for the ball. That wasn't. He was.
He just mistimes it. Agbadou.
It's a dangerous position. He's arguing his case. I was just looking for the ball. Anyway, he did smash into Wolves, but Wolves got a very dangerous free kick here. You'd imagine Cunha takes it. He's only got whacked in the build-up for it.
Is he Brazilian as well, him? Yeah.
Liverpool have got some defending to do. I'll say that's it's going to be on Alisson on the wall, isn't it? I think it's Cunha, and I think I saw Sarabia. I think it was stood over it, but it's going to be Mateus Cunha who takes this. It's very central. They've moved that into a good position. That is not where the foul was at all. Wolves have worked it well, I think, in terms of getting themselves a position. Strike at goal!
Oh,
it's wide.
Oh, looked a lot closer, that, though.
I thought that was in.
So did I. Thought Alisson was beef for a sec there.
How close was it? Nah, it was about a yard wide in the end.
It's not too far.
I looked in. It looked in until it wasn't. Ibu on this yellow card. I wonder if the manager considers that 2-0. Does he think about a change at half time? We'll see. Because they're desperate to get someone. They're angry at this ref. They've had two men booked for asking for bookings.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
He goes down the left.
Really well.
He's into the box, cuts inside. He's tangled himself into a knot.
And then he came away a handball. That was daft as well.
He done well, though, didn't he?
He did to begin with initially.
Quick feet.
Just goes past two
just fell over.
Sabazlai and then
Gravenberch did well on him, he just fell over.
starts to fall and then, yeah.
Oh, don't give handball for that. Oh, you got unlucky there. That was not handball.
That's not even a handball, is it?
It was probably a goal kick, but I think the handball was... It was difficult, yeah. I wonder if they're worried about Ibu getting sent off. I don't think that was a second yellow.
No, but with the games coming up, 2-0 up, can you afford to take him out the firing line? You don't want no mistakes in that second half. That's the most important thing. No injuries, no mistakes, no red cards. Oh, Liverpool done lovely there down that left-hand side. Luis Diaz has got the ball again. Now he plays the ball over to Salah. There's not enough on it. Jota gives away a foul. Little push in the back. Silly from Liverpool there. And they just get on with it this time, Wolves. But he's just been dispossessed. Jota's done... And again, he gives away another foul. Are you messing? I was convinced of the first one, less convinced of the second, ref. What are we doing here?
Anyway, Liverpool 2-0 up.
Been good value for it, if you ask me. Diaz is impressed.
Wolves having a little go now, to be fair. 2-0 down, they cut it inside to Mateus Cunha. Back to the halfway line. Here come Wolves, ball into the Liverpool box. Van Dijk again, he's been magnificent. Clears, can Liverpool counter with McAllister? He finds a Sabazlai needs to go forwards and does.
Too short, though, just too short. Even
Salah
though I
wanted
couldn't
him
see
behind.
Salah in the picture, I could just tell that pass.
Yeah,
he was already on his bike, he was gone.
Yeah, he needs to go in behind.
Oh, I know, his feet are brilliant, aren't they?
Ball in by Cunha straight to Alisson.
Very good
It was a
effort
good run by
made, though.
Semenyo,
Yeah, it really was.
Well, Liverpool are going to go again.
And they're off
Straight
now. Robertson,
Wolves
what have you
committed
got
men,
with
yeah.
your feet? Let's go, lad.
Wolves committed men forward and Liverpool strive forward. It's 5 against 5. If Liverpool can work this well with Luis Diaz, cuts inside, finds Salah. Salah touches the Sabazlai.
He's still got a chance.
Salah again.
Oh.
Salah should have shot. I don't know why Salah passed that to Sabazlai. It was a good ball by Diaz. Diaz is playing well. That's a beautiful pass there. Touch and shoot. Oh, it's just not like Mo Salah to play that pass, and then he gets his next shot wrong.
Sabazlai's positioning was really good, and I think that's what he sees him there in his eye line and just thinks, yeah, you're in a really good position to hit that first time. 23 goals, top goal scorer at this moment in time, Mohamed Salah, with the best part of 13 games still to go. If you got 10 more goals, would he equal Hart? Was
It was like 36 or something.
Was it?
Got a
Ridiculous?
long way to go.
Okay, maybe not. Let's.
Ezekiel said, I've just tuned in. Who scored? It was Diaz and then a Mo Salah penalty. Won by Luis Diaz. As here come Wolves. Give it away though to Jota. Could Liverpool get the third just on the stroke of half time with Diaz? He's under pressure. Wolves battling. That's good by Jota.
To keep it alive there, yeah. Slowed down, but kept it alive.
Yeah, don't worry. Wolves again. Architects their own downfall, really. This is Alexander-Arnold. Ball in. Headed, clear.
Get it down.
Wolves should be able to clear. Although Liverpool are pressing them again.
Again, you get away with it though. And that was
Robertson dives in and missed it.
He didn't misjudge
ball
that
into the box. Van Dijk again.
Brilliant though, absolutely brilliant.
It isn't quite away yet as Gomez picks it up though. Yeah, Robbo committed and got nowhere near that. Luckily,
it's them rounds when he just goes and crashes it in on a.
It looks great if you win it, but if you miss it, you're out of the game. Wolves shot is
you're completely out of the game if you miss that. 44 minutes played. Liverpool are 2-0 up, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what have you broke?
I don't know. This time,
something on the desk just broke.
Charges. It's always the charges. Yeah. I've got this one friend. Hasn't really messaged me much because the player hasn't really done much this season. But anytime Diaz does anything of note, my phone always blows up to remind me that he's still there. I'm like, yeah, where's he been the last 5 months though, bro? Now you want to message me? We've got 3 minutes additional time at the end of this first half.
As Wolves go back to their centre-backs.
RBH's Diaz is a winger. He is not a centre forward.
He's a much better winger than centre forward, I think.
said I quoted your tweet before and said he's got one last dance to impress.
He's done well.
And he's done well so far. Fair play to him.
Wins the penalty, scores the goal, wins the penalty in that order. As Wolves, as we're into 3 minutes of added time, have the ball at the back. Are they going to go long with it? No, they're going to try and play. They've done well, though, to be fair. Doherty is taken out. That'll be a yellow.
That's got to be a yellow. Is that McAllister as well? He just went down.
McAllister saying he fouled me.
They tried to get on with it. He's waiting to get him.
He's in some pain there, Alexis. He's saying he fouled me. The foul was given against McAllister on Doherty. He just stood on his foot.
Yeah, he stands on his foot.
He didn't do a lot wrong there, Alexis, did he? He just got his foot stood on.
Yeah, he's unlucky. He's always in the wars. Alexis McAllister. Yeah. Always in the wars. C-Mac, we've got some counters and some Haribos. Do you know what? I even started following Haribo reps on LinkedIn the other day.
Have a word.
Bro, I am dead serious.
Wolves into the Liverpool box. It's like Norrie's little flick. Got some defending to do. Shot is blocked by McAllister. Oh, it's 4 straight to Diaz. Can Liverpool counter? Diaz going for the run. Hey! Ref says no foul.
Says get up.
He's on a yellow card as well.
Wow.
Agbadu gets out. It did Diaz dive, because if he didn't, it was a certain second yellow.
That's a good ball. Wolves are in. Little late flurry here from Wolves.
Pulled to the edge of the box. Shot is scuffed. Back across goal, cleared.
How Liverpool could go again. There's 1 minute left.
I'll tell you what, mate, if he wasn't fouled and it was a dive, then fair enough. But if he was, Liverpool could have had the Wolves centre-half sent off. They wanted Canate off. They might have got away with one themselves there. But for now, it's Salah.
It's 2-0.
Plays a ball into Jota. Goalie gets out in the way. Wolves can see the throw-in. Matt Doherty.
This is just gone end to end out of nowhere.
I want to see a replay of that foul on the halfway line on him. Yeah, let's see. Did he touch him?
No, he doesn't.
Nah, he doesn't.
He stands his ground.
Yeah,
he stands his ground. He doesn't.
I don't think that's a foul. And in the end, it's a Liverpool throw-in, because Wolves again, Doherty, he had no trust in his goalkeeper.
Would you after the performance?
No, I'm with you, man. Gravenberch fires it across goal. Wolves are going to try and play out. They've done. It's a foot race. Sabas will win that. Yeah, it does well. That should, you would think, be half-time.
Woo, what a half. I've enjoyed it. There we go.
Half-time whistle goes. Liverpool 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. A goal for Luis Diaz. He then wins the penalty that Mo Salah scored. Relatively comfortable. There's been a couple of Wolves players not completely happy with Simon Hooper. In particular, they wanted Ibu Konate sent off for a second yellow. I think he'd give such a soft first yellow on Konate that he's kind of done him a favour. Konate's first booking was like a team booking, because he had like 3 years of pull people back. Not given. And yeah, Liverpool lead. And I'll say, Wolves have shown more threat since they went 2-0 down, which they had to really, but it felt pretty comfortable for most of the half.
Yeah, really did. Liverpool really seemed to struggle at any stage, and if anything, in terms of our performance, it was probably our own sloppiness at times that probably gave Wolves the best chances or opportunities to kind of punish us. They didn't really create much themselves. There was a few sloppy passes from Liverpool, as I say, but in terms of the other way going forward, I think at both sides, both wings, we've been really good so far. I think Salah at times has had moments where he's looked good in terms of his passing. Obviously, his finish for the penalties just cheeky, really, isn't it? It's just confidence. Salah, he's the one constant in terms of level of confidence that we've got at the moment. And then on the other side of things, Luis Diaz, big moment for him today, being brought in back on that left-hand side to show that he's still got plenty to offer this team going into this final stretch of the season, and I thought he's had a fantastic performance. So again, midfield's been really good, but for me, it's been the standout. It's been those wingers in the front three today. Turned up where we was hoping he would have probably this time last week against Plymouth. Today, they made no mistake about it in terms of Jota, Diaz, those lads turning up today and doing the business.
And to be fair, at Anfield, Liverpool tend more often than not to do the business. Good stat here from Michael Reed, statistician galore, says Liverpool have now scored 2+ goals in 17 consecutive home games. It's the first time in the club's history, 2+ goals in 17 consecutive home games, which is shows how good Liverpool are when they play at Anfield. Bodes well when there's 7 more home games after this to come. If they can keep that clean sheet today, they will be back to 7 points clear at the top of the table. Let us know your thoughts in the chat, guys. Your half-time thoughts. We'll read some of them out. I asked the Discord first. Pedro said, solid performance. We should be winning, and we are winning. We're getting the job done. And Tony says, we've done enough. I would love us to look a bit more convincing. No, I think we've looked pretty convincing.
I think we have, to be fair.
Yeah, interesting. Harrison said the crowd is so poor. It's Wolves at home. I think sometimes Liverpool are winning. If the crowd are needed, they'll be there. I think when you're winning 2-0 like half time, I think it tends not to be as
Feral.
boisterous.
Yeah.
Stan the man says you need to take Canate off before he gets the second yellow. I would agree with that, I think. Or just they're desperate to get him sent off. I don't think the second one is a yellow, but I think it's more of a I don't know. I don't think the first one was that clear. What do you think on the Canate thing? Is he lucky? Is it one of those? I think he makes a genuine attempt to win a header.
Yeah, I think the second one he's going for the ball, isn't he? And that's the thing. The
eyes on the ball. I think that gets you away with it. I don't think it was that bad. And then Wolves they've had two players and booked for complaining about the lack of yellows. Jake said off front Freya taking too many touches in the box at times. I think Liverpool tried to be a little bit too intricate. There's been a couple of and one extra pass or one extra thing. I would agree. Mainly Salah has done that a couple of times, but for the most part, like I say, Liverpool have. Well, they're up against a defence and a goalkeeper who look shaky, and that's my main encouragement from that. They're not comfortable with the ball, and they panic in certain situations. They've had 3 or 4 moments. Compare that to like how Van Dijk and in particular Canate have dealt with moments, and then you'll have their centre halves have dealt with it. They've looked like
wobbly,
Totti,
slices, anything that goes.
Totti got lucky twice, and then the goal comes. I think is it Agbadu who just misses the ball. The goalkeeper, he could have given a penalty away on the first goal if it never went in. I think that would have been a penalty.
He could have been off. Because there could have been at least 2 yellows.
I think it was Gomez who sliced Salah's clearance right to Diaz. It's been chaotic defending actually.
The one where he sliced it, does he get a clearance on it for the Jota chance as well?
And his mate blocks Bells out to goal. And he's been poor.
There's been a few big moments there that they've
got some good players in the tackles, but defensively they've looked really poor. TSF said, I think that was defo Reds. We'd be fuming. I don't know. I've seen one thing of it. I didn't think it was a second yellow, but Wolves clearly did. I don't know if a player's going for a header. I think you usually get away with it. Yeah. I think if you miss time a tackle on the floor, you tend not to. That's just the way referees sometimes work. But listen, it's about time a ref does if it is the case, it's about time a ref does us some favours. Dave says another ref could have sent him off. I agree, he could have been.
But he's not. I'd be a little bit more cautious now and say
I would take him off now. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I would. Clipboard Keith says thanks to STNL for the stream while I'm on a stupidly booked overtime shift. You're welcome, Keith. Enjoy the overtime, Paul. We'll keep you going. King Cosmic disagrees. You need your head checked if you think it was a second yellow. I don't think it was a second yellow, to be honest. So I hope that means I don't need my head checked. By the way, guys, they're like 4,000 if you're watching. Thanks very much. If you could hit that like button, there's 1,900 of you who have done that. It would really be appreciated. Keep going. Keep letting us know your thoughts on what you've seen so far. Back to the Discord. Dad says it was exactly what we needed. Diaz making his critics look like fools. Scott says not too bad. A solid 7 out of 10 performance is just what we needed right now. Yeah, I'd agree with that one.
I'd just call me a fool.
Listen, mate, if you think he was calling you a fool, then he's calling you a fool. It's up to you. Johnny Fallon says Lucho playing well and Doherty on a yellow should mean more chances. Liverpool have been strong and controlled and haven't even hit top gear yet. And that's what you needed. Again, when you're playing 5 and 15, if you don't have to go full pelt, then that helps. Again, one more goal now, you'd hope at some point would see the end of that Wolves' resilience. And there hasn't been that much of it, to be honest with you.
I like that second goal there, though. Diaz starts the run from the inside, so that's the benefit.
They've been victims of their own downfall, really. It's a speculative ball, really, from Szoboszlai.
It really is.
And the goalkeeper and defending is really poor. It's really poor. Carl says we could do with a bit more precision from Trent. Yeah, Trent hasn't had his passing boots on, really. I don't think that's a foul on there. I don't know if that's what they discussed on the TV. No, we're seeing like we can see like was it McAllister? Sorry. I don't think that's enough for a foul.
He's not concentrating.
Yeah.
He takes his eye off the ball. You've got to do better there as a defender. You've got to mop that up. It goes into the channel for you to mop up your first and favourite to the ball. You've got to mop that up, lad. That's on you.
Absolutely. And Salah made no mistake from the spot. Mo Salah, according to TNT, has scored the same amount of goals in the Premier League this season as Ipswich Town have. That's a
damn start, that, isn't it?
For Ipswich.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's great for Mo. Are they the worst? He scored more than Southampton and the same amount as Ipswich on his own so far. Mo Salah. He's 2 behind Leicester as well on his own. 6 behind West Ham, yeah. Salah's coming for the... he's got more goals than certain teams have got. It was a good penalty as well from Salah as he Penenke'd his way in. Rakeen says if it was 0-0, we could have had no complaints. I disagree with that. I think Liverpool are good value for. I think Liverpool are good value for the lead. They've had chances.
Because about 2 penalties, and you'd expect if you got 2, you definitely scored at least 1. You'd expect,
and also,
and you know the chances Jota's missed, he hasn't hit the target.
Wolves have not defended as well. Wolves have not been good enough at the back to say if it was 0-0. They've been
to keep a clean sheet. They haven't.
They've been poor. There's a lot of people being negative in the chat considering if Liverpool are winning 2-0. Which listen, cheer up. Smiles.
There's a title to be won.
GG, calm down. It's all good. It'll be fine. Steve, combine Salah's goals and assists, and how many more teams has he contributed to the goal to? Oh, that's difficult. I can try and do that. Okay. Do you want to say something while I do some research?
Right. Okay, while he's doing some research.
You want a favour on you off the pitch?
Yeah, I need a favour off you as well while we've got you in the chat. I need you, if any of you are on that TikTok app device, I need you to find and search Sleeper LFC _ You Never Walk Alone. That's me. Follow it. More content.
You doing the TikTok?
I'm doing a TikTok. We're doing a TikTok thing right now.
Are we dancing?
No. I don't think there's going to be dances. Don't request no dances. It's just all purely Liverpool stuff. So it is purely to fuel you with Liverpool insights, news, all of that goodness. But go over to TikTok, Sleeper LFC _ What You Never Walk Alone.
Absolutely. And Redmen's on TikTok if you want to follow that as well. So Mo Salah's got 23 goals and 14 assists in the Premier League. That's
a lot.
So my maths, and again, I'm not great at maths, it's 37.
Yeah, that was where I was at.
37 goal contributions. That is more goals than Southampton, Leicester, Ipswich, Wolves, West Ham, Man United, Everton. I think, am I right in saying? Oh, wait, no. Man United got 28. I do apologise. We'll take one off. It takes him. Let's go again. We'll start again. Southampton, Leicester, Ipswich. I was looking in the wrong column.
37 is what we want.
We're looking for 37, are we?
Yeah.
Oh no, I was right. I was right the first time. We go again. I was looking in the wrong column. Southampton, Leicester, Ipswich, Wolves, West Ham, Man United, Everton, Crystal Palace, Aston Villa. That's your lot.
9.
So Mo Salah's goal contributions is more than 9 Premier League teams have scored goals this year.
Wow.
which is quite something. Ronan with the £5 super chat says Salah's now 37 goals and assists this season. That's how much Ronaldo got in 07-08. It's February. He's the Premier League's best ever player. No debate anymore. He's in the mix.
He's in the combo.
He's on for the 2020. But he's going to clear the 2020 in terms of the goals by a mile.
Yeah, yeah.
Only I think De Bruyne and Henry are the only two who've done it before.
He'll be head and shoulders.
I think I'm right in saying, but yeah, he's outrageous. Yeah, Thierry Henry got 24 goals, 20 assists in 03-04. That's the one I always recall back to. But yeah, Salah's he's in great form. If we can get him to a new contract at some point, guys, that would be handy as well. Right then. Let us know in the chat. We're going to go for a quick break. What would you do at half time? What are your thoughts on everything? Me and Errol will be back with the second half of the Watchalong after this quick break. See you in a couple of minutes.
See you on the other side.
Hey everyone, in December we give away a shirt signed by Kenny Dalglish. In January we give a shirt signed by Ian Callaghan away. Well, it's February and we've got another signed shirt to give to one of our wonderful Redmen Plus Legend subscribers. This time it is signed by not one but 2 icons of the football club. This is a Rome 1984 shirt signed by 2 of the men who won the European Cup for Liverpool on that day. You've got Ronnie Whelan and you've got Spaghetti Legs himself, Bruce Grobbelaar. If you want to be in the draw to win this, simply go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a legend subscriber. Get access to all of our amazing extra content in video and in podcast forms. And yeah, you get loads of perks. You get access to the Discord. You get free merchandise. You get discounted merchandise as well. But if you do it today, by the end of February, you'll be in the draw to win this signed shirt. Ronnie Whelan, Bruce Grobbelaar. Get yourselves involved right now.
Yo, Saeed, what are you telling me, bro?
Say hello to my little friend.
You what?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, lad. 1 minute. Potter's calling me. I'll bell you back. Yes, Potts. You good?
All empires are made of blood and fire.
You what? Lad, I just wanted to see if you... Hang on a minute. catch it if he's giving me a call.
Once you're in, you're in. Like the mafia, innit?
Why is everyone talking in riddles? I need to chat to Tan and see what he's saying. Go on. I'll bell you back.
We're building something here, and we're building it from scratch. All the pieces matter.
I mean, finally, someone's talking a bit of sense, but, I mean, it's live on Redmen TV. The channel's been going for over 10 years, lad. Well, I still need to see if Hooks will do it.
VAR has made nothing but trouble.
Never mind.
Every dog has his day.
Oh, you're a proper gunner, you lad. Look, are you on it? I'm sure the others are going to get involved. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
I got my balls and my word, and I don't break them for anyone.
An Arsenal fan with cojones. That'll be a first. Right, Saeed, what are you saying?
You know what, Errol? The difference between me and you, I bleed red and you bleed green.
Oh, lad, I can't cope with you. Are you game or not?
When the devil comes, he comes on angel wings.
Lad, what are you waffling on about? Oh, 2 seconds. Potter's ringing me back.
You come at the king, you better not miss.
I swear down, you man are trolling me at this point. But say nothing, because I'm going to keep my friends close and my enemies even closer.
Hey everyone, in December we give away a shirt signed by Kenny Dalglish. In January we give a shirt signed by Ian Callaghan away. Well, it's February and we've got another signed shirt to give to one of our wonderful Redmen Plus Legend subscribers. This time it is signed by not one but 2 icons of the football club. This is a Rome 1984 shirt signed by 2 of the men who won the European Cup for Liverpool on that day. You've got Ronnie Whelan and you've got spaghetti legs himself, Bruce Grobbelaar. If you want to be in the draw to win this, simply go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a legend subscriber. Get access to all of our amazing extra content in video and in podcast forms. And yeah, you get loads of perks. You get access to the Discord. You get free merchandise. You get discounted merchandise as well. But if you do it today, by the end of February, you'll be in the draw to win this signed shirt. Ronnie Whelan, Bruce Grobbelaar, get yourselves involved right now. Welcome back. Yes, second half of the Watchalong. It looks like both teams are making a substitution at half-time. Liverpool taking Ibu Konate off for Kwanzaa. I think it's the right decision. I don't think it was a yellow card, but the next one would have been off. So I think the manager has done the right thing there by taking Ibu out the firing line.
Wolves have made a decision as well to take someone out the firing line, 2 players out of the firing line.
You don't want to go down to don't want a red card in this game, and also you don't want to play with 10 men loads when you're worried about fatigue, and also you don't want them suspended for Villa Park.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think who. I think Wolves just made the one change. I couldn't.
They made 2. They made 2. Yeah, they just made 2. I think
we'll bring you that as we do. This time Liverpool have some defending to get. He did. You're right. He took Guedes and Sarabia off. They brought on Belgade, and I didn't see the second one as the game is underway. By the way. Minetti, it was number 5.
We brought on Kwanzaa.
Liverpool Kwanzaa for Konate at the back, and Wolves have the ball in the Liverpool half. Attacking the cop end, Wolves, they turned us round at the toss. And Luis Diaz defends well and finds his left back, who goes back to his keeper. Let's have a song at the start.
Let's go. Yeah. And thank you for everyone that jumped on the following as well. My phone was buzzing there at half time, so I appreciate it.
Oh, Liverpool give it away in a poor area.
Really
Ball's
poor.
in the box. Across goal.
Oh, well done. What a big block that
and
is
Alexis
from...
McAllister denies Mateus Cunha. I didn't see what happened on that far side. Let's see. It was it Salah?
Soft ball, yeah. Just puts it back into an awful place.
Oh, it's a big defensive block in the end from Alexis McAllister. And Liverpool got at the other end now with Jota. And it's defended well by Wolves.
Unfortunately, the link up between Jota and Diaz, it didn't stick. There was crowd.
That was Mo Salah's terrible pass that put Liverpool in a big world of pain early, and thanks to Alexis McAllister.
Yeah, James Rock says there was a let off. It really was.
It was good defending. I always class a let off as like if the lad misses. I think if you defend the situation,
you earned it. You've done your job.
Okay.
Wolves again playing out from the back. He's pressed up there by Gravenberch. Pressing him, gives away the free kick as well in the end. It's Cunha. Not giving him any space or time on the ball, though I don't mind that, to be completely honest with you. Wolves are quick to get on with it. No messing about. Gave him the eyes there as if he was going to go for the big switch there, Doherty, and he just didn't. So if they brought on a midfielder and a defender, am I right in saying? Oh, but they've lost out.
They get
Doesn't even matter.
It has. Liverpool's slow, yeah.
really slow. He was in the final third and we just slowed up.
They took the striker off, didn't they? I think they put Cunha right up front. And Manetti's, he's usually like a midfielder, unless they're going to use him as like an auxiliary player, I don't know. But anyway, Wolves at the ball at the back. They took the striker off and another midfielder and brought on 2 midfielders. So I'm guessing they're just going to stick Cunha straight up front. Actually, it looks like they put him up front as well, the big fella. And Cunha's going to drift about around him.
No, not bad.
Maybe they're going to ask him to try and do like what Beto did to Liverpool, maybe that's the planning. Gravenberch does well. Liverpool play out, and here's Gerald Kwanzaa. I think that's his first touch since coming on.
Done enough. Just gets it and knocks it down the line for Andy Robertson. Diaz's turns really good.
Nice.
And it's lovely from Robertson there, continuing that run.
Liverpool got 4 on 4 if they can work this well.
Ball's not the best though. It was to nobody. There was really no direction on that. It was hit into the space towards that right hand side, but there was no real purpose to the pass. Yeah, it was like, I know you're all on that side, so let's just see who can get closest to it. And in the end,
didn't really pick anyone out, did he? It kind of fell between 2 Liverpool players.
Lacked the accuracy. Both of our fullbacks have been guilty of that this afternoon.
Yeah, the fullbacks haven't give the ball away a little bit.
Liverpool still 2-0 up.
In a good position to go back, 7 points clear at the top of the Premier League. Oh, Wolves just get away with that one. And they played a good ball through. Actually, it's a big chance. 1-on-1 with Alisson. What a save!
Big
Alisson
save.
Becker called into action, makes a massive save.
Ooh.
It was a bit... Oh, Liverpool haven't quite cleared it yet, though. And it's Ait-Nouri. It was a bit fortunate how it got to him, but it was good. It was good goalkeeping. And the ball's on the edge of the box. Shot that goal is blocked by Szoboszlai. Wolves having a good little...
Yeah, having a moment. They're having a moment. They finally got some motion there, Wolves.
What a save.
Couple of waves after waves there. That was a big chance, that as well, because that...
Was it the big number 5 that he brought on? I didn't quite see who it was.
Big save, yeah. Wake up. And there's another one. He just plucks that out of the air. Slow start in the second half, Phil says. Yeah, he's onside.
It's a good pass.
And he is onside. He just flicks it around the corner.
It was a good pass from, I think it was Cunha. Was it? Let's see. Oh no, it wasn't. It was Bulgari. It was the 2 subs linking up well. Really I mean, that's what happens with all due respect. Like, they put the big lad up front. And he is a midfielder by trade. And
they just want more physicality in there, though.
Well, I just think...
Stick it on them.
That's what happens when you're not a natural striker up against the best goalie in the world.
Wow. Big moment.
Jeff says, can we have the song for Alisson? Yes, there you go. Liverpool have been a bit sloppy at the start of this second half. They need to wake up. Get a foot on the ball with Szoboszlai. It's a ball and a half. That it was risky, but it worked. Can Trent find the ball with it? Oh, what a pass. Wow. And there goes Salah on the chase. Salah 1-on-1 with his defender. Cuts inside. Wriggles him everywhere. Salah!
Oh, and that's too easy. That is too easy.
I'm a little bit of that. He's laughing. No offside. Is the flag up?
It is.
What's he give? Oh! Is he offside?
You horrible human being, referee, or linesman, all of it.
It's so close. He's probably just offside, but he spun his defender like a top. He sat him down. He finished amazingly, and then the flag went up. He was absolutely gutted. Oh, it's been checked. It was offside.
Gutted.
And he'd done so well, but the offside flag had gone up earlier in the move. It was close, but obviously it'd been checked and cleared. So, and yeah, Liverpool denied that goal. And here come Wolves on the attack. Robertson defence. Well, what a pass by Trent.
By Trent, that as well.
Yeah.
Okay, from that risky pass from Szoboszlai.
Yeah. Here come Wolves again now into the Liverpool box. Robertson does well, and sorry, I need to say Kanate out of a habit. Kwanzaa comes across.
Oh,
Alisson's down.
No.
Oh, they're saying his shin pad's broke. He's fine.
Oh.
I think he's all right.
Is this from this? Okay.
I think he clashes with the defender after he saves it. I think he's all right. I think that's Robbo just indicated he looks all right. He just took a bit of a whack at him. He made the save, yeah. He never looked comfortable, did he? The striker.
He winces straight away. Yeah, he just
took a whack on the shin, didn't he? Ooh. Oh, it's just a cut. I think he's took a cut. When the goalkeeper's, Queeve isn't really, is he getting warmed up? I think he's going to put a bandage on. I think Alice should be fine, shouldn't he? He's not going to come off for that.
No, he shouldn't. Ooh. Breathe a sigh of relief, yo. So I said before, get out of Dodge with no injuries, no red cards. 3 points and it's been a good afternoon.
Little break and play then as Alisson's down, getting a cut on his shin treated. Like I say, Wolves are starting
Interesting though, yeah. No shots on target. No shots from Liverpool.
I mean, Liverpool were an inch away from scoring. Like, it's worth mentioning.
There is that caveat.
Wolves had the big chance though earlier on. He's the best in the world in them one-on-ones. And the game can resume now. Alisson's fine. And Wolves take the throw in. But they've attacked well. They made a couple of changes and it's half paid off. As Liverpool win the throw in at right back at Trent. Take your time. Ooh. Okay, no, we're not going to take your time. We're going to throw it to Jota early doors, okay? And yeah, he loses out back with Wolves.
We have a great midfield. This is Howie. Not bad.
Wolves play the ball straight out of play. Liverpool have a throw in right in front of the two dugouts. Josh says your clock is off by about 20 seconds. Our clock is not off, mate. Our clock is spot on. I can see both of them. Maybe you're wrong.
You're the problem. I know him, man. I like his feet, you know.
He's good. He's good. He's got quick feet on the ball, hasn't he?
Very good, very light on the ball.
Everyone's saying our clock's wrong. It's right to us, guys. Unless you're watching it on something different. It matches up perfectly with our stream, so I can only apologise.
Yeah, subcat that offside was checked pretty quickly.
Yeah, unless all I can think of is whatever station you're watching it on is different. We're watching it on Sky and it's exactly the same. Here come Wolves down there right with Semedo. Plays it
tried McAllister does enough. Robertson,
and here's Diaz.
He's done really well there defending in numbers. Liverpool,
and Diaz is fouled.
He's blatantly fouled.
Yeah. All right. So anyone who's watching in America says the clock's wrong. Well, I think maybe that's the American clock's wrong. Then I promise you it's right on ours. It's the exact same. So I can only apologise. I've told you 100 times. I can't do nothing about it. Our clock's right. Theirs is wrong. It looks like. Anyway, it is what it is. Here comes Liverpool with Salah out to Gravenberch. People doubting producer Joe. I mean, you think they know better by now?
It's a good ball out. So
go on, Lucho.
Diaz over to his left-hand side.
Diaz has got Robertson to his left. He plays an ambitious ball to Salah. Gets there. Salah cuts inside. Dinks it back post to Robertson. Across goal! Oh, just couldn't quite get it enough on it.
He's offside
as well. Offside anyway.
He's offside. Oh.
James says YouTube is 20 seconds behind because of the... I don't know what that means, sorry.
Yeah, he's miles offside. Robertson went way too early there. It's fine, yeah.
Our clock...
Stop tripping, stop tripping.
For the last time, oh my God, for the last time, it's right on the sky. We're synced to Sky and it's spot on. Okay?
Stop tripping.
If the clock in the US coverage is wrong, that's on them. As Wolves come on the attack again, it's a long ball. Trent should deal with that, and he does. Yeah, it does well. See what I picked up. Oh, nice!
Really well.
Finds Gravenberch. Go, keep going.
He's got Diaz.
Play him.
Let him go.
Jota! Cuts inside, penalty!
Penalty! Referee!
Has to be a penalty!
Referee! And it's him. He's up. He's got to go.
Are you going to book him?
My man's got to go.
Are we booking him or not?
You've got to go, bro. It's done. You're finished.
Is he getting sent off?
Have an early shower on me.
He's not sent him off.
No, he's got to.
He has to, surely.
He's got to.
Oh, I don't know. I think he dived.
I mean, I got really excited. I got really animated. Jota might make me look stupid here.
He does catch him, I think. I think he does catch him. Look at his left foot. Oh, I think he dived. I don't think that's a penalty.
I don't know, you know. I'm not wholly convinced, you know.
Well, he's down.
I'm not wholly convinced.
As well.
On the second viewing of that, I'll be honest. I'll hold my hands up at the expense of sounding really stupid. I
think he dived.
I don't think.
I'm checking this. I don't think that's a foul.
I don't think that's a foul. Jota had to finish it.
Let's see. Well, to be fair,
he does go crashing in on him. Like, there's the intent.
It looks stone wall, but
he doesn't get any contact with Jota.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he dived.
I think that's a dive, to be honest with you. I'm sorry.
I mean, why don't he just try and score?
I don't know. Thank you. Even Clubman shout and just score. No pen. No pen. It's not a pen.
I don't think it's a penalty.
I don't think that's a penalty.
He's just dived.
Does that mean Jota's going to get a yellow card?
Might.
He should do.
Might do.
Simulation, that. Why didn't he just fucking... Why didn't he shoot?
I don't think it's a penalty. I think he dived.
Yeah, I don't think you can give a pen for that, to be honest
and
with
I think Jota could have... I think if he stays up,
that's half embarrassing as well, to be fair.
Let's see.
Where's the contact?
I just don't think that, you know what, to be fair, I'll be honest, I was thinking is the defender going to get there? I don't think there's contact. That isn't the best angle for it, actually. I think there's a better angle.
I think it's the other angle from the reverse. The other side. It's like off his back. It's like his back's the bit that he's clipped into, but it's not a pen. He's not giving that as a pen.
No, I don't think it's a penalty either.
No pen. No pen. Thank you. Yeah.
I think it's the right decision. I think Jota dived.
Jota tries to buy that.
Yeah, he dived.
Shame on you, Jota. You made me look very, very silly, man. Poor that, you know. He's still down, this guy here, you know.
How's he hurt?
He crunched into the... He did go flying in, like...
How did he get himself hurt?
Jota looks perplexed, but...
No, he dived, he dived. What's he saying? What did he say? He didn't touch him. Jota kicks him in the back, don't he, trying to make contact?
Makes the contact happen.
There's nothing there. He kind of kicks him himself there, yeah. I think it's right. I think it's the right decision. I think he should just score.
And then, deal with it afterwards.
I don't think he needed to go down.
He didn't.
He's saying I didn't dive. You're calling me a diver. Well, I'm not.
Well,
The lad, is he injured as well? The lad who's done it's injured.
He hasn't had a great afternoon, to be fair, that lad. He's on a yellow card. He was probably for the best. One way or another, that was the end of his afternoon.
Yeah, that was the end of his afternoon. He is not done for the penalty.
At least I was right about that. He could still have his early shower. Yeah. Just it won't be courtesy of a red card.
They're going to bring Bueno on.
Oh, yeah, the Bueno this morning. Well, some sort of kinder variation. Yeah, I don't know. You know, Bumbledog says, don't lament the call, but why the angle?
Yeah, well, there wasn't a clear angle, wasn't it? Yeah, anyway, it wasn't. Liverpool are going to bring Conor Bradley on, obviously looking after Trent after his return from injury. It looks like he'll be the next sub. Yeah, which it looks like that was pre-planned, hour and a half an hour kind of thing, which makes sense. That'll be Liverpool's next changed.
Interesting. Liverpool could have just wrapped up the game there, 3-0.
I think the cut inside was excellent. I think he should have just scored. He made the contact happen. I think he kicked the lad in the back. It's a dive.
It's just simulation.
It's just poor, yeah. He's lucky not to get
booked.
I don't know if you can book someone from VAR. You know what I mean? I don't know if the guy can look at VAR and book him. He probably should have done.
Well, you can take away a red card, can't you? So you can't.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, listen, I think he should. I think Jota's out of order. He should have got booked, but he didn't. So we move on. I think he should have scored, is what the main for what he was.
Just
He
embarrassing.
just looked like a bit of a dickhead, didn't he? Yeah, that's on him. I think he kicks him in the back. You know, Jota's trying to make contact in the end. Anyway, Liverpool have got the ball back with Alisson.
Bizarre.
Who just dinks it out of Virgil. As calm as you like from Alisson.
Virgil's touch is just...
And Liverpool just trying to draw the sting out of things here as Trent inverts. Ooh! Trent's passing is poor and he's given it to Cunha. He's on the edge of the box. He's found a man in the box. Gomez over.
Yeah,
what was Alexander Arnold doing there, man?
Ref.
Trent's use of the ball has been really poor. He had one amazing pass to Salah that got chalked off of the offside goal. That was really bad. Just lazy. And in the end, we're quite lucky that Gomez just couldn't sort his feet out. If he gives it back,
let off with one then?
Yeah. He should have. If he lays that back to Cunha, he has a big opportunity. That was poor from Trent. That was lazy. But he's going to be off now. That's going to be his last action. I think Liverpool are going to bring 2 players on. They're going to bring Darwin Nunez on as well. Again, makes sense on the hour mark to look after Jota. Probably you would think, and look after Bradley. And listen, you might as well say it as it is. The last 2 actions of Liverpool's 2 lads who are going off here have not been great.
No, yeah.
Trent almost gave a goal away, and Jota, when he could have scored, dived on the floor and tried to win a penalty. But they both go off. Conor Bradley and Darwin Nunez come on.
Yeah, basically he should have been booked for diving. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I wouldn't have been mad at that in the end if that was the outcome.
Emma G, why does it feel like everyone in the chat is here for the first time? Oh, well, talking about the clock again. Yeah, Emma's got you covered. Thanks, Em. Alright then, Alisson with the ball at his feet, goes long. Salah wins the throw-in. Is he going to try and take it quickly? Take your time, man. Take your time. No, okay. I'm going to take it. What we needed to do on this Sky Sports coverage is cut away from the match to watch Man United and Tottenham players walking into a stadium. That was exactly what we needed. Fuck's sake, man. TV companies.
And they've had that picture. For a minute. Yeah. So at the substitutions, when that was happening, and players were coming on, and there was no action on the pitch, that would have probably been the perfect time to have done something like that.
Cunha just tried to score from the halfway line, and it was blocked by Kwanzaa. Said Konate 3 times now. Kwanzaa. Wolves have won it back though with Belgade. He runs into the middle, out wide. It's left-hand side attack for Wolves. Watch the cross into the box, comes in, and Robertson just lets it past. Wolves threaten a little bit to the edge of the box, and then they're really poor when they get there, you know what I mean? Yeah, Luke says if we went 2-0 up, I'd be living with Jota. Easy chance to shoot. I agree, he should score. I think he should have a shot.
Very much. Too many loose passes, says Muniz. Yeah, there's been quite a few of them today.
There's Nunez. Salah get onside.
Not a bad ball, that.
It's a very good ball. Salah brings it down. Liverpool got plenty of men forward. Salah plays a wonderful pass. It's just half cut out. But Robertson and Diaz should deal with it. Yet Robertson gets it from Diaz. Across goal. Deflected up in the air. And the goalie should come and clean.
Yeah, he should. And he does.
Quite comfortably in the end.
Nice bit of play there. Feeding everybody in.
Yeah, Liverpool did well from Nunez, yeah. From the Nunez to Salah. Salah's pass was cut out though. And here come Wolves. He's been good since he come on.
Yeah, he has.
65 minutes gone then. Liverpool 2, Wolves 0.
Wolves Cunha just drifting inside. Possession, yeah, Cunha.
Plays the ball through. Liverpool cleared out.
Kwanzaa does really well.
Poor ball out though.
Again, man, so many loose passes.
Liverpool, in this half in particular, the passing has not been great. And Wolves are going to bring it back in again.
It's just been so sloppy, lad.
Yeah, a little bit. Nice little flick around the corner to Matheus Cunha. Cuts inside, shoots.
Lovely.
Wolves have scored.
Lovely finish though,
He's a good player, isn't he?
Credit to him. Because that is an absolutely brilliant finish. And Liverpool have been
sloppy.
So sloppy. Again, moments. He just tears Van Dijk, just tears it.
I think it was Gravenberch.
No, he does Van Dijk as well, look. He goes there, Van Dijk sold, turns his back to him,
Good goal,
Gravenberch has done as well, and then just that finish is ridiculous. Does two of them, takes two of them out of the game, Gravenberch and Van Dijk. The quality.
It's the first time she's shown any real quality. Alisson's and Whitney. That's a wonderful goal from Cunha. Liverpool just sloppy in this half, really.
Just lost no control.
Just giving the ball away too easily, and Wolves.
And you know, you said if it weren't 2-0, I'd be fuming. I'm even more fuming because this game could have been fucking buried, mate.
Yeah, 2-1. Liverpool have had more work to do than here's Salah, and we go again.
You need to kill this game off now. 70 minutes. Want it done.
It was relatively comfortable at half time, but it's been anything. It's been just sloppy, really.
Still haven't had a shot on target the first second half.
No, we haven't attacked well at all. We've been a bit complacent, really. Nunes, though, looking to change that offside flag given. And
don't change much.
Yeah, Arne Slot doesn't look amazing. And it's been nervy, hasn't it? Well, it hasn't, but now it is. It was a good,
self-inflicted.
It was a really,
I ain't got no sympathy for them.
It was a really, really good goal. But yeah, Liverpool they've had chances to make it 3 sort of, and then just giving the ball away just far too loose. And here come Wolves, full of confidence.
Wolves have just pulled up the bootstraps and said, "Yeah, go on, then. We'll keep digging in."
Yeah, they haven't given up, have they?
Well done, Robbo. Well done, lad.
The subs that Wolves have made have certainly worked.
Causing us problems at the moment.
It's
We need a result.
Yeah.
Jensky says, should LFC players be booked more for diving?
Jota should have been booked for
Yeah,
this.
I don't know in general, but in terms of that specific, yeah. And is that going to be a corner as well? Wow.
That was a goal kick. That was not a corner.
Wow. He called for it, and he got it. Is it? Maybe does it come back off a shit at the end? I'm not sure.
Yeah, Liverpool got a corner to defend.
Step up the intensity and get forward. Phil Burnett says, yeah. Yeah.
Corner comes in. Header is straight over Alisson's bar. They wanted the corner again, but nothing given. 69 minutes gone, then 2-1 to Liverpool. They should have been more comfortable.
Yeah. 4.5k watching. We might need 2.5k likes just to get it over the line at this rate.
It's just become a little bit more nervy than it needed to be, really. It was all comfortable. But Liverpool's lack of intensity in this half has come back to bite them, really. They had chances. Again, the Jota one's the big one. He dives when he probably should have just scored or had a shot. And yeah, Wolves have grown in confidence. They've made a couple of changes, and here they come again.
Wow, just running through the midfield.
Here's Bellegarde, ball into the Liverpool box. Should be dealt with. Kwanzaa does well, just lets it run out.
Yeah.
Cunha's the threat, isn't he? He's the one you've got to look after, and Kwanzaa did it well there.
Yeah.
It's a really well worked goal for Wolves.
It is.
It's unstoppable, that. It's a worldie. He's a top player, isn't he? Arne Slot spoke about him in the build-up to the game. So he was the threat, and he was there.
Yeah, unfortunately. The game centrally, Endo going on, is that? Was that Endo?
Luis Diaz comes off. I think it was Endo,
It was Endo, yeah. So is that you?
The manager's going to flood the midfield a little bit. I think he might go and ask Szoboszlai to play maybe wide. We'll see how that means in a reshuffle. Liverpool going to a 4-2, maybe like a 4-2-3-1 type situation. I think Szoboszlai's going to play wide left.
Oh, late.
Kanate.
That was
Kanate again. It was Van Dijk. Van Dijk gets a yellow card this time.
He's going to get a yellow. Wow.
I tell you what, mate. Liverpool look nervous.
Liverpool are making hard work of this at the moment with 20 minutes to go. It's a long time in this game still left to play.
Yeah, you can't play this poorly for 20 minutes. You're going to concede again. They're going to have to wake up. After a really good first half, they've been really poor second. Didn't see this coming.
Just not been at it. The drop in standard from first half to second half has been absolutely shocking. Van Dijk is absolutely screaming at the lads there, trying to organise them in that back line at the moment.
Right then, free kick to Wolves on the halfway line. That's going to go long into the box. They played it down the line, header to the edge of the box. The volley at goal is wild.
Wait. He's blammed it over the bar.
I think what will annoy Slot in this one, mate, because is the lack of control in the second half. The first half, we were in control. We had the ball. They weren't really laying it. It feels like it's Wolves' game at the moment. And Liverpool need to sharpen up. Just play some passes, keep cool. Here's Alisson trying to play out. He might have to go long now. No, he just thinks it's a Robertson. That's a good ball. And Robertson found the pass. He does. Yeah, he does well. And Liverpool win a throw, and that's fine. Yeah, Arne Slot isn't particularly pleased with what he's seeing. No, should he be?
It's a good question. What is the momentum chart saying? I'd say most of it first half or Liverpool, second half or Wolves, because Liverpool are yet to create. Oh, he's offside though. He's offside.
We're gonna go and we're gonna play on as McAllister pulls it across. Yeah, the flag goes.
I was right in there. He was just a little bit ahead of the play there. McAllister trying to get in on that left hand side.
Yeah, the momentum chart is all Wolves second half, and that's exactly how it's felt. Oh shit, I've lost it now.
I didn't need SofaScore to tell me that one, unfortunately, ladies and gents. Painstakingly obvious. Liverpool not been good enough the second half. A couple of big games coming up as well. We said, you know, if you can play and manage, you know, manage the minutes in your legs and the tank and how much you've got to put out, great, but you've still got to do enough across the course of the 90, and at the moment, Liverpool have only put in a 45-minute performance. In my opinion, anyway. That's just how I'm seeing it.
I can't bring it up for some reason. SofaScore's all weird. But yeah, trust me, it's all blue in the second half. It's all Wolves. Which it's felt like, to be honest with you. Liverpool have been not good in the second half at all. But they are still in the lead. And they need to book their ideas up. They've made a switch. Arne Slot's reacted to the Wolves changes. Hopefully that helps them.
Come on, boys. We've got this. This is what it's about. Let's just get the 3 points over the line now. I don't care how we do it. I don't need a...
Liverpool give it straight away to Matthias Cunha. He's the last person you want to give it to. Edge of the box, he plays it through. Great defending by Kwanzaa. Can Liverpool launch a counter? No, they've lost it again. Come on, Reds!
It's got to stick. It's got to start sticking.
We need to get on the ball. Wolves, round the corner. Robertson needs it back to Rod. Good defending. Andy Robertson's telling the cop to calm down. Everybody chill. Yeah, then it's nervous.
Yeah.
And he's
admitting to the players.
I'm not there, so I can't say, but I feel nervous now. So Andy Robbo wants calm. Good ball. Finds McAllister, is it? Down the left-hand side. Can Liverpool just play in Wolves as half for a minute or two?
Just get a little bit of control on it again.
That's what you want, isn't it?
Just take the sting out of the game a little bit. 5 minutes, take the sting out of the game. We'll manage the last 10. Catch them again on a counter. So they're going to leave spaces and gaps.
Robertson's quick throw's a good one. Finds McAllister, left-hand side, crosses, just couldn't get enough on it.
Couldn't connect.
I thought Szoboszlai was playing out left, but at the moment it's like Alexis is doing it, yeah. I wonder if Liverpool make there could be a change there, maybe Key, I don't know, but for now, it's a long ball forward that Van Dijk's going to deal with. He kind of has. And no, definitely has. But it's a Liverpool throw? No, it's a Wolves throw.
Wolves throw. Okay. Yeah, Fordyce is mad to think we had a home in the second half.
We're just nervy, mate. It's very nervous. Here's like Nori on the right this time. Good feet again, but Liverpool clear with McAllister again, second time. Poor clearance. He's been guilty of that a couple of times. Wolves play back post. Nodded down. Alisson saves the corner. And Szoboszlai has the ball at his feet. Can Liverpool launch something? Good pass.
Great ball. Now go, Bradders. Go.
Conor Bradley strides forward, finds Mo Salah. Salah back to Bradley, edge of the box. Calm down, slow it down. Salah crosses.
Two of them there.
Szoboszlai take a touch. He's just under pressure. He's going backwards, but he's still got it.
He's still got it, yeah. He's not done too bad.
And Liverpool go back to the halfway line, yeah.
I'll take that.
Just keep the ball here for a bit, please.
Just knocking about. Yeah. Let them do the chasing of the ball. Let the ball do the work, boys and girls. Come on.
Anfield singing, trying to get behind the boys. Maybe Andy Robb will give them all a kick up the arse a little bit, I don't know. This is better. We want the ball here. There's Van Dijk halfway line.
Now Szoboszlai has gone over to that left-hand side. Can Liverpool pick out another moment in this game? Can we put it to bed? Last 10 shots have all been Wolves.
They've
shots.
been miles better than the second half. We were dominant first half pretty much, and the second half's been all them. I don't know if it was the changes, I don't know what it is, but it's not been great. But can Liverpool...
There's only one to begin with. It was only Canate.
Here's
Sabah's line now on that left-hand side.
Yeah. Liverpool needs to get... This isn't bad though, is it? Just keeping hold of the ball for a few minutes. As Robertson just tries to calm things down a little bit.
Those home games could be so vital in this push for the title. Liverpool.
Oh, this has to be a win, mate. Nothing else is good enough, really. McAllister just keeps hold of it. He nearly lost there. Liverpool. Oh, Nunes went in behind. Kwanzaa didn't play it. I think Liverpool's won. I think someone's had a word saying keep hold of the ball. Yeah,
there's the momentum chart. There you go. Well, yeah.
And now it's been Liverpool for a bit. That's exactly right. Liverpool trying to get some quality back in the game. As Kwanzaa plays it wide, good ball as well. Sabah's like he's again just slowing it down. Liverpool just trying to keep hold of the ball. I wonder if that's an instruction from the bench or someone on the pitch has just decided this needed to happen. Because it couldn't have continued out, was Errol? Liverpool
he was on the ropes. He was on the ropes, bro.
If they can get a goal threat out of it, though, that would be a bonus. If Salah loses out, though. Nori is losing.
And he's going to get a foul as well.
It didn't look like a foul.
It didn't. Maybe it was just a totting up of a couple
He's been good.
Bites on him. Yeah.
Oh, this is way more annoying and nervy than I wanted it to be. Well, they're growing in confidence, unfortunately, for us.
We're shrinking like violets.
Anyway, Wolves are taking it. I'm surprised he took a quick one because they've been flooding the box usually, but maybe that shows a sign of confidence. Do you think they can play a little bit around us?
"79 minutes approaching."
Oh, title races are nerve-wracking, aren't they? Like? And I feel sick already. It's fucking, there's 14 more of these things or whatever to go. It's been a poor second half. Can Liverpool stay strong as the ball goes over to the left-hand side? Nori, Bradley takes it off him, does well. Can he win something with it? Yeah, he's done well. He's found Salah.
I don't want to.
Just kicks it away though. Can Liverpool win seconds? Yes, they have. Nice.
Go,
Chance.
Put him in. That's...
Oh, even Gravenberch, poor touch. That just shows where Liverpool are. He's the one you'd expect to do better. And then Endo gives a foul away. Was that a foul?
It was. He lent it on him.
Oh, this is horrible.
Minetzi. Yeah, he just leans it on and just catches him from behind. Dang. Dang. Gonna make for a nervy 10 minutes.
I hate this.
I'm not a lover of it, like, I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely felt as though going into the second half, we would have been a lot more comfortable at this point. But fair play to Wolves. Wolves have really stepped up, and shame that it took them 2 goals down before they started playing. But when they've arrived, they've been fair play. And we said it from the start anyway, really. They scored goals.
Free kick comes into the back post. Wolves can claim it across. Liverpool have won well.
Go on.
Can we break now with Bradley?
Now counter.
Conor Bradley needs to play it into Salah. Does well. Salah's touch is great. He's getting held though, ref. Come on. Yay, free kick given against Semedo. And it'll give Liverpool a chance just to breathe. Good play that by Bradley and by Salah. Ooh.
2-1. 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, we are winning. It's worth mentioning. It is worth mentioning, yeah. They are still winning. It hasn't been a good second half. Salah hasn't been tested really in the second half.
We haven't had a shot.
No. Salah offside was the closest. Jota again, man. That decision.
I just hope it doesn't come back to haunt us, lad. Genuinely, he'll have blood on his hands if it does.
Liverpool have won it. They give it away again. Though. He must be offside.
He's got to be
offside.
One-on-one
with Alisson.
He's got to be offside.
He knew he was offside.
He had to be. Had to be. How far off was he?
Good defender by Liverpool. He's got 2 yards offside.
Right, the chat needs to hold their nerve. 5k of yous watching. Come on.
Press that like button.
Press the like button. Told you where to go. Press the like button. Do it. Come on.
Salah's getting dragged everywhere.
Absolutely manhandled. And he's...
Couple of free kicks. Salah's one now just to ease a little bit of the stress. Wolves in the meantime are going to use this break to make a sub of their own.
It's had a good game, to be fair. Up against Trent and up against Salah.
Is he staying on or going off? I don't know who's coming off. They've took Gomez off, I think, and they're bringing on Tommy Doyle.
Tommy Doyle? Ah, Tommy. Cheese nipples, 9 tastes, I feel sick. What a name. Yeah.
Right then, Liverpool do have a set piece. They've sent Van Dijk forward. Nunes is in there, so is Kwanzaa. And Liverpool taking it to Conor Bradley, taking it wide though to McAllister. Just taking the time, I think, again.
Not the worst thing to do, but when we commit them guys forward,
I think now he should come in. I think now they're all up. The ball is going to go into the box. Kwanzaa wins his head and nods it down to Van Dijk on the edge of the... We're winning 2-1 our centre half, so playing 1-2s on the edge of the box.
Make it sound a lot better than it actually is there.
Yeah, they're getting back now. I think that's the right decision as well. Yep. Kwanzaa sprinted back. I think Van Dijk stayed up there, but I think I would be much more comfortable if he got back now.
Yeah, thank you. Just saying, take your time with it. Big test to see how we manage this next 10 minutes.
No, it's a massive test, mate. It's a massive. They have to win. Robertson down the line, looking for Szoboszlai. Doherty plays it back to Sarr, and he kicks. He's rubbish.
Yeah, he's
straight out of play. Throw in. Take your time now.
0 shots, you know. Come on. I only need one. I just want one decisive shot in the second half.
Tom says, "Can we have a song?" Yeah,
that will do. That will do me. One decisive.
Right then, Liverpool 6 minutes to go, and they have the ball where they want it for now, down by the Wolves corner flag.
Again, that'll
just
do.
Taking the sting out of it.
That will do. Look, it's not going to be vintage Liverpool every single time we step onto the pitch, as long as we get the...
I thought they were really good first half as well. Second half's been really poor.
Maybe been...
I don't know if Wolves made... I don't know what... But I don't know why. I'm trying to figure out why. Well, Liverpool just trying to milk some time by the flag. They're doing alright by it, actually. They've been wasted a couple of minutes just winning throw-ins. Wolves made a couple of changes at half-time. I don't know if it was to do with that. I don't know what the answer is, but Liverpool have been poor in the second half. But for now, Andy Robbo's taking another throw-in. Finds Nunes. Goal kick. We didn't need that, do we?
Warcroft. It's not been vintage for a while, and it is concerning. No, I'm not saying it.
I thought first half was good.
Not, but we just need to get the job done.
Yeah, I know, yeah, man.
Win ugly, get the job done, and we move. We will find a way to work it out after the fact, but I need after the fact to be wanted to be pointing in the bag. I can't be doing the working it out when we're dropping points. It just becomes too much of a headache, unfortunately. So Liverpool have got to find ways to win when they're not playing vintage footy.
Yeah,
it's just going to be a necessity.
Here come Wolves over the halfway line. Played it down. Robertson does well.
Does enough.
Throw in to Wolves. He's got a touch on it that he needed to do, but now Wolves have got to throw in. Level with Liverpool's 18-yard box, basically, on their right, Liverpool's left.
Plays it back, though. Back to Doherty.
They've gone all the way back, Wolves, so far.
A little bit of a press from Liverpool there.
Long ball. Szoboszlai defends it well. Gravenberch make it stick. He's done well. So, yeah,
he's done really well. His hold-up's brilliant.
Oh, he's lost it now, though. Robertson does well to take it out. Gravenberch's having again. Defence, he's usually better than that. Oh, nice.
Well done,
Nunes working hard.
Well done, Nunes.
And Liverpool can't get out again, no. Wow. The problem there was Nunes come back for it, so Liverpool had no one to go long to.
Yeah, there was nobody to try and pump it towards.
And Wolves have got it back on the halfway line. Liverpool need to be strong. Switched on. Wolves go long, looking for the big switch. Conor Bradley should deal with it and does. Second ball, Endo wins. They wanted that ball, not given. But they've got the ball, so play on. Cunha was furious at that. He was desperate for something. Another little flick again from Wolves.
They've been doing that quite a lot.
And then Liverpool won it back off them. And have kept it in. Who's that?
That'll do us. Salah. Just chopping away at his heels.
He's done well to get Liverpool out a little bit, though.
He's going to give away a foul.
He's not happy with that.
He's fuming. And he might. Wolves just get on with it.
Anyway, Wolves take the quick free kick in the halfway line, and here they come again. And Liverpool got some more defending to do. He's been good, Bellegarde, since he come on.
He sounds like a expensive vodka, doesn't he?
I think Anfield responds. Anfield knows that the lads need some moral support now. Because here come, be careful. It's Cunha, he's a good player. He'll pick a pass and he's into the Liverpool box, across goal! Oh, it's brilliant by Kwanzaa. Brilliant by Errol Kwanzaa. Looked like it was going to be a tap in for Wolves. Oh my God, I can't take this. Flip it now. Here's Cunha again. Steps inside to Bosley. Edge of the box, dive. Can Liverpool get out? It's just whacked clear in the end by Conor Bradley. And oh, he's missed it again. He's got away with that. That was a big moment from Errol Kwanzaa. Liverpool, I mean, to say hanging on feels...
We're on the ropes again. Yeah. We're on the ropes again.
Left-hand side, it's Wolves. Endo goes across and wins it. Fantastic. And he's fouled. He's done really well there with Taro Endo. Would this have been offside? No, it wouldn't have been. That's brilliant by Kwanzaa. Absolutely wonderful.
Wow. The young lad that just came on as well.
Yeah, Errol Kwanzaa stopped a certain goal. What would look like a certain goal.
Yeah, Cunha, I am very much stress eating at this point in time. Like, come on.
Right then, what's going on here? So are we making a sub? Oh no, Cunha. What's happening here? I don't know what's happening. A Wolves making a sub, that's what's happening. Semedo had a cut to his face, so they're going to just take him off, I think. Is that what's happening, rather than getting back on? I don't know what's happening here. Semedo's Liverpool are playing on. Wolves down to 10 for a moment. We're in 90 minutes, so it's just all added on time.
And 6.
6 more minutes, Liverpool to defend. I can't believe we're saying that, really. Van Dijk does. Oh no! Oh, he's done it right in the end. Oh, I thought he'd slipped. He does well. Goes back to Alisson and he kicks it long. It's just, come on, boys. Can we be better than that? Oh, Errol, this is awful. Where them 6 minutes come from, jeez.
Oh.
VAR check maybe for the penalty.
Possibly.
Anyway, Wolves have got 5.5 more minutes now to get an equaliser. Liverpool, I don't know if hanging on is the way, but they're going to just try and grit this one out.
Got to grind it out, lad. We've got to. As you said before, said it all day, 3 points and nothing else. They've got a 2-1 lead to protect there. Liverpool, can they?
Ball down the middle is cut out by Gravenberch, but the seconds are back to Wolves. Here they come again.
Stay switched on now.
Left hand side.
Stay switched on.
Yeah, you're right. Do your jobs.
Get paid hundreds of
Cross
thousands
into the
of
Liverpool
pounds.
box. Alisson comes and punches well. I'd rather him caught it.
I would have rather him caught that.
Endo battles. Cunha wins it. Still going.
He's been brilliant for them second half, you know.
Oh, he's going a free kick to them. Shit. Oh, no!
He said, Alisson saying that's a foul against me. And the first one was very close.
It wasn't a foul on Alisson.
It wasn't either, to be fair. Midfield are tired.
I don't think that's a foul. Is that a foul? I couldn't see, really. It's a dangerous free kick to Liverpool got now. Oh, God.
Hey, it's all for the games until it's not. It's all for the games until it's not.
Yeah, Quinn Bulldog, this is making me feel sick. It's a massive opportunity for Wolves. They got a free kick in such a dangerous area. It looks like Ait Nori's going to take it.
He's been quality all day as well.
No, this is horrible. Doyle and Ait Nori stand over what is a very dangerous free kick for Wolves.
And all we can do at this moment in time is hope.
Just hope Alisson what he makes of it. Yes, the ball does its job, but there's a corner to defend. I'm amazed he let Doyle take that and not Cunha. It felt like that was just destined for a left footer.
Come on! Let's get some You Never Walk Alones in the chat, people. Let's be defiant. Let's have it. Never going to be easy. Didn't expect it to be easy. Nothing in life is easy. Nothing in life worth having is easy. So let's do it. Come on.
Corner for Wolves.
Fuck about.
Let's go. Corner comes in. Van Dijk heads it clear. So it's going to come back in now.
Dealt with.
Gravenberch gets a boot to it, but not enough. Bellegarde up against Bradley. Come on, Connor. No foul.
Just stand him.
Yes, Connor!
Do ya?
Yes, Connor! Goal kick to Liverpool. Really good defending.
No messing about.
Get in.
That will do. There we go. There's the You
can't
Never Walk
believe
Alones.
it's
Let's
come-
have it.
I can't believe it's come to this, but this is where we
If
are.
this is what it has to come to, bro, I'm ready for the war. I swear down, I'm not giving up on this. There's still a long way to go. It's fucking not half. It was never going to be pretty. I don't know how long you've been a Liverpool fan for, but it was never ever going to be pretty.
Yeah, Rad Dizzle says you're celebrating a goal kick against Wolves. We are.
I'm not arsed. I am not arsed at this moment. I'll be celebrating 3 points in about 3 minutes as well, hopefully.
Fingers crossed. Liverpool have not had a great second half, but we are on, if those asking, 6 minutes added on. We have played just coming up to 4 of those now.
And there's a free kick.
Liverpool have won a free kick.
Do. McAllister, push. Thank you, head. We could go. No, this can't go up, but we'll cross that bridge after we've got the 3 points in the bag from this game. We'll have a couple of days to cool off.
McAllister,
and go again. Oh yeah,
he's a hand in the
face.
And this should kill another couple of minutes. Josh, I'm so disappointed with this performance after Everton. Second half, yeah. I thought first half Liverpool were good. I don't know whether it was Wolves changes, what it is in the second half, but Liverpool have been really, really poor. Just couldn't string a pass together. But we are where we are. This is all there is for now. Long ball. Wolves.
That'll do.
That's nice.
That'll do.
Throw into Liverpool. And 1 minute, 10 seconds to go.
Let's just keep hold of the ball, boys. Tell them to hurry up a bit. This was hard. Hard to watch. Nearly 6,000 of you watching. Thank you very much.
Liverpool have got it where they want it, towards the Wolves corner flag. Although now it's a Wolves throw in. There's 45 seconds left. The Wolves have got a throw in their own half. Cunha drops really deep to come and collect it. And here's Wolves got at the back. They're going to have to go long soon. You would think, no. Okay, they're going to try and play. 30, 40 seconds. Now it goes long. Van Dijk heads clear. But not out all completely. Here come Wolves. Last chance for them. Right hand side. Step up. Endo does well. And it's fouled. Yes, Endo.
And that'll be enough. That should be enough.
Andy Robbo was beaten a big. I'll tell you what, mate. Endo has done exactly what he was sent on to do.
Yeah.
Help Liverpool just shore it up.
Just shore it up.
Because actually, it's worth mentioning. I'll say in a second.
I think I need. Yep. Make sure as well.
Get those You Never Walk Alones in the chat.
Get them in the chat. Get over to Sleeper.
We are past those 6 minutes.
Yes.
Liverpool with a free kick that Alisson Becker is just going to web as far as he can and hope that the whistle goes.
I hope so.
It has not been vintage, but as it stands, it's been enough, but we don't know. We learned on Wednesday until the final whistle goes, you'll never know. The ball goes long up, we're still playing as long as Lindsay's header.
That'll do, yeah.
We're cracking on, okay, what are we waiting for? Long ball forward, it's not over yet. We're playing added on of added on. Now the full-time whistle goes.
Get out of Dodge.
And it was not pretty. I was about to say, since Endo come on, they didn't really have many shots.
No, they didn't.
Liverpool were made to hang on a bit towards the end.
The box, but they didn't have many shots.
But in the end, goals from Luis Diaz and Mohamed Salah, and Liverpool get the 3 points. It was not pretty. It was not vintage. They needed a big tackle from Gerald Kwanzaa at one point to keep them in the game. That'll do him the world of good. I thought Cunha was fantastic for Wolves. Credit to Wolves. Wolves were excellent in that second half.
Brilliant.
And they didn't deserve really to probably lose, but Liverpool's quality in the first half was just about enough, and there you go. 7 points. That's all that matters for now. 7 points clear. That is 3 games. It's worth mentioning on Arsenal. Like, if Liverpool have to grind a few out between now and then, they might just have to do it. But yeah, they've got a few days now to regroup and get themselves ready for Villa Park on Wednesday night. And I'll tell you what, they're going to be better. They're going to need to be better than they were there. Villa themselves, of course, drew with Ipswich recently, but Liverpool are going to need to be better. Well, all that matters for now is that they win. I think, actually, Errol, very quickly, I think the manager deserves credit there, just about for just getting Endo on the pitch, if nothing else.
Yeah,
I thought he should have done the derby.
Yeah, and that was it. Probably learning from the derby when teams are starting to get back into things and get back on top a little bit, and Liverpool aren't really offering much the other way. Maybe not always trying to go in for the third is the best kind of. Sometimes you say attack is the best form of defence. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes just reverting to having that extra body in midfield to shore things up a little bit, just soak up the pressure, add a little bit of experience as well. Endo did that really well when he came on. Obviously, wins us 2 big fouls towards the end of the game to just kill off a little bit of time as well. So it was, in the end, very, very plucky from Liverpool, very scrappy as well at times. You know what I mean? We had to dig deep in order to get over the line. But sometimes you just got to do it in the 3 points.
By the way, all the Arsenal fans who in the chat before, I hope you're all right.
See you later.
Yeah, I hope
adios.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, Acid Bron says I had to shut my laptop and walk out. I don't know how Steve and Errol can stay sitting yet. It was not a comfortable second half. But in the end, Liverpool's actually, I've seen Liverpool win the game from the bench with attackers. Liverpool's bringing on Kwanzaa and Endo.
To win it.
2 subs out really helped them win that game. Right, stick around. What's going to happen now? Very, very short. Anyway, Dan will be in this chest. Don't go anywhere. We have the fan reaction show. Have your say on what you've just seen. The good, the bad, the ugly, and everything in between. And then Dan will also be here with the player rankings show as well over at the board. Me and Errol are going over to redmenplus.com for the player rating show for a conversation about what we learned about some of Liverpool's players in that one. Liverpool win 2-1. It wasn't easy, but everyone was saying before the game, just get 3 points. Well, we got those 3 points in the end. Liverpool are 7 points clear at the top of the Premier League table. Don't go anywhere. Dan will be with you very, very shortly. See you all in a couple of minutes. No, we were doing that, please, Joe. Sorry. Hey everyone, in December we give away a shirt signed by Kenny Dalglish. In January we give a shirt signed by Ian Callaghan away. Well, it's February and we've got another signed shirt to give to one of our wonderful Redmen Plus Legend subscribers. This time it is signed by not one but 2 icons of the football club. This is a Rome 1984 shirt signed by 2 of the men who won the European Cup for Liverpool on that day. You've got Ronnie Whelan and you've got spaghetti legs himself, Bruce Grobbelaar. If you want to be in the draw to win this, simply go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a legend subscriber. Get access to all of our amazing extra content in video and in podcast forms. And yeah, you get loads of perks. You get access to the Discord. You get free merchandise. You get discounted merchandise as well. But if you do it today, by the end of February, you'll be in the draw to win this signed shirt. Ronnie Whelan, Bruce Grobbelaar. Get yourselves involved right now.
Yo, Saeed, what are you telling me, bro?
Say hello to my little friend.
You what?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, lad. 1 minute. Potter's calling me. I'll bell you back. Yes, Potts. You good?
All empires are made of blood and fire.
You what? Lad, I just wanted to see if you... Hang on a minute. Jifty's giving me a call.
Once you're in, you're in. Like the mafia, innit?
Why is everyone talking in riddles? I need to chat to Tammy and see what he's saying. Go on. I'll bell you back.
We're building something here, and we're building it from scratch. All the pieces matter.
I mean, finally, someone's talking a bit of sense, but, I mean, It's live on Redmen TV. The channel's been going for over 10 years, lad. Well, I still need to see if Hooks will do it.
VAR has made nothing but trouble.
Never mind.
Every dog has his day.
Oh, you're a proper gunner, you lad. Look, are you on it? I'm sure the others are going to get involved. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
I got my balls and my word, and I don't break them for anyone.
An Arsenal fan with cojones. That'll be a first. Right, Saeed, what are you saying?
You know what, Errol? The difference between me and you, I bleed red and you bleed green.
Oh, lad, I can't cope with you. Are you game or not?
When the devil comes, he comes on angel wings.
Lad, what are you waffling on about? Oh, 2 seconds. Potter's ringing me back.
If you come at the king, you better not miss.
I swear down, you man are trolling me at this point. But say nothing, because I want to keep my friends close and my enemies even closer.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your post-match reaction to Liverpool 2, Wolves 1. Yeah, what do we make of that? Ultimately, 3 points, job done. Game of two halves in many ways. Liverpool good for the first 45, less so for the second 45, I think it's fair to say. Just didn't really get going at all in the second half, apart from one or two moments offside, obviously a penalty overturned on VAR, rightfully so, in my opinion. But yeah, let's talk about it. Just really lacklustre, really disappointing second half display from the Reds. Yeah, let's try and unpack and uncover why exactly that was. This is the part of the day where you have your say on what we've just watched, and it wasn't great. Let's be honest, it was not great. 7 points clear, top of the league. Let's start with the positives, which is good. Luis Diaz involved in some goals, which is good. Mo Salah inevitably involved in goal action as well, which is just what he does. But yeah, to put in such an underwhelming and below par display in that second half, it's certainly when you think about what's to come in terms of Aston Villa in midweek, in terms of Man City next, we've got to be so much better than that. And Al Jabroy kicks us off with, yes, my God, that was Jekyll and Hyde 2 halves. Was expecting a hiding, got a panic attack. Never stop loving this team. No, absolutely. I'm with you on the panic attack front as well. That final 10-15 minutes was not pretty at all. It was squeaky bum time. And every time Wolves attacked, it felt like something was inevitably going to happen. And I think a lot of that is born out of our most recent lived experience of watching Liverpool try and hold on to leads late on. And it did feel as though history was about to repeat itself. I can't lie to you. A lot of credit to Wolves in terms of their response to the second half, because a lot of teams would have come to Anfield, gone 2-0 down in the circumstances that they did, and been outclassed a little bit in the first half and gone, well, that's that then, our races ran. But none of it. They kept going and they showed the quality. Lovely Matheus Cunha goal, like sublime Matheus Cunha goal. But yeah, at the same time, from pretty much minute 1 in the second half, we were sloppy, we were loose in possession, couldn't string 3 or 4 passes together at times. It was just poor, really poor. And again, somebody a moment ago mentions Diogo Jota, and I even sort of in isolation that moment, because that's a chance to wrap the game up. That, like, the counter-attacking football up until that point is probably the best football we played in the entire half, to be honest. And Jota inexplicably decides to initiate the contact himself. His man's committed. He's sold him. He's cut inside. The chop is perfect. Finish the job. Like, stay on your feet, finish the job, or alternatively, let it run across you and Diaz in a better position. Instead, he leaves his man and then makes the touch happen and goes down for it's never a penalty. And the ref, we don't say this often, but the ref actually is right to overturn it, and he gets the right call this time. This is an interesting point, and one that did dawn on me sort of midway through the half when it wasn't going to plan and we were on the ropes. Champions or potential Premier League champions win games of footy like this when you're not at it, when for whatever reason things just aren't quite clicking, and it went from one to another, like I say, one extreme to another. But yeah, you do often just find yourselves going, got away one there, wiping down your forehead and moving on. And that's kind of what we've got to do now for Liverpool point of view. We can unpick the negatives from it, and we will, and Arne Slot will almost certainly do the same. But in terms of what it actually means in the bigger picture, it is just a get away with it and move on. I don't understand Jota at all. I really, really don't. Because he is normally the exact man you want in that situation. You know, finishing off a counter-attack that Liverpool have actually executed brilliantly. But yeah, really, really, really disappointing. Do you know what? This is a great point, because the bench today stood up big style. That Joel Quansah intervention at the end that's 3 points then and there. That's that. Like, the Salah pen's obviously something. Diaz's goal's obviously something. But that Joel Quansah tackle, it's just incredible. And from a lad who's been much maligned this season, from a lad who's been written off by some of the season. I seen somebody the other day tweeting about the fact, some high profile account tweeting about the fact he needs to go out on loan, he's not ready. Make of it what you will and have a wider conversation around Joel Quansah if you really need to. But that today is proof of how invaluable he still is to this squad. Honestly, like, just a huge, huge moment. And likewise, we've indebted to Alisson Becker as well earlier on. And nobody's questioning Alisson Becker in quite the same way. But still, one-on-one, there's just nobody better in the world. And he proved to us today he still very much has it. If anybody was doubting that, of course. Couple more chats here. Let's go to Marcus Ward. Absolutely horrid performance. Don't think we deserve to win today. But at this stage, you take those. You absolutely do. This is 100% a draw away from home. Oswald says, we will win the league. Endo and Quansah amends. Endo shutting the game down late on. Gave away one cheap free kick, which did my head in, to be honest with you, because we had like 3 Liverpool bodies around the ball. We didn't need to dive in at that point. But the Endo again, coming up with all the experience, all his nous, all his game management late on, just to make sure we got over the line there. Absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. So important. And the amount of rivals that would have been queuing up, waiting for that Wolves equaliser late on. I'm just so relieved, ultimately, to get over the line and make sure we got 3 points. Godfather says, Quansah challenge at the end, saved the goal, made up for the lad. Absolutely. True again, hate it or love it, these results win titles. Yeah, they do, and let's hope that's the case in this time. Eric said, the lads were tired in the second half, nothing but possibly. If they're tired now, though, that doesn't bode well for us to come, does it? Like, they've got to regroup and re-energise themselves somehow, because there's a huge fortnight of football coming off for Liverpool, and that second half display was way short. Whether we thought it was over, whether we thought, a bit of complacency crept in, I'm not sure. We could take our foot off the gas. Again, credit to Wolves, because they certainly didn't allow us to do that. We cannot play like that. If we produce any more 45 minutes like that against Villa, City, Newcastle thereafter, they will punish us. And we were fortunate for large parts of that second half that Wolves didn't quite have the quality to punish us more often. I mentioned the one-on-one save Alisson makes. They got into our final third lots and lots and lots. And too often, for their point of view, they didn't quite have what it takes to make a tangible, proper chance out of it. Cunha is the exception to that, of course, with what he's able to do from the edge of the box. I think, again, a Villa, a City, etc., will hurt you more often than that, to be honest. Does that mean to say invisible? I feel like that's meant to say invisible. I hope you do mean invincible, because he takes his pen lovely. Somebody a moment ago made the point about him being offside and how it's sort of indefensible. I kind of agree, because he can see pretty much everyone he needs to be behind, and he could even potentially stay in his own half, and you can't be offside in your own half, of course. So, the frustrating moments in that second half do stem from Salah and they stem from Jota, because I think both of them, if it's a little bit smarter or the decision making slightly altered, he could stay on side and he could stay on his feet, and it might have been a different story. Make that 3-0, make that 4-0 even. That's game over. Then Wolves are throwing in the towel. The longer it stayed 2-0, and the more encouragement we give Wolves that there was still a game of football on, that's when Wolves capitalised on it, and made it far too nerve-wracking for my liking. Far too nerve-wracking. It was disappointing. I never like to see any players dive, to be honest with you. And again, certainly not when Diogo Jota seemingly had the goal at his mercy. There was no need for him to go down in that instance. Like, he's done the hard bit. He's sold his man. If he stays on his feet, cuts inside, he's getting a shot away. And he's getting a shot away one-on-one. And he's got that killer instinct that normally you'd see Diogo Jota take that chance. Because he's not even on pens. He's not going to get himself up and take it. He's done. His job there is done. stay on your feet and finish the business, mate. Yeah, did my head in, to be honest. Did my head in. And especially, again, when he's a purpose-built goal scorer. That's literally what he does by definition. And yet still. Robert, listen, I'm not overly negative. I said right at the top, like, you know, we got the job done, 7 points clear, etc., etc. Loads of positives to take from it in terms of that. But I'd be disingenuous if I sat here and said, what a performance, weren't we boss second half? It's bullshit, isn't it? And ultimately, I'm led by what the chat says. And I'm just going off you guys. I completely agree with the Quanta stuff, though. Unbelievable. Like, I'm so happy for him. I've been disappointed by the amount of Liverpool fans that have been quick to write him off and quick to say he's not good enough for this level, etc., etc., etc. Given the fact that rewind 12 months, whatever, and we were all singing his praises and saying he was ahead of Konate in the pecking order, he was the man to usurp Joel Matip and be the replacement for Van Dijk at some point, etc., etc., etc. And now seemingly wasn't good enough, but yet still, he still comes up good, and he still comes up with the big moments as well, where necessary. Alex Campbell says, despite our performance against Plymouth, I think Slot needs to rotate more, to be honest, if we want to make it to the end of this 14-game stretch. Yeah, possibly. His tapping into the squad is going to be pivotal. And again, the bench comes up good today, comes up big today for us. So, yeah, this were only one game for many. Don't worry. Yeah, I mean, Nunes heading inside the area. Nunes was... Yeah, he never really got involved in the action. But I would say, predominantly, once Nunes arrived on the scene today, we were doing a bit of hanging on, really, as opposed to actually looking for or anything looking resembling us scoring a third goal. It was definitely more defensive action that was required, which is why the talking points of Conor Bradley, Wataru Endo and Joel Quanta. Yeah, Trent's use of the ball today was odd. I thought defensively it was actually okay, to be honest with you, and produces one wonderful pass as well to Mo. But yeah, he was far too lackadaisical in possession, far too loose. Certainly in the opening 15, 20 minutes, yeah, it felt like he was his usual self in terms of like his mannerisms, in terms of the casual nature of the way he plays footy. However, it nearly cost us. John says, shows how important Gakpo is to start in 11. Yeah, we made the point earlier on, didn't we? Like, Gakpo's been in fine form, certainly at Anfield, so he was always going to be a miss. I think from an attacking point of view today, I thought we were more or less there or thereabouts in terms of how clinical we've been recently. I think Diaz gets the goal. He anticipates that potential for a goal well, and obviously deals with the penalty really well as well. So yeah, I don't think we were particularly blunt up top, to be honest. That's not to say I wouldn't like Cody Gakpo playing still, though, because the fella's been absolutely immense recently. Are these poor performances exposing glaring gaps in personnel, or is it just fatigue, a slight drop in form? Good question. I would probably have it as just about the latter. I don't know how much fatigue can come into today, though, especially when you consider, like, in the past 4 weeks we've had a night off against PSV. Most of the lads have a day off against Plymouth as well. Like, they've been given and they've been afforded more rest than usual, so they should be primed and ready to go for this run of games. Like, everything we've done recently in terms of squad rotation, in terms of handling of the minutes and what have you, has been with this stretch in mind. We're only baby steps of the way into this stretch now, in terms of, it was Everton midweek, it was Wolves today, and those two on paper were arguably the more straightforward games. And I know Everton and the derby, particularly the last one at Goodison, is a different beast entirely. So you can almost treat that as a different conversation completely. However, Wolves and Everton, followed by Villa, City, Newcastle, like, I know which games I would prefer in lots of senses, you know, in terms of the quality. So if we're looking leggy and looking a little bit undercooked second half against Wolves in Anfield, like, we're going to have to get something in the tank at some point. How we do that, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, something's got to give, because we cannot turn up like that again. Simon Cook says, this team thrives on playing regularly. It often has. It definitely often has. And I hope that's the case now. And again, what I would say is, if it was just a little bit of complacency creeping in, and if there was that, there's bigger challenges to come, thought process mentally in second half, because go in at half time today 2-0 up, you might be forgiven for thinking that is game over a little bit. And if that just crept into one or two of the lads' thought processes, and if they start thinking, well, I've got Villa in midweek, so I'm just going to take 5-10% off my performance second half, and then I've got City, so I'm just going to ease off a touch. You can't do that in the Premier League. We nearly found out the hard way today. But yeah, maybe there's something in that. Saul says, hope this is the drop-off phase. Need the team to step up and dominate Aston Villa. Yeah, there's always that thought process whereby if this is the blip, if our blip was getting knocked out of the FA Cup by Plymouth, dropping points late on against Everton in midweek, and then not quite being completely in control but winning the game against Wolves, I'm comfortable with that blip. Like, give me that blip all day long, and then we'll move on to the next. Now we've got to start performing. Now it's time to really show our teeth and show what we're all about, and show our title credentials as well, I guess. But yeah, exactly this. If this is it, then sign me up. Where do I sign? Shake me hand. We'll move on with our lives. But it just has to be. It just has to be, because I said it a few times already. Play like that second half against these teams we're about to face, and there's a good chance we don't quite come out of it as unscathed as we have done. That's the hope, anyway. That's the hope. Yeah. Trent doesn't trust his body at the moment. No sprints, no duels. Passing is just rusty. Yeah, his passing was definitely rusty. And again, he's missed a little bit of footy recently. So, yeah, fingers crossed, that's that. FGL, it's fine if it's a wobble, but what evidence is there? There is no evidence it's over. The only evidence that we'll have it is over. The proof will be in the pudding when it comes to that. We've just got to trust, hope, and expect that what we've seen over sort of a larger sample size of this side under Arne Slot is what we are. And this last week or so isn't. Like, we've just got to trust that we'll get this right. This has to be a line in the sand. And listen, it's a 3-point line in the sand, so we're being really, really negative here. We've won the game. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't vintage. It's not one that will live long in the memory, but we've won the game. It's from this moment on now, we have to be at it, and we have to be in control of situations. Hopefully, starting on Wednesday. And this is a good point. We're not going to win. Not everything will be straightforward. It really won't. I did see that interview, yeah. Is this really the time? I must admit, I'll say it because it's on my mind. I do find it a bit off that is something that's in your consciousness. I must admit. Maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe he was aware of the interest. He almost certainly was aware of the interest in January, because the interest was real in January. But yeah, I did find it slightly odd that is something he would say, pretty much out of nowhere. But we'll wait and see what happens in the future there, shall we? That's a summer conversation. Definitely. Gino says play Bradley. What? Yeah. Is it just me, or was the VAR for Mo's goal weirdly quick? I think it was quick, but I also think it was offside. I haven't seen anything to suggest otherwise just yet. Dan, but do we need to remember that we only have lost one game? You never walk alone. Yeah, I mean, in the league, obviously we do. Yeah, we are a very, very difficult team to beat, and even late on there, like, lesser teams may well have conceded that second goal. I know it sounds stupid, given the fact we conceded twice in midweek and it was late on and in the fashion that it came, obviously. But who knows? We might have just shown a little bit of mental resilience, a little mental fortitude. Joel Conter certainly did. Virgil van Dijk certainly did towards the latter stages. Likewise with Torrendo. That getting over the line might stand us in the best possible stead, because it did look like for a minute Wolves had all the head of steam, they had all the momentum, they were the ones that were finishing that game the stronger, and yet still we find a way of winning the points. That could be fucking massive. Could be absolutely fucking massive. Mikey J, Canate's not injured as far as I'm aware. He just came off at half time because he'd been booked, then he gave away another foul not long after, so I think it was inevitable. I think he was going to come off at the break, to be honest. Sound. I'll start to wrap up this part of the show. Before I do, I'll just dive into the Twitter chat and see what everyone's saying over there. Mark Hanna says, the performance was like last Wednesday and today make me think like the 7-point gap will be gone after our next 3 games. Nice and positive. Arguably against 3 of our toughest opponents in recent years. Decent start, but foot off the gas at the end of the first half. Has to be our worst second 45 this season. I'm probably inclined to agree with that last point, to be honest. Evan says, absolute stinker of a performance, to be honest. Got totally complacent when the second goal went in and gave up even trying after that. To have lower possession of the team just with the relegation zone at home is unforgivable. Couldn't get near them. We were lucky to survive. David Campbell, we were lucky to come out with a win. There's a theme developing here. We're going to struggle against Aston Villa and City next week if we play like that. Yeah, can't disagree with that last point. Kwanzaa, Bradley and Endo won that for us. All 3 bloody brilliant. Passion, fight and desire. That's all we asked for. Grind them out, keep going, says Rob Parker. Goose says that's what champions do. Get over the line no matter what. This stage of the season, 3 points is what matters. On to the next. Keep winning their home games and that will be enough. Okay. I don't mind that last one. That's a bit more a positive way of ending. Claire Dean as well with Joel Conter was superb. He absolutely was superb in a very testing second half. Like, he was not anything like the catalyst or the reason why we were so off the boil and off the pace in that second 45. His introduction simply coincided with Liverpool not being good, almost to a man, not being able to control anything like the dictation of the terms of the match, and yet still, when called upon, Joel Conter's real involvement in the game were top draw. That goal-saving intervention at the end is absolutely huge, like massive, and may well prove to be bigger than what we're giving it the credit for now. It could be everything come the end of the season. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. C Max says, doesn't it say something about us that we can play crap and still get the win? A win's a win. Yeah, I spent my entire childhood basically watching United be a bit shit in games of footy and yet still walking away with all 3 points and not really giving a shit either, to be honest with you. So I'm more than happy to do exactly the same. Absolutely. Salander says, hope it's a big confidence boost for Quansah. Yeah, Amor Fati says, I expect Ender to get more minutes from here until the end of the season. I don't think we'll be seeing much of Taro Endo in terms of starts, to be honest. I think it'll still be a case of as and when required, and when sort of the situation determines that Endo is the right guy, and he definitely was that today. Regan with a super chat says, what happened for the second pen? Honestly, Diogo Jota dived. And what makes it all the more annoying is that I don't think he needed to. I think if he stays on his feet, he gets a decent shot away at goal, or at least an opportunity for a decent shot away at goal. But yeah, for some reason, he thought the better option was to initiate a little bit of contact himself and hit the deck. And at that point, it was 2-0. That's an opportunity to put the game to bed. And really sort of, you could have allowed for complacency at 3-0 probably, because you just get over the line regardless. At 2-0 with Wolves threatening, it was a bit shit. It was a bit annoying. At full speed, it did look a clear pen. It was given on pitch, because I'm not surprised at all, because it looked like a pen. But yeah, when you slow it down, you can clearly see that it's Jota. Jota makes the contact happen. Sound, I'll start to wrap up this part of the show and head over to player rankings. Let's do that together, shall we? Because on my own, it's all a little bit pointless. I go over to the board and rank the players from boss sound to your messing. So I need you guys to come and do that with me. Yeah, let's do that. Look forward to it. I'll see you over there in like a minute and a bit. Bye for now.
Hey everyone, in December we give away a shirt signed by Kenny Dalglish. In January we give a shirt signed by Ian Callaghan away. Well, it's February and we've got another signed shirt to give to one of our wonderful Redmen Plus Legend subscribers. This time it is signed by not one but two icons of the football club. This is a Rome 1984 shirt signed by two of the men who won the European Cup for Liverpool on that day. You've got Ronnie Whelan and you've got spaghetti legs himself, Bruce Grobbelaar. If you want to be in the draw to win this, simply go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a Legend subscriber. Get access to all of our amazing extra content in video and in podcast forms. And yeah, you get loads of perks. You get access to the Discord. You get free merchandise. You get discounted merchandise as well. But if you do it today, by the end of February, you'll be in the draw to win this signed shirt. Ronnie Whelan, Bruce Grobbelaar. Get yourselves involved right now.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and the player rankings part of the day, where we pick up the players' faces behind me and put them somewhere between boss, sound and your messing. But I need you guys to help me do that, because otherwise it's all on me and nobody wants to see that, let's be honest. So yeah, do let me know in the chat where the players should be, where they should rank, and not just in terms of the categories themselves, whether it be a high boss, high sound, high you're messing, low you're messing. You get the drill. And also, once I've done that, if you think they're too high or too low, then let me know as well, and I can move them accordingly. So let's dive straight into it then. After Liverpool just about got over the line against Wolves, the second half was not pretty, and that's probably doing it a bit of a favour, to be honest. It was a bit shit. But we got there. We got all 3 points, and that's kind of all that matters. Kind of. It has to be better than that, though, let's be honest. Setting your stall out early there. I think you're about to be proven wrong immediately, actually, because I thought Alisson Becker is in and around the boss what a save. Like, we were indebted to a few players today, certainly second half, as I mentioned, but Alisson Becker is most defo one of them. Like, that one-on-one save. And there's been some question marks around Alisson Becker and the heights he's able to reach since returning from injury. And when he went down injured today, it was about a minute or so after that massive intervention, massive save. And yet, still, on here, mate, sorry, on the YouTube. And yet, when he went down, I was fearing for my life because he pointed like towards his calf immediately, and I was like, oh no. For a man who has a track record, a blighted track record of picking up muscular injuries, in his calf included, I was panicking, I'm not going to lie. And then Robertson sort of turns to the bench and suggests he needs some sort of treatment. I was thinking, oh, for fuck's sake. Turned out he was okay. It was just like, I think it was Van Dijk went into him after that save, actually. But he was okay. But yeah, the save was absolutely top draw. And again, you know, it's 2-0 at the time. Obviously, keeps it at 2-0. If they score then, they've got even longer to get their second goal. So yeah, massive moments, massive moments, and a massive save. That'll be on Redmen TV 2 at some point whenever we start speaking, by the way. So feel free to check it out post after that. Let's go boss for Alisson, because I think he deserves it, to be honest with you. He didn't have a single chance with the Mateus Cunha goal. It's a lovely goal. But what he did have to do today, I thought he did it exceptionally well, as he so often does, and everyone else seems to be agreeing with me, which is nice. I should have caught that one. That's a good point, actually, later on. And that would have took the sting out of the situation as well, because we were on the ropes, might be a little bit too far, but under pressure, defo. And he could have caught that, couldn't he? So I'm just going to drag him down a touch to there. Still think he was boss, but yeah, I tend to agree. Trent. Let's do Trent. What do we think? Yeah, I knew you were going to be fuming with me. Let's do Trent. Messing. Okay. Once again, you're messing. Low sound, high. They are allowed to straddle, by the way, just as a point of reference. They are allowed to straddle. A lot of people saying you're messing for Trent, though, so straddling might not be in order. We've had a couple of sounds coming in. Yeah, what is usually sort of, he's not an orthodox right back, is he? So what is normally sort of is go-to stock in trade safety blanket, if you like, can be his use of possession, or his range of passing, which is absolutely, you know, off the charts. That really wasn't there for all to see today. He was very poor on the ball. Gave the ball away far too much, and in dangerous situations at that as well. I remember one, he tried to switch over to Andy Robertson left-footed and just straight into the path. I think it was João Gomez. Yeah, we weren't punished for anything Trent did necessarily, but yeah, could have been on another day. Let's put it like that. One ball to Salah, we should have really scored from had Salah stayed on side. But yeah, I'm the least negative person in this chat, I might say, to be honest with you. I get accused of being the opposite of that sometimes as well, so don't really know how that works, but there we go. Yeah, let's put Trent in somewhere. I'm tempted to straddle him. I don't think it was all bad from Trent, and despite my obvious negativity, I'm tempted to be relatively positive, but I'm going to let you guys decide. I've had a mid sound, which is kind of doing my argument a little bit of favours. God, we're struggling, aren't we? No straddle. He does put teammates under pressure with his passing sometimes, I'll give you that. High sound, says Holly. I think we're straddling. I think we're straddling. I'm going to get absolutely bombarded for that, but I can take it. I'm a big boy. Let's do Ibu. Only 45 minutes of Ibu today. Taken off at half time. Protecting him, yeah, it's a good point. It would be, yeah, you're absolutely spot on, by the way. It's chalk and cheese first and second half today. Really is. Jekyll and Hyde performance from the Reds, but 3 points nonetheless. Lots of people saying sound for Ibu. I can't really give him boss, because he has to be taken off at half time. So I don't really think it warrants a boss. If you're forced into a change at centre back because one of your centre backs is walking a tightrope for getting a red card, I don't think that justifies a boss performance. I think he was sound first half, I do. But yeah, whatever you think of the yellow cards, whatever you think of the incidents, he's booked and then he makes a foul minutes later. So yeah, I do struggle to be overly positive about Konaté's performance, but anyone wants to disagree with me, and that's fine. High sound. Not Bossy wasn't concentrating. Okay, Canate low. He did. He kicked the ball away though as well at one point, and yeah, how can you not trust a player to knock it? Because I think once you've been booked and then you've given away. We did it with McAllister recently. I can't remember which game it was now, but McAllister had been booked, Bournemouth, and gives away a foul. You've got to get him off quickly because you know what's going to happen. The softest, the most nothing of next fouls, he's gone. So yeah, it's the smart thing to do from honestly. It's annoying. And I get it, but yeah, it doesn't take much these days, does it? Doesn't take much. Ibu's going in sound. Let's do Virgil, shall we? Let's do Virgil. Just sound, says Matt. Good. You're messing sound. Players don't get subbed off. Ooh. Okay. Low sound. Okay, I'm happy with that now. Mikey said that. Sound means like they were all right. They were just okay. They were like, yeah. So if I was doing it in numbers terms, I'd probably say this is like 1 to 3, maybe 1 to 4, perhaps, you're messing. Sort of there's 4 and down. This is like a 5 to 7.5, perhaps, maybe 8. And then 8 and above, boss. There you go. I've never done that before, but hopefully that helps. Virgil van Dijk. What we're saying, high sound, low boss, high sound. Cam says high sound, low sound, not his usual standard. Virgil was high sound, lots of high sounds coming in. Yeah, I thought he's okay. 1 or 2 lapses in concentration for me from Virg, kind of indicative of the entire team. Second half, really. I would have liked it to have been him to step up and grab that second half by the scruff of the neck and grab those around him by the scruff of the neck as well and saying, sort your shit out, because we were sleepwalking to a very, very disappointing dropping of points there for a little bit. And I'm not sure we saw all of that from Virgil today. But yeah, straddling, says C-Mac. We had a few straddle shouts, which is good. And there's another straddle shout, really, in essence. So yeah, I thought it was okay from Virg. Some good, some not so good. So yeah, I think straddling is a fair enough shout, personally. Andy Robertson. Now, I've seen a lot of people talk about Andy Robbo earlier on. So I want to get your take on this, to be honest, because I'm somewhat confused by some of the hate he was getting in a different chat. So I want to see what you guys are saying. Verge 7.5, yeah, it's about right. Low sound, you're messing but better than Trent. High sound. I thought Robertson was okay. One really good cutback early on in the first half when Liverpool were actually playing well, which could have resulted in the goal. But I think it's a Jota one where he gets denied at the near post by a decent Jose Sarr save. Overlapping well, always overlapping well today with Luis Diaz, I thought. His running power really came back to the fore today, because that's been one area I have questioned of his game in terms of, is he the option as often as he used to be for whoever the winger is, Gakpo or Diaz? But I thought he offered himself really well, actually, all day long. So, yeah, you guys seem to be happier with the Robertson performance. And one thing I did notice from Robbo, and kind of whatever, but he was definitely the one as the game got very, very nervy at the end. He was the one trying to G up and get the players and the fans as well sort of calmer and more relaxed, because the game was, like I say, very much on the knife edge. Yeah, okay. I think a lot of people have been positive about Robertson here, which is nice. Low sounds. Yeah, I think he does dovetail with Luis Diaz well, actually. I think Diaz gets back and help him a touch as well, which is good. And I think Diaz is more of a conventional winger in a lot of ways too. Gakpo's brilliant out on the left. It's definitely his best position. But I think Diaz is a more chalk on the boot, stay wide type winger, whereas Gakpo constantly wants to cut in, which I'm not sure. Because it is constant, there's no real... It becomes very predictable, the Robertson thing, because of that, you know what I mean? Anyway. Oh, Jesus, that didn't... Oh, he's only got one magnet on. That's why that's happened. I'm going to have to do something a bit... There you go. Oh, no. I say there you go, that's a disaster. Kind of, there you go. Yeah, that'll be sorted. A different day, probably tomorrow. Let's do Gravenberch. I want to hear from you guys on Gravenberch as well, actually, because, yeah, low sound. Right, yeah. Flashes of Ryan Gravenberch, I would say. don't think he's had his greatest week, to be honest. And I think his levels have been so high that I'm very, very reluctant to even question or be critical of him. But I think he's had a bit of an off week. And I think Everton did a bit of a number on him midweek. I don't think he was his best today, really, I must admit. He's the one who ends up diving across Cunha to try and do something about the goal, but never really threatened to be honest. Yeah, I think low sound's probably a fair assessment, and this is a very fair assessment as well, to be honest, because Gravenberch has lived up here. Like, we've been charging him rent in the boss zone all season long. Today, not so much for me. And it might well be this. He's played a lot of footy. This was my forever concern with Ryan Gravenberch. Like, it really was. Maybe at some point the minutes will just catch up with him. I hope that's not the case. I really, really do. Because anyone who thinks we don't ask for signings here at Redmen TV, I was championing for some backup to Ryan Gravenberch all January long. Never arrived. And I just hope we're not starting to see the reasons or the effects as to that. No. Yeah, not writing him off, far from it. Been boss all season long, and fingers crossed he can be boss for the rest of the season as well. Just for today, it was a little bit of an off day, personally. I've done another magnet here. These magnets are absolutely crucifying me, and that's not coming off either. Look at me peeling my skin off. Alexis McAllister. Let's do Alexis, shall we? I must admit, I thought he was having a decent game until he wasn't, and then all of a sudden, about 3 or 4 times in the space of like 5 minutes, he just gave the ball away every single time. I think it felt like odd, really odd. For somebody who's normally your go-to man in any situation, it feels like, as good as Szoboszlai and Gravenberch have been this season, and they absolutely have been, he's normally the one you can rely upon regardless. And it still kind of was the case, but he just had that weird out-of-body experience few minutes whereby it felt like everything he did was wrong. But outside of that, I thought he was his usual self, which is good. Low sound is combative as usual. High sound, lots of high sounds. Yeah, I tend to agree with you guys. Best corner take, yeah, his delivery of corners is very, very, very good. Always feel more comfortable when it's him. We actually nearly made a corner, like a routine corner, come to something in the first few minutes, didn't we? The Trent shot. Probably should be spoken about again, but there we go. Maka was boss. Okay, sound first half. Around the same as Robbo. I'm hoping you put him somewhere where we can lean on somebody else because he's lost a magnet. He says, and then turns around and realises it's not possible. He's quite stable there. That's fine. He's quite stable there. We are so unthreatening from corners later, but he's our best corner. Yeah, the corner thing, I'm not going to go into it now because it's done my head in forever. Yeah, I'm not going to do it now. I'm really tempted to, but I'm not going to do it now. Dom Szoboszlai. What do you make of Dom? Another nearly moment for Dom from range, actually. Good effort, to be fair. Drives into spaces, he does so often. Hits, I know, the board setup's been really good. Today, much like Liverpool, it's kind of fallen to pieces, to be honest. But yeah, I'll do some touch-ups this week, don't worry about it. Dom Szoboszlai in the meantime. High sound for Dom. Nice touches, great running, always great running. His running power is unrivaled, isn't it? And again, come back to that goal-bound effort. It was very Steven Gerrard-esque. I know Carra said it in commentary, but it did have all the hallmarks of a Gerrard into space, right inside the box, about 20, 25 yards out. Hits it across the keeper. Skims wide in this instance, but he's got that in his locker. He really, really has. And unfortunately today... Are we back? We're back. Cool, we're back. Don't worry about that. Absolutely sound. Yeah, much like Liverpool in the second half, we just decided to go missing for a minute there. A lot of people in the chat saying, the stream, you're messing. Yeah, we get it. Yeah, we're back though. We're back just in time to do Luis Diaz. Wasn't Steve this time, no. It was very much just me stood here confused. I was speaking to myself for about 2.5 minutes there. I got more sense out myself though, so put your back together, chat. Luis Diaz, like nothing ever happened. We'll clip that out. It won't be fine. Luis Diaz, what do you think? Scores, does something he hasn't done all year, which sounds like a lie, but isn't, and gets the penalty. So positive from Luis Diaz. And I thought his all-round play was decent as well. Actually, I've been super critical of Diaz as the 9. I don't think that experiment has worked really well. But I think today, back in what I would suggest is his most favourite and his usual position, I thought he was much, much better, personally. Johnsy agrees as well. Bottom man the match. Okay. Very strange goal. But there is that old, football theory that when you haven't scored for a while, you just need one to go off your arse. It kind of comes off his midriff. But what I will say about the goal is he's part of the build-up to it. Jota was integral with his turn. And he follows it up. He doesn't just wait on his heels and sees how it pans out. He's anticipating. He's on the move. So you've got to give him some credit. And PJ Morel attack, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Michael Oliver's hit the servers. Sam, I thought he was good. Today, I must admit. And good in so much as we needed him to be. Because without Cody Gakpo, we did lose, or we have lost for a very brief period of time, one of our most informed attackers. So somebody had to deliver something, and credit where it's due. I think Luis Diaz does do that. So I think we're going to go for a low boss for Louis, which is weird. I turned around and see the word low boss straight away. So we'll take that all day long. Let's do Diogo. I mentioned a moment ago, for the first goal, I think he does really, really well. He's not given a great pass into feet, but he makes the most of it and then some. The turn is exceptional, gets us playing really, really good. I'm still pissed off by the dive. And not just because it was a dive, but because he didn't need to do it either. Like, he's done the work. It's over. You can see the white of the keeper's eyes. You can see the goalposts. Stay on your feet, move on, and hit it. Doesn't do any of that. Decides to hit the deck. No idea why, to be honest with you. Yeah, people are not happy. Sometimes good, sometimes maybe shit. Yeah, like that. Sound, boss first half, you're messing. Second, that does kind of give us a bit of fair to middling. You're messing. If he doesn't dive, it's 3-0, game over. I'm kind of inclined to agree with that as well, to be honest with you. No diving, please. Diogo made the first goal mid-sound. Straddling, messing from Freedom Journey. I think that's a little bit harsh, I must admit. I'm tending to go down the sound route for Diogo. Not necessarily a high sound, though. If we just nudge Virgil a touch, I can pop him in there. I thought first half, again, he was at the heart of the goal, so credit for that. Second half, yeah, the dive, and we never really got to grips with the second half. I don't think he particularly helped in that phase either, and then was substituted, so yeah. Mo Salah could have stayed onside, let's be honest. 1-0 Spurs, is it? Yeah, funny that. Sounds for Mo. You're messing for Jota if Wolves equalise. Yeah, I did fear that. I not just feared the goal, but a lot of me was like, we're going to spend so long dissecting the Jota thing. We don't need to that so much now because we win the game. But yeah, had that have come back to bite us on the arse, it would have been a lot of finger pointing towards Diogo, and rightfully so as well, to be honest. Salah scores the pen. Don't think it was a dive, Natalie, no. I think it was a dive. Yeah, I think it was a dive. He initiates the contact. The only reason there's contact between the defender and Jota is because Jota just sort of pushes his left foot into him. You can't do that. And not in the age of VAR as well. Like, on field, at full speed, looks like a stone wall pen, but the second you see a single replay, I was laughing in there because you just knew. He knew what he was doing. Let's do Mo. Again, the penalty was really good. Looked like he was about to absolutely smash the pen, and then just at the last second, just decelerates and just dinks it down the middle. Lovely, lovely penalty. One of his better ones, actually, for me as well. Getting wrestled again, yeah, he was manhandled, let's put it that way, by a numerous Wolves defenders, but again, that's often the case. Watching on someone's phone in the Barbers, and it was a dive. Okay. Salah was boss. Trent 1v1 was amazing. Okay. Boss sound for Salah. He was good but heavy today. Mid sound for Mo was bullied by 8-0. Yeah, 8-0 had a really good game. The Wolves lads who we were sort of potentially having one eye on in terms of I quite like them. Could they play for Liverpool? 8-0, Mateus Cunha. A little bit of João Gomez for me as well, to be honest. I'm a big fan. And Andre, obviously. I was quite impressed by them all, to be honest with you. Particularly Mateus Cunha, obviously. 90% say Jota messing, and you put, I'm not sure 90% of people said Jota and messing, did they? Have I missed something? Is that while we were off air? Thanks, Nologs, too. Did I give him sound, or is he proper straddling? And is he mostly in your messing there? Might need to pop and get your eyes sorted. It was never 90%, was it? Thank you very much. Endo's card's coming. Don't worry, Endo's card's coming. We're about to do all the subs. Got Jarell, we've got Wataru, we've got Connor, and we've got Darwin. Let's start off with the latter, shall we? Darwin Núñez. Never really threatened, did he? Let's be honest. Yeah, I'm not quite sure we've got too much to say about Darwin Núñez's performance there, to be fair. And again, mainly due to the fact that we just never got going in that second half at all. We never produced any sustained spell of pressure. The only moments were fleeting. It was the Salah offside one. It was Jota pen we've just discussed as well. He never really got into the game at all, did he? As said by Sean here, yeah. Straddle, you're messing. Horrendous. Little sound, you're messing. Yeah, okay. You're messing very sound. Darwin, high sound. Next to Trent, mid sound. NA, craptastic. Yeah, I think we've got a general sense of what we're thinking about Darwin. I'm going to pop him just there. Connor Bradley. These are the three now we could probably be a little bit kinder to be honest. Connor had a shaky start to his role today, but I thought he got better, actually, and ended up doing really, really well late on as well. So, yeah, good cameos from these next three today. Oh, we're running out of battery. That's not good. What's happened to the battery there? How's that not plugged in? Somebody give me a... You know what? Let's quickly wrap this up. Bradley was sound. Bradley was high sound. Yeah, Bradley was sound. I tend to agree. More than sound, actually. Going to pop him there. Wataru Endo, for those asking a moment ago. Let's do Wataru Endo. Boss, wasn't he? And I was pissed off when he gave away a free kick because there was just no need. I think it was him, possibly Gravenberg, possibly McAllister, could have been Szoboszlai. In and around the situation, he was going nowhere. Run down a blind alley. He felt the need to give away a free kick anyway. But then after that, exactly what you want from Wataru Endo. Coming in, shutting the game down. Hero. Hero is the word. Absolutely it is. Good. Endo sound. Boss lad. Low boss. Yeah, let's do this. Wataru, well done, my mate. Jarell Quansah. What do you think about Jarell Quansah today? Listen, let's have it right. Doesn't really matter what else happened. That fucking tackle, that interception, however you want to describe it, was huge. That felt like the most nervy of moments in the entire game. We were under the cosh at that point. We really, really were. And Wolves have worked it beautifully. It's a goal waiting to happen. And then Jarell Quansah arrives. Like, massive, massive moment. In the circumstances, it was huge. Hero again, yeah, 100% that. Boss. Just so boss. And so pivotal, like I say. Could be defining that. Could be title defining. You just never know. You just never know. Jarell House, straddle Dan, straddle. I can't really straddle him. I haven't got anywhere to straddle him to. You can kind of straddle like that. Arne Slot and the man the match, please. Let's make it quick. Arne Slot. I think it's fair to say he got his subs right now. I think he got his subs right. Given that two of them are there and one of them is probably a little bit low over there as well. Yeah, and making the Canate change at half-time was a risk because, you know, Quansah hasn't had the greatest season of all time. I think it was necessary, to be honest with you, but it's still a gamble, and Quansah produces that moment and a pretty solid second half display. So, yeah, good. Got his subs right. The hate towards Mo Salah, mid-sound. We needed Endo during the derby, yeah, can't disagree with that either. Oh, not much space for Arne. I'm going to have to straddle Connor and pop Arne there, and he's going to have to be happy with it. And then man the match-wise... Who are we saying? Talk to me. Who are we saying? We had a couple of shouts for Alison Becker. We had a couple of shouts for Arne. No, we haven't. Somebody else mentioned Arne. So Endo, man of the match. Over Diaz and Endo's cards. The two of them, yeah. Interesting. Endo, man of the match. Ali, man of the match. Endo. Verge, Diaz again with a Lucho. What do we think? We were overrun. Yes, Wolves, not enough. You're messing today. People say I'm negative. Ali or Endo, Alisson. Quite a few Ali shouts coming in. Ali all day long. Ali, it's Ali or Endo. Do you know what? I'm seeing more Endo. It's like 4 with Endo on the spin there. I think we might have our man. And I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Diaz, Ali, Virgil, Diaz, Ali, Diaz. I'm starting to get a clear picture in my mind. I can't lie to you. Not very clear man of the match today, but Diaz view. We had a few. Okay, they're starting to get mixed up a little bit. I'm going to give it like 30 seconds, and then I'm going to put it over whoever's head I see the name of most right now. Let's do this. Let's do this, shall we? Couple of quances. Who made the least mistakes? I'm torn between two, to be honest with you. If it's up to me, it's Alisson or Endo. I know that's very obvious given what we've just seen in the chat, but it really is. The Alisson save is magnificent, but I don't think that's enough to justify. He played the 90 minutes and comes up with that one massive save. I know it's not his fault he wasn't that busy. He should catch the one where he doesn't catch it. The Endo giving away that cheap free kick did do me head in. The only one who never really put a foot wrong in my mind is probably Jarell, thinking about it. Oh, God, this is tough. Robbo got it on Sky. Yeah, you're all right. I love Robertson, but no, not today. Okay. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put it between the two of them. Absolute shithouse. Move Endo to the left and share man of match. That's kind of what I did. Yeah, Endo did. Yeah, after he kicked him, Endo touch. I must admit. I think Joel Quan's probably just about my pick. There you go. Have that. Sound. That's that done. I'm going to knock it on the head now because the battery's about to die. Liverpool won 2-1 against Wolves, which was good. Kind of. It was good. Yeah, 3 points. 7 points clear, which is all that matters. Mo Salah, penalty. Luis Diaz, goal. Joel Quansah, massive moment late on. Big Alisson save. Wataru Endo shutting the game down superbly well. Conor Bradley, absolutely rock solid at right back too. Positives, some. Negatives, also some. Ultimately, we live to fight another day, and it's how we perform thereafter. I said it earlier on in a different part of the show. If that was our blip, sound. I can live with that being our blip. Plymouth, gutting. Everton, gutting. Today, slightly concerning second half. Draw a line under it, move on. Villa next, then City, then Newcastle. Massive 3 games of football. We will be back, of course, tomorrow for the podcast in the afternoon, plus all the other good stuff that we've got coming all week long, including Aston Villa in the Watchalong. I'm going to say this now. I'm going to Aston Villa on Wednesday night. I'm going to the away. And the only time I've been there before is the year we won the league. Just saying. Sound. Cool. Thank you. Thanks for getting involved in this bit, the last bit, every single bit of the show. It's been a pleasure as always. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Take care. I'll see you all soon. Bye for now.